Damn it. Oh, there we go. Fixed it. Has the Trump election affected Ukraine? So far... Oh, music's loud. We'll see. I'm not very hopeful, but I'm hoping things end up well. Thank you guys for the hearts. Thank you for joining the team. Thank you for anyone that subs. So RFK got picked to make health worse. Here's the thing about the North Koreans. North Koreans have been in Ukraine for months. People that know anything that's been on the ground, like myself, have been talking about this for months. Just no one believed us. They've been there for months. I also don't know why the Ukrainian government didn't bring it up until, like, it was thousands of them. It should have been brought up the second it was like we were finding squads and fire teams of them and platoons. Like, that should have been brought up months ago. But it wasn't. Yes, the song is Kalush Orchestra. The Dragon's Teeth. What about the Dragon's Teeth? Dragon's Teeth, like the barricade things? How's everyone doing tonight? You can use drones to place them in Russia at night. Oh, yeah, that thing. Pushing them into different areas at night. Yeah, that was kind of funny. Is the multi-stream chat working? Should be good now. It's morning in the UK. Well, good morning. Are the North Koreans skilled fighters? Not that we've seen so far. I don't think that it would be strategically smart for North Korea to send their most skilled people for a multitude of reasons, but at the same time, it probably would be good for them to get some actual experience with those guys, but so far, not really. They have not been experienced so far. Hope I'm feeling better. Thank you. A Ukrainian student that I tutor was confused when his yellow and blue slim turned green today. Do you think North Koreans can lose their brainwashing with their access to the internet there? Well, apparently a couple of them have already become addicted to pornography, so there's that. I don't know if they're going to want to go back to North Korea after this. Yeah, they could send troops, but if America does, it's the end of the world. Do you think that Iran will attack Israel? Yeah, they will. I don't know how it'll be, but they will in some form. We are also live on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube, everyone, if you guys want to watch. What was Zelensky's last speech about? I have not watched his last speech. I have been lacking in watching the daily announcements. By the way, if you guys support me in the Ukrainian war effort, defending their own country, just so you guys know, little self-promo here, I don't often do this. I have an Amazon wishlist link in my link tree in my bio to buy 3D printing supplies for Ukraine. You don't have to donate me cash. You can donate me materials just straight up. So basically what I'm making is stuff like this. TikTok, this is for training. This is purely training. This is not real. These are training landmines. So what these are is realistic landmines that get set off with a CO2 cartridge to give you an audio and visual cue that essentially you have fucked up and set off the landmine. But I've got units requesting these for training purposes. I basically get the filament in the mail, throw it immediately on the printer, and just start pumping these things out. No, this is not a Bouncing Betty. This will eventually be a Palm 2. So it's got things that lay it flat. It's got these 6 like little leaf arms that lay flat, and then it has 4 trip wires that go out in every direction. But if you guys want to support that, the link tree is in my bio. Go to the Amazon wishlist link for Ukrainian 3D printing supplies and materials, and feel free to help out there. I don't often like asking for money. I don't often like advertising, but whether people send stuff or not, I'm still going to buy the material out of pocket on my own, even if I don't get support for it, so I can still keep sending these things to these guys. Any money I make off TikTok, like with donations and stuff and all that, and ad revenue goes directly to shipping costs. Like, I pay for all the shipping out of pocket that TikTok doesn't cover. So I pay like $200 a box to get stuff over to Ukraine in a matter of like 2 weeks. I am tired. Did you hear about the new Israeli law proposal with Russian arms? What are you referring to specifically? To watch the NFL? Did you watch it? No, I used to watch college football a bit, and I was a big USC fan. I miss the days when UFC actually didn't suck. I haven't really watched much NFL in years. Watching the Tyson fight. I'm going to be also, quick announcement for anyone in Texas. There is a JNF event, Jewish National Fund event in Dallas, Texas. There's going to be a massive counter protest by pro-pallies on Saturday. I will be there, and I will be interviewing people from both sides. I will have a little table set up. I'm going to be nice dressed professional in a suit, and I'm going to be asking people hard-hitting questions like, from what river to what sea? So if you guys want to watch that, I will be recording and taking videos. My Venmo link doesn't work. Is my Venmo down again? Is it going to be live? I'm very tempted to put it live, but I have a feeling that it'll just get reported immediately. Do I even have Venmo anymore? Jesus. I gotta download the app again. But I'm bringing multiple cameras. I've got a table. I've got all my sources. I'm bringing the laptop to show stuff to people in person. Yeah, I'd be very tempted to put it in live, but I'd be very worried about getting banned. Because I'm already getting banned as it is. Maybe I'll go live on YouTube or Twitter with it. That might be an easier solution. Twitter would probably be a way to work. Yeah, but a burner account doesn't really get the message across if it's people don't know what it is. They said our minister proposed a law that any Russian ammo found in the war would go to Ukraine. Dope. What is my Venmo right now? Oh, Brock's here. Music pauses because we have a guest.
Oh.
Hello, Bracha.
Did you have fun?
At what? The event?
Yeah.
I did not go today. I was halfway there, and I stopped to grab some Red Bull, and I had some rumblings or heard some rumblings that there weren't that many people. So I started checking around on Twitter and Instagram, and they were telling all their people to go home and come back Saturday because they wanted more people. Last year, apparently, they said there was going to be thousands of people, and there was 400. But apparently this year, the threats against the venue have been a lot more violent. The venue has been getting
on Instagram of like people mobilizing in thousands against it.
Yeah, good luck with that. But I've been they were saying they were going to get thousands of people there last year too, and they only had 400. But this year the threats against the venue have been a lot more violent. They've had a lot of phone calls, a lot of threats, and a lot of just obscenely abhorrent things said to them. But it is Dallas, Texas, so Dallas, Texas didn't stop. They didn't stop the Hamasniks from literally showing up in buses last year and destroying the city and then leaving.
Oh, I was gonna say FAFO, but apparently it's Dallas, so
If
you
it was
really
like
want?
Fort Worth, they would learn. But no, I don't want a Venmo credit card. What is this? Copy link. What did I do wrong here? Do I not know how to technology? Hang on. How is your day going, Bracha?
It's going super well.
Would you say it's
I have like a lot of
swell?
yeah, I have a lot of work right now and then like political stuff, but like in general,
Oh,
I've been feeling good. I've been getting jacked. I've been getting jacked and skinny, so
I'm just fat.
I know I was fat. I hurt my back in January, and so I had to stop bodybuilding. And then I got like fat for my standards, and now I'm like getting back at it because my back is
Okay,
fine.
Venmo is fixed. Is it legal to run protesters over in the road? The funny thing about Texas is your vehicle is considered your domicile.
Well, and in every
Bitch. No.
state, your vehicle is considered your person. So if someone like smacks your vehicle and you're in it, depending on this, like your response will vary on the state, like what's lawful. But in general, it's considered connected to your person, and therefore it's a tort for them to hit your car.
Yeah, I'm having to specifically make sure I'm having to go to the event early to scout where I'm going to park and everything to make sure that I'm good and that I won't get trapped. It does kind of help though that my vehicle looks like a Fed vehicle and people kind of tend to move out of my way. But I feel like that also may anger the protesters. It may also anger them that I look like JD Vance. I should say, hello, would you like to have a discussion with JD Vance? Vice
Okay,
presidential
good.
elect. Okay, good. Interrupt the first person halfway through the sentence. Okay, good. Do you have a couch?
Just have like a latex glove with you at all times.
Wait, it still says Venmo doesn't work? What? Sam41 _ live. I fixed the link. Okay. Link
Part was
tree.
frustrating. It was like I felt like he used to be so much more moderate.
Oh, it works for me when I click it. I don't know. Maybe refresh my page. I don't know. I had the wrong. I had my old account name on there, so maybe that was it. But I just checked it on my computer and it works. Did I fix my? Okay, yeah, my Cash App works. God, I haven't used these in so long. Last time I used Cash App, I cashed out of Bitcoin. Someone on Twitch chat says, "Hi, I'm new here. Can you sum up your stance in the Russo-Ukrainian war? Who do you think is right? Who do I think is wrong?" Well, obviously, I think Ukraine is right. Based on you can't see it on one of the chats. I think Ukraine's in the right because they're defending their sovereignty. They're defending their freedom. This is the same thing Russia always does to former Soviet states. They make up a bunch of stuff, they attack them, and then they blame the victim. He considers himself moderate, so hey, new follower. Another Zyobot instigator lying. Okay, what have I said that's a lie, Godsan? Hey, another new follower. I don't know what that was, but thank you. Oh, thank you, Kekbundo. Yeah, I know. Card irritates me. He had it took us 6 months for us to get him to have an epiphany that he's supporting the side that literally wants to see him dead, and then he just gone. I don't know what
Let's
happened.
invite him up. Can we invite him up?
I don't know where he is.
Someone invite Cart.
I haven't been on in a while, so I'll do my little spiel about my background too for everyone. To everyone new, hello, Sam41 here. I served 10 years in the United States Marine Corps. 7 of my 10 years, I did combat marksmanship instruction and doctrine development. So a lot of the training courses that the Marine Corps uses to send people to war, I helped create, or my name is in there, or I did like the new pistol courses that we have. I created those from scratch. I did the digital programming for everything as well. I created the training material for them. I also served time voluntarily on my own dime in Ukraine, training Ukrainian soldiers. I still help out Ukrainian soldiers to this day, sending them supplies on my own dime and on my own volition. I also have over a decade in geopolitical affairs, like foreign affairs, European history, Middle Eastern history, military doctrine, all sorts of random shit. So for those who are new
Wait,
here, that is my
Sam,
background. Uh-huh.
I'm looking on Twitter
Mhm.
and it doesn't show me. It just shows you in like a neon box.
Oh, wait, hang on. Let me fix that. Oop.
I'm cute. I want to be on Twitter.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, I forgot. I have it to where I turn on the guest boxes one at a time on Twitter or on the other streaming platform. Binge on upcoming Trump presidency and future conflicts. Hopeful for one side, but not hopeful for the other. It's really good for Israel. Very, very, very precarious for Ukraine. Lil Gadid says genocide. Condemn Gaza genocide. Lee Gadid, can you name me a genocide in the history of genocides where the population saw an active growth during said genocide? Taiwan. Yeah, Trump's statements on Taiwan kind of make me scared too. Also, the fact that we've been pumping money into the American semiconductor manufacturing industry to the point where we are intentionally creating a non-dependency on Taiwan for that. And Taiwan has seen the writing on the wall and actually now has stated they're not going to give us some of the trade secrets for the more important technology because that's kind of their last playing card they have left. We have less of an agreement with Taiwan than we do with Ukraine. We barely have anything with Ukraine saying we're going to help them. We have fuck all with Taiwan. We have a trust me, bro, I'll be there. We have zero obligation in writing whatsoever to help Taiwan. And that sucks for Taiwan. What do you think of Trump's pick so far? Tulsi Gabbard pisses me off.
Why? What's wrong with you?
I've heard her outlook on Ukraine and the way that she has. I can't fucking believe I'm going to say this, but I think Hillary Clinton was right on something.
What?
When she pointed out all the people that Tulsi Gabbard was schmoozing with years ago, to the point where it almost seems like she's being groomed by Russian.
You don't want to know who I was schmoozing with years ago. Like, I don't
But the
think
problem
that's
is she
helpful.
continues the rhetoric from back then that she learned back then. Like, again, she's under the thing of, well, Ukraine should just accept that they've lost land. Just accept it. You know, the war will be over. That'll be it. Which is the same thing Ukraine did in 2014. And then 10 years later, we're back at being invaded again. Like, we're appeasing. We're saying, you know what? Just a little. We're going with Putin's just a little bit of land. I won't go any further. I promise. It's just, I don't like her rhetoric with that.
And say that. I would focus on what she's saying now.
Oh no, she said
rather
that. She said that
than-
today.
Oh.
She literally made a video
Okay.
and put it on Twitter today.
I mean, as you know, my like
You
interest
didn't
is
realize
not-
it.
No, I'm not super like focused on Ukraine. Like honestly, I struggle. I'm a patriot. I'm an American patriot, and my focus is on American interest. And so I think Israel is fundamental to. I'm looking up this Tulsi Gabbard quote.
Yeah, she did a little
like-
video on it. It's let me see if I can pull it up. Twitter Tulsi Gabbard. Maybe I saved it. Let's see if she still has it up. Did she take it down? Oh. I don't see it anymore. Is this it? Nope. This stuff about hurricanes. Hang on, let me go to my bookmark.
Clinton calls her a Russian asset.
I hate the fact that I
She
did.
says we fund Ukrainian labs that are working on bioweapons. Like, I think that's fairly true.
There is not.
That's-
There is not one bioweapons lab in Ukraine. There was bioweapons labs in 1991
We're
when
talking about infectious disease labs.
No. That's not the Russian claim. The Russian claim is bioweapons labs.
I know,
Weapons
but
labs.
that's not. But infectious diseases can be bioweapons.
Yes,
Obviously.
but what you're talking about is your standard level 3 and level 4 biolabs, which exist all over the world, and there are a bunch in Ukraine, and us, along with a multitude of other countries, invest in them because, they're fucking biolabs. They help out. What Russia claims is bioweapons labs, like making biological weapons of war. That is the claim from Russia. Like, Russia claimed that Ukraine, this is a legitimate claim. Russia claimed that Ukraine was making genetically modified mosquitoes that would only unalive Russians.
Well,
As hilarious as that would be, that is not the case.
I mean, it doesn't seem. Hold on. I'm trying to find what Gabbard said today.
Oh, here, I've got a video. Hang on. Where's the original video post? Oh, no, here's, I can't find the original one, but it's essentially her rehashing what she said in 2022.
Takes aside and...
Oh, my mouse is all fucked up. Let me see if I can pull up the one from 2022, because I can't find the recent one. Ukraine is an American interest. A lot of Americans do not realize it. Yeah, we gain a lot from Ukraine when it comes to like military advancements and intel and stuff on our adversaries, which a lot of people don't realize. I would agree with that. Okay.
You know what's crazy is that, like, basically nobody wants to talk about Israel anymore because the war is done. The war is won, at least with Hamas in Gaza.
Okay, let me see if I can pull this up. I would disagree. I still get people that talk about it all the time. Like, you should see my fucking comment section. Okay,
The
let's...
comments, maybe, but, like, fundamentally, there's, like, not...
Oh, here
I mean,
we go.
you remember how it was
Yeah.
a year ago.
So, Brooke,
Wait.
you're not going to be able to hear this. For some reason, it doesn't allow the audio to play on screen for you.
Okay, just DM me the link.
Okay. This is a repost of her video from 2022, but she put up a new video saying essentially the same thing.
Presidents Putin, Zelensky, and Biden. It's time to put geopolitics aside and embrace the spirit of aloha, respect, and love for the Ukrainian people by coming to an agreement that Ukraine will be a neutral country, no military alliance with NATO or Russia, and therefore alleviate the legitimate security concerns of both U.S. and NATO countries as well as Russia, because there'd be no Russian or NATO troops on each other's non-Baltic borders. This would allow the Ukrainian people to live in peace. Aloha.
I did fucking aloha. Like, fuck off.
Wait, I don't understand what's so bad about that. I mean,
So,
other than
the
the
stuff's-
cringy aloha stuff.
So, the forcing of Ukraine and dictating who Ukraine can and can't be friends with because Russia wants what Russia wants. Russia doesn't get to dictate what Ukraine does when that wasn't even what Ukraine was doing in the first place. Ukraine was not trying to... They had put in their constitution they would eventually make it a goal to join NATO, but they still hadn't even started to make steps to do that. They were... It's just like, so it's in chat, it's giving...
In this video, it's just saying that they'll be neutral.
Yes, and that is something that Russia wants as part of their list of their 12 demands. That's one of the responses, that Russia's going to monitor that neutrality. Russia doesn't get to dictate that neutrality. And when it's, again, one of their whole excuses for invading was, well, Ukraine was trying to join NATO. But they literally never even applied to join it. The very first time Ukraine ever applied to join NATO was after Russia invaded. September of 2022, 7 months after Russia invaded, was the very first time that Ukraine ever applied to join NATO. And that was because, oh shit, we're being invaded. This is how freedom dies, with an aloha.
I mean,
it's just, Russia shouldn't get to we shouldn't be appeasing the literal colonizer. The literal colonizer who, when they take over a Ukrainian village, kicks out the Ukrainians and literally pays Russian citizens to move into that village and ethnically cleanses the Ukrainians up from that village. Why are we agreeing and appeasing that nation?
Look, I'm not going to take a strong stance because Ukraine is not my area of
Mhm.
expertise. It's
Uh,
just not. I just don't know enough about it. Like, this is
don't
not.
worry, I have a video for you. I have now re-uploaded it to my profile. It has been banished to the
No.
Shadow Realm. It is it's like a 7-minute video. It's the gist of the important documents and the rhetoric behind the entire thing with Ukraine. It's a pinned
Is it the one
video.
you already sent me? Is it on TikTok?
Yeah, it's pinned on my profile.
Okay, I'll watch it.
Hang on. It's
I think I watched it. I think you sent it to me.
Ukraine. Oh, yeah, this video got banished into the Shadow Realm. Well, I sent it to you on my old profile. That got deleted hard. And I reposted it on this profile and added captions to it and everything. And TikTok was like, unoriginal content banned.
Sam, how much is Ukraine paying you?
All of it.
All of it?
Yeah.
The whole thing?
All of it. The whole thing.
Do you get Crimea if you make enough videos?
I get to rent out Zelensky's swanky beach mansion in France, whatever I want.
Where in France, though?
But it's secluded.
Where is Zelensky's? Because I mean, France. I don't know if you know. I've got a whole thing about France.
Yeah, I know. 10 shekels a minute.
10 shekels a minute.
Are they pro?
No,
What?
Zelensky did not buy a lavish mansion.
Yeah,
in
no.
France.
Like, so the original claim with that one was first it was that Zelensky bought a mansion. Then it was that his Secretary of Defense bought a mansion for his daughter's wedding gift. They even showed the mansion, the listing. Turns out it was a fake listing. The real listing was the house was still up for sale. It was in the wrong location. It was the wrong price. Everything was spelled wrong.
Normandy.
I don't remember the exact location, but yeah, there's every single time they come up with, look, Zelensky's doing this, Zelensky's buying that. There's literally been zero proof of any of it. Like half the time, it's like you can literally reach out to, like, people actually reached out to the company that was selling that house, and they're like, yeah, no one's interested. This shit's too expensive. This thing's been on the market for 2 years.
Okay.
We don't want to be neutral. We want to be in NATO. We don't want to face Russians on our own ever again. Yeah, understandable, Kekmuno. I also would agree that you shouldn't have to face Russians ever again on your own. I do wish Poland would just say fuck it and go in. God, that would be so great.
No. Poland? I mean, Poland is like...
Angry little Polish ball. Go.
No, I'm like delighted about Poland. Poland is the only European country that is meaningfully like, we're not doing this radical Islamism thing. Like, sorry.
They are really, really racist, though.
What does that mean?
I have never heard the N-word more in a 5-minute span than when talking to a Polish soldier about his disdain for Rwanda.
Okay, well, don't generalize to all of Poland.
No.
because of your one-
Braka, ask a Polish person. They are racist.
Are Polish people super racist? No, the first thing I got on r/Poland was Poland really isn't racist.
Of course, it's on r/Poland. Oh my god, that's funny. Yeah, no, they have a real disdain for everyone that isn't Polish.
Well, there are extensive studies about racism in Poland. Let's see.
Yeah, to put it nicely,
I mean,
exactly.
It's an ethno state. 94% of the population self-reports as ethnic Poles.
It's funny. It's not as bad as, what was it? We had someone who's from like Lithuania or something who was like, yeah, Lithuania is pure. And I was like, And I looked it up. I was like, why does 43% of Lithuania practice consanguinity?
Let's see, Lithuanian demographics. Let's see. No, they're actually less, or they're more ethnically diverse in Lithuania.
Wait, is it
they're
Lithuania or Estonia? Lithuania consanguinity.
The Wikipedia on demographics of Lithuania has nothing about consanguinity.
Oh
Let's
wait,
see,
no. Lithuania is 23.3%.
Are you talking about Estonia?
No, the overall frequency of consanguinity in Lithuania is 23.3%. Let me check Estonia
That's
too.
way lower than Gaza.
Luciano, what's up?
Buonasera, signore.
Oh, fucking
Emish?
Emish?
Sì.
Sing.
How you doing? Oh wait, maybe it was Latvia. Fuck, my aunt might remember that properly.
Oh well, I mean Latvia. What are you gonna do? The Latvians, they're like a tiny little
No,
population.
Latvia is also at 23.3%. Wait, what was I thinking of?
Shout out to Signora Braca.
Oh Bella. Where is I'm looking at this 5 centuries of consanguinity, isolation, health, and conflict in Lithuania.
Ukrainian refugees say the most important part in feeling Ukraine is to cross Poland as fast as possible.
Let's see.
Oh, and fleeing Ukraine.
Most consanguineous.
Braha, check your
country in
Telegram.
Europe.
I know the answer. It's Alabama.
That's not in Europe, Emish.
Check your Telegram, Braha.
Yeah, check your telegram, signora.
When did you become Italian?
When the moon hit my eye like a big pizza pie.
That's amore.
God damn it. Okay, have fun, Braha.
Wait, is this the one you were
Hello.
talking about?
Yeah.
Hello, Goober. Oh my gosh, Goofy
Oh.
Goober, how are you?
I'm a goofy goober, yeah.
You're a Goofy Goober, yeah.
What's up, Goober?
Can you show me a source about the Tintora post 2022?
Are we still getting on this where you're still maintaining that the creator of Tintura, or the Tintura narrative, didn't admit in court to lying?
Yeah.
You have
The
Goober, do you have Google? Do you have Google where you are?
The creator of the film is not Teddy Guts.
Do you have Google where you are, Goober?
Again.
Ken. Okay, so just Google Tentura
Lo.
document.
Check it.
Pourquoi? Pourquoi?
Lama?
Pourquoi?
Bro, what?
Perché?
Est-ce que tu parles français?
Lo anima te ver vite.
Oh my god, what is going on here?
Je t'aime beaucoup.
You guys both speak French?
Non, rien de rien.
No, je ne regrette rien.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, so...
Okay, so Tantura has been debunked.
I like when people
So-
say that. So can you show me a source about the documentary post 2022 debunking the film?
Does May
No, the film was debunked
2023
when
work?
the film was debunked when it first came out, or when the theory first came out in the early 2000s, when the creator admitted in court and signed documents admitting to lying, and
we're
then
talking
created
about
the
the-
film later.
No, we're talking about the film. He
Yes,
didn't create the film.
The
Okay,
film came
okay,
after. No, the
so-
film came like 20 years, or not 20 years, but the film came like
We're making
15
these
years
up.
after the claim.
So,
can you sh-
presumably,
So okay, I have a question.
massacre. Hold on,
If that's
let me finish.
if that's the case, then why no one published articles debunking the film?
So if the Tantura massacre took place, it was in 1948, right? Like, first of all, why does it matter? 75 years
So I
later.
can say the same thing about the
Let me
Holocaust.
finish. Let me finish.
Ah,
That's fine.
nice,
I'd have
nice
no
little
issue with-
anti-Semitic jab there. Okay.
No,
but
I'm not being
also,
anti-Semitic.
like,
I'm using her logic against her. She says,
But-
No,
"Why does
you
it
you
matter
no
that
you
I
no no
finish?
you took a
Goober,
dig.
No,
You
no, no,
no Goober,
Chest.
you took a dig at a Jew to bring up the Holocaust. You took a dig. No.
You're entrapping
Let
me.
me-
I'm not stupid.
Yes,
Hold on.
entrapment.
Let me figure.
Yes, you can
I
review the footage
respond?
after you.
Can I respond? In the context of the modern conflict, the
My OBS is
Holocaust-
running as well. Go ahead.
I don't
Holocaust-
care.
the Holocaust doesn't matter in the context of the modern conflict. So It's 1948 we're talking about.
This is an
Presumably you've got a
ongoing
bunch.
conflict. That's the difference.
Shh. Let her
No,
talk.
it's unfair. It's unfair.
She's
Having
talking. It's unfair that you're interrupting her.
You can address my claim or my question once it's done. But presumably there would be like a bunch of primary sources and corroboration from that time period. Do you have good contemporary sources that you can bring to the live about Tantura from 1948?
Yes, the film itself is a documentary that includes
the film
classic. Oh my
itself is
God!
a
Why are you
modern-
interrupting? Why are you interrupting? I didn't
Because you're
interrupt
not.
you.
You did a bunch of
Oh
times, and
no,
also,
no!
and also, Goober.
Oh my God!
cool
You're
your
being
jets.
unfair. You're being unfair.
Guess
Why are you
what?
muting?
This isn't a documentary.
Why are you
This isn't a
interrupting?
democracy.
Why are you interrupting?
You're not answering my
Look,
question.
he turns a blind eye when she's interrupting.
isn't-
Yeah, because
Yes, he does. This is not
Yes.
a democracy.
Yeah, because she has more power than you here.
Beyond that, I asked you if you had contemporary sources. The documentary was not made in 1948. So do you have sources from 1948
yes,
that
the
can
film
corroborate the claim?
the film itself has the people that sued Teddy that reconfess to their actions in the film. They reconfess. Not only that, there are classified documents that are leaked in the film, and they have university professors in the film as well.
That is an
Okay,
appeal
but
to
a
authority.
professor is not a contemporary.
Oh my God, the
So-
people that literally
Um,
went and did these stuff, they're on the IDF website, are being interviewed. The people that sued the Teddy Gods guy
You
are
mean
also in
the
the
people
interview.
that said that all of their quotes were either cut or clipped or taken out of context, or the people that weren't even actually soldiers who were hired as actors?
That's not true. Show me a source that they were actors.
You can't even prove that the massacre happened.
Yes, you can. The people are confessing on video. Why is there no article?
So why is there no archaeological evidence of
You're not
literally
talking
any of
about-
it?
You're talking about
There
the
is
short
archaeological
film.
evidence. What do you mean? They
There's
literally
not.
No, there's no. Because
Your proof of archaeological evidence was the forensic
You really
forensic
think- you really-
architects.
okay,
No,
you-
your
are you-
proof of archaeological evidence when I asked you for it last time was to present me the article from the forensic architects who took some images of from.
Wait, let me answer.
No,
let me
stop.
Answer.
I'm recapping what happened. Your proof of archaeological evidence was
There is
aerial
none. There is none
aerial
because
photographs of
denying excavations.
your
and the-
no. Your proof was aerial photographs
No,
of
no,
the
no.
area. Stop. Your proof was aerial photographs of the area that showed some disturbed dirt in a line. That was the proof that there was a massacre there, based on the forensic architect's analysis of it. You know, the
Okay,
forensic
now let me
architecture
respond.
group that has literally no background in
Okay,
history
we already
documentary,
went
in
through this.
military
Let me
doc,
respond.
like literally anything.
So of the
Okay, wait.
shorts,
I wanted to respond.
Hold on.
I
I'm
wanted
gonna
to
just add
respond
to
to
that,
that.
and then you can
So
respond
the
fully
reason
as long as
you're
you
right.
want.
There is no archaeological evidence. Bro,
You can
let me
respond as long
I want to
as
respond
you
to what you
want.
said. Why are you
Just
muting?
cool your jets. You can respond once we've spoken to it. You're making a claim. Let us address it.
No, I want to respond to what he said first
Well,
about the
that's-
archaeological evidence.
That's
There
nice,
is-
but that's not your
no,
right
it's
here.
not allowing any investigation. There's articles that are literally.
Just cool
You-
your jets, and then you can speak as long as you want. Let us address
It's literally an unfair panel. And it is unfair. I'm outnumbered. You should at least let
You-
me respond. At
it. You
least.
came up. You can speak as long as you want once we're done.
Well, I was responding
So-
to his point, and you already
But
interrupted
he
me
didn't
once.
ask you a question. He
Okay,
didn't
but you
ask
already
a question.
interrupted me once when I was.
Goober, if you don't like the vibes, you can go.
Have
or
you
you
tried-
can cool your
Have you tried
jets
not
and let
being
me
a goober?
speak.
Just stop being a goober.
You don't even know where that name came from.
It came from SpongeBob, obviously.
Okay, you didn't have to
So,
answer
of
for
the
it.
interviewees,
I literally sang the Goofy Goober song earlier. What?
Many of the interviewees denied that any sort of massacre took place. Of course, they were removed from the documentary. Of the ones who
Show me a
testified,
source.
it was, well, I can happily show you a source.
Please
Do
don't
you
interrupt.
do you speak French? Here you
No,
go.
I don't. I need a source post 2022 because the film was created in 2022. Show me
The
a source.
film is
This
based
is
on the thesis from 2001.
2022.
No, it's not.
It
But
literally
this source
is.
is from
It's based on audio
2022.
recordings from the court case.
No.
Yes.
No. This
What?
Okay, but this is from
It's about
2022.
it's not mainly about the thesis. It's mainly about the court case.
The movie is based upon the thesis.
No,
That
it's
is where
not.
the entire
Okay,
premise
wait,
of the
okay, that's
movie
fa-
comes from.
Okay, that's false because the poster of the film literally has someone listening to an audio tape. It's about the audio recordings. The poster of the film shows someone listening to audio recordings and clicking on audio tapes.
my
That's
God.
how I know you're lying.
So the fact that how is that
I have
lying?
nothing to say.
I'm genuinely dumbfounded that you think that the film was not created because of the thesis.
It's not mainly about the thesis. It's mainly about the audio.
The
recordings that
claims
were-
came from the thesis.
No. It's not about the thesis. It's primarily about the audio recordings that were never revealed in court.
Oh my fucking god.
And you still never watched the
guys are
film. You
arguing
won't
about
show me a
something
receipt.
I
You won't
have
show me a
watched
receipt.
the
Wait, you
film.
you want me to show you a receipt, a physical receipt that I paid to
Not
watch
even
the
that, you can
film?
just show me the film itself. Show me that you have the film. If you buy a film, you must have it in your inventory or somewhere on your DVD, or like if you bought it physically or digitally.
What?
Show me that you have it digitally. I can put if you wanted to watch.
Goober, hold on, Goober. We're
Look,
happy to
bro,
have
he's
this
acting.
We're
I'm-
happy to have this conversation with you.
You,
But you're
you know damn
flipping
well deep
out.
down you don't have the film. Stop lying. Stop capping.
You are
Oh
flipping
my fucking
out.
god.
Just have a conversation. You're flipping out. We can talk about Tantura as long as you want.
I mean,
But,
you
like,
already interrupted me
you're
once.
so-
If you interrupted me once,
I'm
what,
gonna keep interrupting you.
what makes you think we
because
can have a
you're being
conversation if you interrupted me when I was?
hysterical.
What makes you think you?
I
if
would
you interrupted
never
me-
have a conversation with someone as hysterical as you. You just need to chill out.
I have a question
Okay,
for you.
no one's freaking out.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Out. Can you breathe first? Just count backwards from 10 and take a deep breath, and then you can answer ask the question.
Can I ask you a question real quick? What makes
Go
you think we
ahead.
could? What makes you think we could have a civil conversation? And when I was being civil, when I first joined, and you had your chance to go, and I was talking, and you interrupted me midway of my sentence, and I was being really
fact-
respectful. Can you at
the
least
fact that-
apologize and we can move on?
You came up losing your SHIT.
No. I
immediately.
literally I stayed on
Okay.
mute. I stayed on mute and I let you guys respond. And when I was talking, you cut me halfway and I was being
Uber,
civil.
Do you understand that
See,
interrupting?
now you're deflecting. Can you please just apologize and we can move on?
Will an apology cool your nervous system enough that we can
Yeah,
have a
I
conversation?
think
Okay,
that would
Goober, I'm
from now.
very sorry that you felt triggered by my interruption. I'm really sorry about that.
Okay,
Can
let's.
we move on now?
Yeah, now there's no more interrupting. I let you guys speak. You'll let me speak. It's an unfair panel. There's more pro-Israelis than a
No,
pro-Palestinian.
no. You don't. This is the thing: is you see how you're the last person up here. If it's an unfair panel in your mind, which is basically me talking and Sam laughing and Luciano being quiet, you shouldn't have come up. If you feel like it's unfair,
No,
leave.
I'm not.
You
not
don't,
just
you're not
that. You guys-
entitled to fairness. This
You-
is
no-
not your house, bruh.
I'm not saying I should be entitled. I'm just saying that there's more pro-Israelis than pro-Palestinians. Let's just keep it, civil. You guys don't have to interrupt me.
I did not interrupt you at all.
I never said you. You know who? They both did.
What do you mean? He's the host and she's the moderator.
Yep, I'm just saying
What
it's
kind of
better.
logic?
It's,
What
it's
kind of
better to
logic?
keep it civil
Goober,
instead of
aspetti,
interrupting.
Aspetti, Goober. What kind of
No, rien.
Oh,
Look,
that-
she's now interrupting you.
It is okay. I like when she sings.
All right. Let's move on. So
No, signore. Now it is my turn to debunk you.
Are you making fun of him?
Yes.
Okay, now tell me who was the director of this film?
Alan Schwartz.
Okay, and what was in the court case? What did they find the discrepancy between the audio recordings and the thesis?
What do you mean by that? I'm confused.
In the court case, they examined there was a discrepancy between the recordings and the thesis. What
They
did they
did,
find?
no, they never brought the recordings into the court case.
No, they did. If you go and check the trial chamber, and you see the hearings, you see that they have told about the recordings, and then after that, they
No,
took.
he never presented the
Hold
audio
on. Now,
recording.
why are you interrupting me? Why are you interrupting me? I have something.
It was a quick sentence. It wasn't a monologue.
No, signore. You need to listen first. Right? Now tell me. The University of Haifa, that was the university, yes? That was the university that accepted the thesis, yes?
Yeah, but Teddy he never brought up the audio recordings like to court. He never brought them there. He never played them. He never brought them to court.
He didn't need to, the audio recording doesn't need to be brought up by him.
Yeah, it was mentioned
No,
because
hold on. No, don't interrupt. This is very unfair.
you weren't talking.
Don't interrupt. This is very unfair.
Okay, go.
Okay, I know you've been doing this on many other lives, and you use the N word in many other lives. It's not with.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
What?
No.
Yeah, he used the N word on many other pro-Israeli lives to make it come down.
I've never said the N word.
I can show you recordings if
Go
you want.
ahead.
Okay, Sam, I'll send you some recordings.
Oh, I thought you were about to just play. Oh God, I thought you were about to just play someone saying the
I'm not gonna
N-word.
play it over here and get you a live banana.
Okay.
I would never say those words.
No, and you also said the N word in Hebrew. I know that.
No. I don't speak Hebrew. That's how I know you're lying. I'm Palestinian.
Sam,
Wait, were you born in Palestine?
Yeah, I was. So I
What
speak
city?
Arabic. I was born in Bethlehem, so I don't speak Hebrew.
The Jewish city. Okay.
I mean, someone probably could have taught me a bad word. I probably didn't know, but I never said the N word.
Oh, he's a liar. But anyway, back to the topic.
Let me hear the audio.
Now back to the topic. I'm not gonna get the host of a live banana.
You can play a portion of it without.
No, it is okay. I'll send it to Sam separately. Right. Now, tell me.
I think you're lying. I don't. So
No,
are you?
no,
Are you
stop
insisting? Are you insisting that they were teaching me bad words in Hebrew?
What?
You were
You
speaking
said-
Hebrew
you
when
said
you
I
first
said it-
came up here, Goober. Cool your jets.
No, no, let's stick back to the Tantura topic. In the University of Haifa, when they brought it up, they brought up the thesis. And also, when it comes to the audio recordings, it is not Teddy Katz or it wasn't Alan Shorts who bought the recording, it was under subpoena. Right? If you read the court case, you see
So
that.
why are you still stuck on the court case? I asked for a source post 2022 about the film.
What do you mean about the film? You're talking about the retraction by the University of Haifa about the thesis?
No. We're talking about the film. I came up on here asking for a source post 2022 about the documentary, debunking the entire documentary and confessions that were, filmed.
What do you mean? Well, I was talking about the University of Haifa.
No one's talking about that. I came up on here and asked for a source post 2022.
I'm telling you, okay, you don't need to
But
yell.
that's irrelevant. We're talking about.
No, the thing is, it happened after the court case. The University of Haifa told Teddy Katz.
Yeah, that's already in the film. I already watched that. I'm talking about.
No,
my God.
after please post the film. Post the film after the court case. The University of Haifa, they wanted Teddy Katz to resubmit his thesis. What happened?
No, I don't think we're talking about the right thing. I'm asking about the documentary. Why are there no articles debunking it?
What do you mean there aren't any articles debunking it?
There are a ton from 2022 and 2023, and I was trying to give you one, but
Yeah,
you
go
were
ahead, give
losing
me
your
one.
marbles.
Go ahead, give me one.
Okay, let me pull up the one I was just looking
You want big
at.
screen?
I'm just going to give you the name of it. Hold on.
And yes, but you spoke Hebrew when you came up.
No, I didn't. I was speaking English.
Bracha,
Okay,
And I was actually speaking Spanish. She asked me if I spoke Spanish.
No, he's just lying.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, he's a
Luciano, ignore him. He's a dishonest.
You guys are literally
Propelli.
saying I speak Hebrew. How's that possible? I don't. I'm literally Arabic.
Are
So-
you?
Wait,
so
did you?
dumb
Are
that
you just
don't-
implying that people can't speak multiple languages?
No, I mean I already speak.
You said, "How could I
Spanish."
speak Hebrew? I'm Arabic." Can Arabic people not learn Hebrew?
Well, then you're complimenting me if I speak 4 languages because I already learned Spanish and English in the United States, and I already learned Arabic. So how am I gonna learn like a 4th language? That's really hard.
So you can learn 3 languages, but not 4.
No, you can, but it's really, really hard.
Oh
and
my
it's
God.
very
Indulge
rare.
Oh my god! Here you
Don't
go.
indulge him.
I
What?
can't even.
Wait. What language is that?
Le confession,
That's
l'individu,
French.
donc,
Why is it in French? The French, yeah.
compétent, défaussé.
Because this was specifically the article I pulled up when we were talking about.
I don't.
The-
Okay, look. You cannot bring me a French article. I don't speak French. You can,
Do you have Google, my darling?
You
'Cause
could
can just
translate.
Google translate it.
why? Why would I use a French, bro? Is there no American
I-
articles?
There are plenty of articles. This one I specifically
Can you
brought
do
up
one? Okay, we
because-
all speak English
Can you let
here.
me finish?
Me and the host don't speak French.
Hold on, I want to finish.
Oh, hey,
because
look,
this was an
right-click,
article
translate.
from
Right?
2022 that debunked the claims that any massacre had occurred.
Bro,
This
there's
was a-
no way you brought up a source that's not in English. Can you bring up something in English? You have.
Sure,
Can
I'm
you
happy
right
to
click?
bring up
No, I
something.
can't right click. I can't. I'm on a
Here,
phone.
Bracha,
I'm
hang on.
TikTok.
Sam, is this enjoyable for you?
Yeah,
See, no one brought me up a source.
literally showing a source right now.
According to him, it is not a source because it is in French.
How do I get there?
You fucking type the
Well,
words in.
This one,
I did. It's not even showing up.
this
under
one is
the-
specifically linked from the Wikipedia page. So there's a list of sources on the
Wikipedia.
Wikipedia.
Look,
page.
hey,
Oh my
type
God.
type this in French. Type this
Do you
in right
not
now.
Understand what sources are?
There's no way they brought
Type,
up a
hang on.
French source.
Type the wow, because
They had to
because
resort to
because
French.
different languages can't also have the same opinions and debunk stuff. Here, so type these words in. Type it in plain English. Just copy these letters, and then on a computer or something, right click. Oh, I don't want to translate the section. Translate.
And then
To
the New
English.
York Times paraphrased that the thesis and the film that was based on it is flawed because it was heavily reliant on 74-plus-year-old oral testimony. There was a paucity of documentation besides oral sources, and the oral sources had largely been debunked in the lawsuit.
What does the French one say? I'm confused.
The French one talks about how there were a number of interviewees who explicitly denied that any massacre of any scale had taken place, while some of the interviewees in the Tantura massacre said a few to
Can you
several
show
dozen.
me where specifically? Because I don't see that there.
Oh, so you
in
do
the
know how to
source that I
translate.
gave.
No, I had to look it up. I mean, I didn't know how to read it. I looked it up in English. It wasn't showing up.
Oh dear God.
Can you highlight it, host?
Bracha, what section? I didn't tell.
Let me pull it up. Let me open it again. And search massacre. Some, like Yoav Gelber, acknowledged that there had been deaths but denied the existence of a massacre. Others, like Benny Morris,
That's
leader of
not
the New
in there.
Historian. Yes, it is. I'm seriously looking at it right
It's
now.
literally
Just-
it's on your screen right now. I'm showing it to you. Some, like Yoav Gelber, acknowledged there had been deaths but denied the existence of a massacre. So yes, it is in there.
Some acknowledge that there had been death. Yeah, he also said that in the film.
You just said it wasn't in there without even reading it, and we just showed you it's in here. Why should
Because I clicked Control F when she was saying it. It wasn't showing up. I had to look
My
up something
God.
else. because she said
Sam,
some
this
like.
guy is boring as hell. He's not smart and
Okay,
he's not in good faith.
so your whole source about that is Yoav Gilbert, which was the professor that was actually in the film that said the same exact words that are in this source. He said those
No.
same he said those same exact words in the film.
Right. So there are a number of sources within the documentary that deny that a massacre occurred. And then there are other sources that say that there was a massacre on the scale of a few to several dozen. And those testimonies were debunked under deposition.
So what you did was bring me up opinion-based sources. Those are based on their opinions. He acknowledged that based on
You
his own opinion.
cannot disprove a negative. You
What
can
do you?
only
No.
provide
Listen.
testimony
This is an
as to
opinion.
what
Hold on.
different people saw.
Even Haaretz considers Benny Morris's what he said was an opinion. It's opinion based. It's not factual. It's opinion based.
100% of the Tantura documentary is based on opinion. It is all oral
No,
testimony.
it's based on
which is why
confession. Oh my God, it's based
that's
on
what oral testimony is. It's
no,
confessions.
it's based on
people
confessions, and
speaking.
there's also documents in the film. There's leaked documents in the film. And of course, Yoav was not able to watch the film while it was being taken place. He was being interviewed. He never watched the film while he was being interviewed.
I watched the film. What documents are you referring to?
You did not watch the film.
I absolutely did. What documents are you referring to?
They pulled up a document where they were talking about
Which one?
But when Ben Gurion was insisting that they should ethnically cleanse the villages.
Oh, okay. What is the document?
It was a letter. It was a leaked letter, and there was also
Wait, is that one of the letters where they
Just-
changed what was on it?
No,
yes, it seems very easy for you to pull up a letter from Ben Gurion. So go ahead, please provide us with the source.
The documentary. It's in the documentary.
Well, no, I mean, go ahead. If it's in the documentary, presumably it's all over the internet. Go ahead.
Wait, wouldn't that mean that you said you've watched the documentary, so don't you have it saved somewhere? Don't you have the purchase receipt? Can't you go find
Yeah,
it?
I do. You want me to play it for you?
You're making a claim.
Go
you
find the
don't have
document and then
proof.
show it.
Go find it,
Okay,
and
here
we'll,
I'm gonna
we'll
pull up
read
the
it.
film for you, and we're gonna watch it together.
Yeah, no, we're not
I
watching the
wanna watch
entire
the
film and
film.
getting DMCA
I want
claimed.
to read a documentary.
No, I'm not
Or
playing
I
the
want to see a
entire film.
document.
No, I'm not gonna get DMCA claimed because someone's playing a film.
I'm not playing the entire film. I'm just gonna.
If
It
you
doesn't
play
matter.
portions of the film, I will get DMCA claimed and the stream will get taken down.
Ben
Okay,
Gurion,
what if I just pause it
bring
and
the
show you?
letter. Just bring
Yeah,
the
I'll
letter.
just pause it on the letter. Is that fine with you?
Why don't you see what the letter is and then Google it?
I don't speak Hebrew. You're gonna have to look at it.
Well, then
and-
how do you know it says what it says?
Because in the film it's translated in English. Here it is.
Well, just get us the letter. Just name what the document is, and we'll find it and we'll translate it. Go ahead.
And one was written by the chief of staff to the Alexandroni Brigade.
Presumably, it's in the Ben Gurion archives. What is the letter from Ben Gurion?
Read Tentura. I was informed by the Department of Arab Affairs that our soldiers who entered Tentura carried out much sabotage.
Uh-huh.
After the occupation without any reason.
Sabotage.
And another letter from June 9th from Tentura base to the region commander.
What
I
what
clicked it.
June 5th?
So this is the document. It says, I checked yesterday the mass graves.
No, but what is the date? Because I've got the Ben Gurion archives open.
Okay, I'll read it again.
No, what's the date of the letter you're referring to? Presumably this is trivial.
I didn't read the letter yet. It's right here. You didn't let me
Just
read
what?
it.
Just tell me what the date is, so I can actually read the
can't
source.
because you won't let me read it. I have
You
to wait.
can't tell
I
me.
thought
what the
you've
date
read it
is without
already.
Reading the whole
This
letter.
is the subtitles. We're gonna figure out right now. I'm playing it. It says, I checked yesterday the mass graves at Tentura Cemetery. I found everything in order. They are, they're talking about the mass graves they dug.
Oh,
And then-
does it say that in the letter?
Someone
Or
just
does it
said,
say
"Oh
they're
yeah, I had
graves?"
mass graves, man."
What?
Go on, just tell me what the letter is and who it is, and I'll find the actual letter.
They just showed it. I don't think they released it. I
Okay,
don't
so
know.
you have no idea and you're just BSing.
I'm BSing how it's in the documentary. This is what I'm talking about. Why is there no articles debunking these documents that they're
What
releasing?
documents?
This
I've
one,
got the
this
Ben.
one,
Hold
this
on,
one.
Goober. Cool. Take a deep breath. I've got the Ben Gurion archives open with every letter in the public record about him. So if
Okay.
you tell me the date of the letter or some meaningful caption,
June
I
9th,
can pull it up.
1948.
Okay, Ben Gurion
Why was that so hard?
letter, June 9th, 1948. We'll just pull it up and we'll
Do
read
you
what the
really think
letter says.
you know in this film they actually went to the court and asked to release the Tantura archives and the court said no. The Supreme Court of Israel literally said no to their face.
Okay, do you have a source for that?
They literally recorded themselves going inside the
Okay.
court.
Great. Do you have a source for that?
They went inside the court on video and they denied that they were going to release any Tantura archives and they argued that it's been over 80 years and they should release them. The Supreme Court said no because it's too sensitive and the war is still ongoing.
Okay, so how did they get the letters then?
Because I literally told you the people that are being interviewed are literally the people that committed the massacres
Wait,
and
but
they
that's
confessed.
not a letter. But
Oh my
you're showing me a
God!
letter.
Oh my God! Is that, bro? You're gonna make me lose my mind. This is a letter.
Right. So
I don't
I'm
think you're
trying to
connecting the
find
dots
that
here. I don't
letter.
think you're connecting the dots here. How did they get the letter? Because the people said so. Yeah, well, the people listened to the letter. Well, they didn't
No.
release the documents. Well, then how'd they get the letter?
Because this guy, he's one of the people that sued Teddy. He literally had access to the archives and looked it up on
How?
his. Cause he's an IDF soldier. He literally.
But you
looked it
The
just-
up.
Supreme Court wouldn't release it, but somehow this random IDF soldier 70 years later had access. I'm asking
Yes.
how.
Because he was an IDF soldier.
So everyone in Israel is an IDF soldier. You're saying
No,
that they'll
this
release
guy
it. Hold on.
literally he was a
Hold on.
high-ranking official.
You're saying that everyone in the IDF has access to this letter except anyone who goes to the Supreme Court and requests it.
No, this guy he served for a long time and he had high access in the military.
And he just happened to have the only copy of this letter.
Here,
The Supreme
we'll
Court-
watch it
Court won't-
together. I want to see how he found it. This is how he found it. He's opening his binder. To find out more about what happened, I went to the IDF archive and searched for all the documents.
IDF archive. So that
That-
means it's a public record.
It's not
Okay.
because he did this in the IDF. You can only go inside the IDF archive if you're in the IDF.
No, that's not what an archive
No.
means. So
Yes,
you
it
can pull
is.
up the
Oh my
IDF
God! There are restrictions on some archives.
June
There's
9th.
archives about aliens that no one has
So
access
he
to those.
was 70 years later, he was somehow still high ranking enough in the IDF
No,
to
bro, these are in his binder. He literally said it in his own words that he got these from a long time ago.
when?
I went to here. We'll have to go back. I don't know. He doesn't say when.
Oh, amazing. So he has some random document in his
I
binder
went to the
that's
IDF
not
archive
accessible.
and searched for all the documents that could shed light on what happened. And then he says, I accidentally came across 2 or 3 documents
What did I say about playing the film, by the way?
that clearly weren't supposed to reach me. Bro, you can play films. I've seen people play
No,
movies.
I'm telling you right now, you can't. Because I am not going to.
realize-
Just because someone else gets away with it and doesn't get DMCA claimed doesn't mean I'm going. Shh. Just because someone else gets away with violating DMCA law does not mean that I'm not going to get struck for allowing you to violate DMCA law. I am not going.
Because I'm the one that got your first account banned for shaking
Oh.
your AK-47 on video.
What AK-47 did I shake
The
on
one-
video?
The one behind you in the corner.
What?
No, other side.
I don't have an AK in the corner.
Yep, on the floor. You literally shook it on video.
Wait.
What?
I don't know. You had a weapon, and I recorded you.
Goober. You first said
what?
left. Now you're
I've-
saying on the floor.
The only times I've ever had a weapon in my hands at a video is when I'm at the range or when I'm in uniform.
No, because we were talking about how Hamas,
Uh-huh.
they weren't wearing shoes, and you pulled a gun.
Uh-huh.
You started shaking the gun. You're like, this is why. It's because the gun makes noise, and that's why they weren't wearing shoes or
So
some
you mean
shit.
the thing that was off camera that wasn't showing and you could hear things rattling was what got me banned? The thing that didn't violate community
You're
guidelines?
I
stupid.
saw a weapon and I
You
screenshotted
really
it.
you saw it? Can you show that screenshot? How about this? Post a screenshot on Instagram and DM it to me. Post a screenshot where I show the weapon on stream.
No, it's too late. I already got your account banned. It's fine.
No, that's also not what got me banned. Because that would have been a
listen,
live stream
I
ban.
love you, Luciano. I love you, Goober. You're very dumb and have zero sources, and I'm not going to waste my time. I'm sorry,
yeah.
Sam. It's boring.
Alright.
as
I
hell.
just want him to post the screenshot of me with the weapon on stream on Instagram. I want to see it. Can you post it on Instagram and tag me? I would love to
No.
see it. Oh no, because you don't have it because I've never shown a weapon on live stream.
No. Yeah, I think we should go back to the topic.
I think that because you I think that because you've shown a willingness to try and report rather than engage in discussion, you should get the fuck out of my live.
Nah, loser.
Okay, this guy, I told you, he tried to banana my live by saying the N-word a bunch of times. He's very dishonest. He didn't connect the dots.
No,
He
he's
asked
just
about-
intentionally not. What up, these?
Sam 41, D's Nuts, radio check, how copy?
Lima Charlie.
Just wanted to make sure I had a good walkie-talkie.
So the person telling me to
Hold
check
on,
my
I'm getting a
DMs.
page.
To the person asking me to check my DMs for what? I don't see anything in my DMs. What are you talking about? In that entire conversation, I was sitting here.
So anyway, Sam, I wanted to talk to you about 3D printing.
Hang on, just one second.
Okay.
Hang on. I'm actually 3D modeling a what's it called? A Russian training landmine right now. Oh, nope, that's not what I want to do. Hang on. I gotta focus on this real quick. Come on. Move the landmine. There we go.
That's pretty awesome what you're doing for the Ukrainian troops.
Thank you. So what's your question about printing?
So, I found websites where you can have like a 3D model printed of yourself or whatever, or like of a bust of a person. And what I wanted to do was have a 3D model printed of Sinwar, but I want it to be like life size so we can use it for target practice.
Oh Jesus.
And I want to know how we can do that.
I
and
don't.
what kind of
You're gonna have to
filament-
get. You're gonna have to get a scan. Of that. That's a little.
but you know what I'm trying to go for. Well, and I
jeez.
would like to be able to fill it with like
Oh Jesus.
either corn syrup or like
We're not making redneck explosives.
or like slime, something that will ooze out when we're target practicing, you know.
And let's see here. If I do. Wait, how do I edit this? Yeah, I don't know. That would also be a lot of money. That would cost a lot.
Well, that's what I mean. I've seen where there's websites that they can do it for like $100.
Oh no, something
The
that
3D
big that would
model.
cost more than $100 in just filament alone.
Well, that's what they only print to like whatchamacallit, like 3-inch scale or something. I don't know what you'd call that. 3 inches, you know. But I wanna
I'd
be
call
able
that
to do it
average sized. Sorry.
Yeah, I want to do it life size or at least half scale so we can get a good few
Yeah.
shots in there.
Subtract this. Yeah, I don't know if we should talk about this on live stream though, because I feel like that might get me banned.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just trying to get. Well, I was thinking you could use it to sell it.
Oh,
You know,
yeah,
if you
God,
can,
no.
if you,
I,
if you can figure out a way to print it
Mhm.
and sell it, well, and it will help you pay for sending stuff to Ukraine as well. You know.
possibly.
Well, that's what you know. You're printing a lot of stuff for them and not getting anything in return. I think
I mean,
if
I
people are buying,
don't need
something-
much in return though. Like, I'm not asking for anything in return.
Well, actually, and I would like to buy one of your speed loaders as well.
Oh, I've got like 300 of them left because they haven't needed any more in the most recent shipments. I could literally just send those to people.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm trying to help promote you as well. You know.
I
so-
appreciate that.
But-
What is going
Yeah.
on here? Why is
I
this-
just thought that would be a fun idea, you know, have a Sinwar with this collapsed brain, you know.
Yeah, that's
target we can
that's TikTok friendly. Oh God,
I think
where'd
that's
the
kind
model
of
go?
TikTok friendly. We're not
No.
getting too graphic.
No, I don't want to. Remember, I already lost my main account. I don't want to take risks right now.
Okay. Sorry. Kind of having a nerd out moment, you know.
Wait, why is this doing this? What is going on? Oh, God damn it. Okay, I see what's going on here. I'm editing.
Did you get my walkie-talkie joke?
What? Just the radio check? No.
Yeah, remember the Hesbos with their
Oh,
walkie-talkies?
beep 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 boom. God, are there any pro pallies? I'm curious. I keep seeing people talk in the comments, but no one comes up. Sam gets insta banned for nothing. Yes, I do get insta banned for nothing. Thank you, Bracha. I am not taking risks.
I'm glad this one's back because you haven't been on live for.
Oh, facts. You also want to report then? Okay, bye. Bye bye. Yeah, I've been busy the last few weeks. I had surgery and was a bit busy. Okay, wait, I need to.
Yeah, don't pay those bills from one vet to another. Don't pay that bill if it's VA related.
The VA has billed my primary insurance, who has already partially paid the bills.
Yeah, but you still got to report that back to the VA and be like, "Hey, you
Oh,
guys are the ones responsible."
Yeah, the
for
VA
this."
the VA I already tried. The VA was like, "Oh, that's weird." Anyways,
Well, and one thing you can do is when you go in for a doctor's visit, is have them remove whatever kind of insurance you have, you know, prior to going in and being like, "This is VA covered only." You know,
mm-hmm. Let's see.
that's one thing I've had to do personally.
Yeah, the whole thing's just dumb, but we'll see what happens. I've
It's
got
it's a
like
fucking headache.
as of the 8th of this month, I now have about $15,000 in medical bills.
Yeah.
So
Well,
that's
and
fun.
it's bullshit, you know. And it's like the whole fucking medical system is fucked up, but
Yeah.
it's bullshit that they are trying to get you to pay something that's VA related, you know.
Yeah, I like how the VA charged my insurance for me doing a VA ER visit. Like, what are you doing? That's not how this works at all.
Yeah.
In Israel, it's free. Yeah, I haven't been. It's a little late for that. Do we have any pro pallies?
Anyway, Sam, I was wondering how can we do the 3D scan, or like, I know you can send photos in, but that's what I want to know.
You can. So if you have a newer iPhone, you have a LiDAR sensor on your camera, and you can actually download apps that can help you 3D scan objects.
But no, I need to do with photos of Sinwar.
Oh, you would have to find a software that does that with photos and give it like scale accuracy and everything.
I don't know. I'm not that computer inclined or whatever you want to call that.
Yeah, you
know.
need enough accurate photos from different angles.
I think everybody on the pro-Israeli side would like that, though. You know.
I don't know. I'm gonna stay away from that topic just in case, because I'd rather not.
Sorry. All right, it's a fun topic.
It's
Maybe not
it's
meant
funny,
for,
but yeah,
TikTok.
TikTok doesn't like that. Like again, there's a reason when I go to this pro pally protest, I'm not even going to be live streaming. I'm going to be doing it.
I think your friends in Ukraine would like a Putin bust.
Oh, there's plenty of that stuff going around. There's that you don't have to worry
Oh.
about that. You don't have to worry about that at all.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I take
I think
this
it would be
here-
just. I think it's just funny though.
Oh yeah, it's hilarious. Okay, so I gotta print that and that. Dope. We're in business. Now I gotta. How do I do that? Sorry, I'm modeling this thing still. We're making a trip. I'm making a tripwire mine, and I'm trying to make sure I get the dimensions accurate enough while still fitting in the CO2 cartridge. I love TikTok Shop. Yes, TikTok Shop is great. We love TikTok Shop here.
So the last time I spoke with you,
Uh-huh.
we were talking about the whatchamacallit, fiber optic drones.
Yeah, it's a
And-
thing, but not what like Hezbollah's been claiming it is. Like Hezbollah's been claiming
Yeah.
that they're using 60
and
kilometers
Russia's
of fiber optic. Russia can
Yeah.
only go. You can only go about 2 kilometers with it because fiber optic cable is expensive, especially when you're using high quality, very thin fiber optic cable. What they do is they spool it on top of the drone, kind of like just like it's in a pile there, and it kind of unravels as you fly. But the problem is Hezbollah is using it as a terror propaganda topic by saying, "Oh yeah, we've got 60-kilometer fiber optic cables." Like, dear God, do you know how expensive a 60-kilometer fiber optic cable would be? That
Yeah.
actually,
Well, and that's what I don't understand, why you wouldn't just like use like a swarm of drones to combat it, to cut that fiber optic line or
well,
something.
you'd have
like
to know
you
that the fiber. You'd have to know that it's like that. How long is fiber
Well, yeah.
optic cable per foot? How much is super thin carbon
But
fiber?
that and and one thing I don't understand is, why would you carry the fiber optic on the drone and not from like a real, like a kind of like a fishing line, have
Because if
the
you're
reel
if
on-
it's unspooling from behind you, it's more likely to get caught on something. If you're unspooling it from the drone itself, whatever falls stays there. You're not dragging it with you.
Okay.
So let's see here. Yeah, fiber optic cable is expensive. Jesus. And this is bare fiber optic cable, so you can't even use that. You'd still have to get sheathing on it because the light and signal would escape it. Yeah, 15-kilometer spool unprotected, which you need to protect, then costs $300.
I don't know a lot about fiber optic cable myself, but
Very finicky. I've worked with
from
fiber optic
from
before.
what I understand, it's kind of fragile.
That's why they're not dragging it from behind. That's why it's just dropping off the top. Okay, so I print that. How do I? There we go. Do I have any pro pallies in this, or pro Russians? Anything? Hello. Anyone? Bueller?
Any polpettines?
I am pro Palestine. Then request. You're the same person that's been telling me to check my DMs, but hasn't sent me anything. Moderate, you things that I can't say on TikTok. Get up here. Oh, and Emma's just gone. Yeah, Russian guy was doxing you in the comments. Doxing me how? Good luck finding enough information on the internet to dox me.
I'd love to do gun talk with you, but I know that's not allowed on TikTok.
Yeah. One.
Especially since you were a firearms instructor, you know.
Yeah. Do I have any pro pallies? Come on, pro pally, pro Russia, someone. He said happy birthday. Was that talking about? He might have been talking about the Marine Corps birthday. Angry Palestinian. That was the Marine Corps birthday was a couple days ago. Moderate, get up here. Eh, eh, eh. Maybe Hammer can talk about something controversial that won't get us banned. I don't know how, but Hammer somehow doesn't get the live bans like he used to.
He's always got something
Oh.
controversial to talk about.
Want to speak about donations? What? Hello?
Shalom.
Oh, hello. What's up?
Shalom, Boker Tov. So, since Nick left his live, I'm here for the after party. I've loved it.
Is this a
I-
me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes.
Is this a meat?
Can't. Ma? What?
Is your name a meat?
No. I
Oh.
have been. My main thing, I want to be quick. I want to donate to Sam. I love his cause. Like, for Ukraine.
I
for-
appreciate that. Thank you.
Yes, and I told him before the Venmo isn't working, and this whole time I've been working on his link tree with Venmo and
Wait.
with PayPal.
Did you
doesn't
restart the
work.
app? So what? Okay, so if I go to my profile right now, let's see. Wait, for some reason the other streams are saying that
This is how
your
I know
guys'
Sam
audio
isn't
is
Jewish
fine.
because I'm trying to give him money and he makes it
I
so hard.
usually don't take. That's the thing is I usually don't. Because I'm so transparent with stuff. I don't usually like taking money donations. Like
Just buy
I
him
did
some
a
Philadelphia.
fundraiser. I did an actual fundraiser once where I was raising money to buy my guys hand warmers and jackets for the winter because it was fucking cold. And
And Sam lost money on it.
oh no, I paid $300 to get it to Ukraine in a week. I paid $300 out of
No,
pocket.
I'm just
But
saying-
Yeah,
we
just
raised
do it.
$700.
How do I do it?
We raised $700 in a couple hours, and I like literally posted a video of me purchasing it. Going, look, guys, it's gonna be here on this day. Here's the receipt with all the totals. Then I got to my house. I was like, look, guys, it's here. Here's me putting it in a box. Look, guys, I paid for it to go to Ukraine. Like I went through the whole process. Hey, so if I go on my
Yes,
link
you
tree,
need to make it easier for me to give you money.
Linktree/Sam41 official. If I go to Cash App, okay, that works. It's accurate. It shows
Both
my Cash
PayPal
App.
and Venmo are
PayPal.
I don't know the word. Not good. They don't work. Help me help you.
Venmo's working on my end.
Also, I don't like the Dodgers. So Bob the Builder, I'm sorry.
Wow.
This is
Wow.
blasphemy.
Most people don't like the Dodgers.
As they should.
Although
Wow.
I do like Shohei. But he was an angel before, so.
And they couldn't do a damn thing with him.
Yes. So that's the only reason I came
see.
up is I've been trying to since like hours now.
Have you tried? Did you restart the app yet?
Can yes.
I have no idea. Hang on. Huh. Okay, so PayPal looks like it's working. Venmo looks like it's
I've been
working.
on it.
Cash App looks like what?
I've been on it for 2 hours now, and it keeps saying it's not a problem on my end. I have 3 different
Could
phones.
someone
this
else
shit-
Could someone else verify this, please? Bob.
I have,
Who
I have
else
a
is giving
Venmo
Sam
account
money?
you can send money to.
No. Just go to my someone go to my link tree and check the links for the PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App and see if they work. The Cash App works for Bob. Send me Venmo. Oh, I will. I hear a leaf blower.
I can. Yes. They're like doing. I think that's me. They're blowing things outside.
Can someone verify that it works? Someone.
Yeah, someone
Bob
sent me
says.
$1,000 to make sure it works.
Just reference when you're directly talking to the mic, they're like 60% lower than your level. That's weird. The desktop audio shouldn't be that low. I'm gonna have to boost the gain on desktop audio for you guys. Let's see if that fixes it for the other streams.
Yes, I don't want to take time. I'm just saying it's you making it hard for me to give you money is anti-Semitic. I'm gonna drop and I'll come back if it is better later. Okay?
Okay. Bye. Okay, I have now boosted the audio on the computer for guests by 12 decibels. Let's see if that fixes it.
Sam, are you still multi-streaming on X?
Yeah,
and
we are
other-
on X, YouTube, and Twitch all at the same time.
Because I remember whenever you streamed on X and I would go to X and watch you, you'd always be blurry.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is there. I don't know why, but it should be better now because I've got a different format. I've got a different program running it. Oh, inactivity. Someone reported the live for inactivity. Hey guys, get the likes up and share the live. Let's protect the live right now. They just TikTok detected inactivity during your live and wants to verify that you are not a bot. Okay. Lovely. I'm
China's
super.
gotta get its money.
Okay, so Shira says PayPal and Cat. You don't have to donate. Just someone verify that they're working. But Shira says they're both working. I don't know. Someone reported. I don't know. Join the team. Do something. I don't know, guys. Better? Okay, so I've boosted the audio for you guys. Now it's good for the other streams. Good. Okay. Why is that broken? What is this alert? Oh, Telegram. Gaza Ministry of Health. What are they saying? Nothing. Okay. Good talk. Okay, so that works. Let's see. Is the Venmo?
So Sam, I guess something to kind of fill the conversation. Can you give me a little rundown on Taiwan, because my recollection of Taiwan is a little bit it might be because you have the ROC and the what is it called, DPC.
You've got like the Democratic the People's Republic of China and
then the Republic of China.
Yeah. So are you talking about like the history of Taiwan or the current situation?
Well, kind of the history of like who Americans had the allegiance to, because that's where I think I'm getting mixed up with the DPRC.
Since Taiwan has split off, we've kind of had a unwritten allegiance to Taiwan because they were the Chinese government that got ran out of China. They were the democratic government that got ran off by the CCP.
Did we ever say that we were gonna give mainland China control of Taiwan?
No, but it goes back and forth with the administrations of who officially recognizes and doesn't recognize Taiwan as a legitimate sovereign country or state. I wish more people would recognize Taiwan as a sovereign state because they've met literally all the requirements. But even the U.S. administration, it sometimes just was like, God, what? They're not a state. But we support Taiwan overall, but we don't have anything in writing that says we support them, if that makes sense. We have, it's basically, we support you, bro.
Yeah, I think I remember, like, and it's hard because you had back in 48, when everything was getting divided and whatnot. I think that's where my confusion comes in, is where we had made a treaty or something like that with one of the republics of China, as far as as far as who we were going to support, you know, and it's just like, you know, Taiwan or Taiwan has our
China.
best interests. Yeah, they have our best interests, as where the other people don't.
Taiwan just wants to live and be left alone. That's pretty much it.
Mhm.
They want China to piss
Well,
off
that
and leave
and
them
I
alone.
mean that, and then there's a lot of stuff going on with. Well, I mean, this happens in every military with exercises and stuff. It's just the aggression on the
Yeah,
Democratic
China likes
People's
to use their
Republic.
exercises to, oh, we're not threatening Taiwan at all. What are you talking about?
Well, that, and they're doing it with people in the Philippines and
Mm-hmm.
elsewhere, North Korea, South Korea, Japan.
Okay, I gotta measure something real quick. China number 1, my bad. Taiwan. Oh yeah, no, Adam. It's Taiwan and West Taiwan. That's the proper terminology for what's going on in this situation. Taiwan and West Taiwan. Okay, so I need this.
Yeah, that's
to
one thing
be-
I was always confused on. Is like, I thought we had made a pact with one of the sides.
I mean, we had agreements with the Chinese government in the past when they were still in the Taiwanese government, as you would see them now, when they were in charge of Taiwan. And we've also had stuff with what's it called? I'm trying to think right now. Pretty much so. Since Taiwan is split off, we have still continued trade with China, but we've shown support for Taiwan, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so if that's the whole size I need.
Do you think we, as American, well, I know you and I are Americans, but do you think that we can pull out most of our manufacturing from China?
Not the way Americans like their shit cheap. That will not happen.
Yeah. Well, I understand that, but like, as far as at least the technology part, you know.
Technology wise, nothing's really made or manufactured in China that we can't do ourselves. Like technology wise,
On a mass scale.
China's not really that impressive technology wise. What you're talking about is just production capabilities. Like, let's put it this way: China is so fucked when it comes to inventions and stuff, and like actually making things on their own. The last time the last thing that they actually invented on their own without any help was the only thing they invented without any help: a ballpoint pen. It took them decades to develop from the ground up a ballpoint pen because they have the ability to mass produce and mass manufacture things that already exist, but the engineering side and the creating stuff is not their strong suit.
Yeah, usually they're stealing everybody else's stuff. Like, you ever seen their rip-off BMWs? And
Oh yeah, I love all the
even
rip-off stuff. There's stuff you can do online.
Even their new J35 is a
It's just an F-35 and an
rip-off
F-22.
of our F-35.
So if you guys want some fun, go on TikTok and search up Temu American Aircraft. And there's a comparison with all the Chinese versions of all our American aircraft, while China's sitting there like, what are you talking about? We don't steal anything. We've never stolen any ideas from anyone. The great China would never. They're just a joke. Yeah, tap the screen, like the live, talk about the J15. What about the J15? But I need my Alibaba. Exactly. See, people, Americans need their stuff. 11.5 millimeters. What am I at here? Where's my detonating device? 9 millimeters. Okay, let's do.
How did your rocket turn out?
Oh, that thing was dope. Flew so high.
Did you set it off?
Oh yeah, that was awesome. It was.
That was
100% worth it.
That was a HIMAR, right?
Yeah, I made a replica of a HIMARS rocket, and it was dope. Okay, so we got this here. Let's merge that with that 3D object. Merge. Is that copyright laws are almost non-existent in China? Yeah, pretty much. Like you can sue Chinese companies for all they're worth, and they're just like, haha, I don't care. It's kind of like how Russia has sued Google into the ground for literally more money than exists on Earth, and Google was like, haha, I don't care. Wait, how many dollars did Russia sued Google? Yeah. Russia sued Google for $2.5 decillion. $2.5 decillion.
Good luck getting that.
2 undecillion rubles. Ah, no sound detected. What are you talking about, TikTok? What are you doing? Let's see here. Easy money, yeah. Good luck, Russia. All because they're mad that Russia was blocking, or Google was blocking payment to certain YouTube channels, and it banned state-run media channels that were pushing blatant propaganda and lies.
Do you I kind of switched to Ukraine. Do you think
Mhm.
there's any way that Ukraine's gonna get back Crimea?
If people stop fucking around and actually giving Ukraine what they need, it's a possibility. But
That's what, or I mean, that's what I mean. I hope they get back all of their territory, but
I do as
I'm
well.
just like, it's like, how realistic, is there going to be a like a treaty signed or
Crimea's
something?
last. If Crimea ever does come back, it's the last thing.
Yeah. Well, and I think that's what I mean myself. I think that's a strategic outpost, I guess you could say, for future conflicts.
Well, we've already seen that Russian pretty much anything that Russia puts into Crimea gets targeted, and it's not very well defended. Let's see here, shrink that down. But yeah, if Crimea comes back, it'll be last. I hope it comes back one day. That it's definitely gonna be last.
Oh, okay. That's what I mean. I'm not as knowledgeable on the whole Ukraine thing as you are, but that's what I didn't even know in 2014 that it had been taken, so until recently. Yeah.
Can't do Cash App because it's not available in my region. Okay, Grim Beaver, I think this is just you at this point. I think you are the only person who's having trouble giving me money. Oh god, this is actually funny. How do I add a thread to this? I have to figure out how to add threads to an object right now. Okay, if I do that there, and I take that, and I put it here. Oh, nope, don't do that. Put it up. Nope, up. Oh, does that work? You sent
Do
some
you think
Bitcoin.
do you think South Korea might send any troops to Ukraine for
I
combat
would
experience?
love if they did.
That's what like a lot of people don't understand is like you can have a military, but if they don't have combat experience,
Yeah,
they're kind of not as effective.
yeah, they're kind of useless.
And I think we did that in World War II with our own troops.
Yeah,
Or I can't remember World War One or World War II. Maybe it was World War One because we hadn't been in war for so long, we weren't as effective.
No, we were actually extremely effective in World War II. Tried sending Sam a Charizard card, but must have gotten We were actually extremely effective with
I can't
World War I
remember.
and
The
World War
Brits
II.
that were saying we weren't very effective in one of those.
A
wars.
Charizard like this, a Shadowless Charizard, my first ever Pokemon card. Talk about North Korean troops in Ukraine discovering spicy internet content. Yeah, that was hilarious. North Koreans have discovered porn. I doubt they will ever want to go to. Here's how you convince them to switch to the Ukrainian side. Tell them, hey, you're never gonna get this back if you go. If you go back to Ukraine or go back to North Korea, you will never get this porn back ever.
I wonder what their flavor of a corn is.
I have no idea.
It'd be funny to find that.
There's so many things I would love to talk about on live without getting banned, but this app is.
Yeah.
It's like just to theorize. What do you think they're looking up? I don't know. Okay.
It's probably some food-based stuff.
Mukbangs. North Koreans looking up mukbangs. Let's see here. Nope, that's off center. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Take that. Bada boom. Okay, how tall is this thing? This thing is 5.85. So let's make this 5.85. 5.85. Dope. And then let's move that down. Dope. And then let's move that up. You guys can't see what I'm doing because I don't want it to get taken off the live, but I'm doing things. Okay, we'll take that and we'll raise that a little bit. And we'll subtract that from that object. Thank you guys for getting live to 20K. I know this is the first live back, so it's not as popping as it usually is. Hello, Golda. What's up?
What kind of stuff and things are you doing?
I am currently modeling a tripwire landmine.
Oh. While you're doing that, there's 80 people in here. Let's get Sam up to 25,000. Hit that tap button. You can tap him right on the face.
Oh yeah, Golda. Someone reported the live for inactivity and me being a bot. The app actually made me slide a puzzle piece over to see if I was a bot or not.
Yeah, that's happened sometimes.
Oh shit! So fuck! I completely neglected my other chat. Twitch chat says Ukraine could have mopped before the Russian army 2 years ago if it got all it needed. Yeah, and if the U.S. hadn't leaked like the Robotny operation, basically a fraction of what U.S. says. Yep, Russia is so behind U.S. Yep. Yeah, one of the main reasons that Russia's done all they have is because everyone's afraid to piss them off. But, you know, all these red lines in the sand of, oh my God, Russia's going to do this, Russia's going to do that. And all these nuclear red lines that have been crossed and they haven't done shit. Like, it was first, don't send aid. Then it was, don't send weapons. Then it was, don't send American weapons. Then it was, don't send planes. Then it was, don't send depleted uranium shells, which Russia had been using. Then it was, don't sell or send them cluster bombs, which Russia had already been using as well. It was don't come into Russia, which Ukraine did. Nothing's happened.
Yeah.
Wait, how much is 1 decillion Zimbabwean dollars worth? Jesus, I have no idea.
Do you think that they're actually just like a paper tiger, kind of like Iran?
Who, Russia?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we found out on day 1 of the invasion that they were. They just have a lot of shit. That's it. Russia started this war with over 15,000 tanks. They're down to about 3,000 right now in total. Like
They've lost like 3,000, right?
No, D's. They started the war with 15,000, and that's including all their reserve, all their stockpiles, every tank that Russia owned that was operational or could be made operational. About 15,000. They are down to about 3,000. They have lost. They have lost in some way, shape, or form more than half of their tanks.
Inexperience or
inexperience, shitty equipment, poor leadership.
Yeah,
poor
but did you see
training.
that Ukrainian farmer driving one of those tanks?
Oh yeah, like on week 1 of the war, on day 2 of the war, Ukrainian farmers were driving away with tanks because the Russians literally showed up and had not enough gas.
Yeah, he was pulling it on the back of his like cart or whatever.
That's what I remember. That the first few weeks when they were just lined up for miles. If we just had like one A10 or something like that, could have just strafed that whole area, taken out all of them.
You know, my favorite was all the babushki who were like giving the
Do you-
like
Do you
putting
like this
sunflower
patch?
seeds
I
in
wore
their
this patch on
pockets.
my uniform. It's kind of hard to see, but let me.
Yeah, it's nice. It's reflective, but I can see the Ukrainian flag.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh yeah, is that a tank?
Yeah. Well,
Those
it's,
tractor
Tank being
pulling a
pulled by the
tank.
tractor.
Yeah.
Fantastic. All the babushki were like putting sunflower seeds.
hello, Will. First of all, I think you know the rules. Don't say my actual name, Will.
Of course not.
Okay. What's up?
So,
Long
what's
time no
actually really
see.
interesting is Russia's war doctrine and its evolution, or what you would call non-evolution, of its tactics that it uses when it comes to warfare, and how they have not really kept up with the relevance of today's wars and how things are fought.
You mean like these 2 books I have on Russian military doctrine from the 60s and the 70s, where most of their battle formations to this day still are the exact same?
Exactly. And they will just sacrifice generations of people just so they can possibly have a fraction of a percentage chance of winning a war.
Isn't that the Russian way though? Give one rifle for 2 troops. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if we're going back to World War II and Stalingrad, then yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, aren't we there still pretty much?
Russia's someone in the YouTube chat says Russia's economy is tanking 21%. 21% interest rates. I saw that they raised all the interest rates on everything. Housing prices have gone up 40%. Real estate companies are begging for relief. Yep. Oil companies are wanting to merge to survive. Russia has to worry about daddy China. Yeah. So Russia also right now for Russia, it's really weird because if you look at the production numbers for oil, Russia's outpacing everyone else in growth in production and off like what they're selling. The problem is it costs Russia more to refine their each barrel of oil right now than they can sell it for. They are selling at a loss, but they're so desperate for literally anything that they're doing it.
And not to mention all the like off-brand establishments too, especially since the war came out. They have had to adapt and create familiarization with like certain like food establishments just to be able to market those as an attractive alternative to their own consumer basis.
Yep.
Without getting too technical, that's all I'll say.
Yeah. Okay, so that works there. Dope.
Like some of
Did
the
you guys
references
see-
in Starbucks are hilarious.
I was just gonna say, did you guys see the new that air show in China that was featuring the Russian
Oh, God, hang on.
Su-25?
The SU-57. Hang on, I
yeah.
gotta pull up the images of the SU-57.
Maybe that's what it's called. Sorry.
Yeah, it's the SU-57, which was hilarious because we got to see how crappy it was up close. And the Chinese people were all taking pictures of it. Like, dude, the panel gaps on it are just, oh my God, it's so awful.
The panel gaps are worse than my Subaru.
True that. Let's see. Media.
Subaru's actually probably got a beat.
No, they're terrible cars.
Shut up.
I love Subaru.
Shut
I
up.
like Subaru.
Don't say that. It hurts. Oh, I traded my Forester, and the one I got from Japan, I traded it in.
What'd you get?
I have technology in my car now.
What's that?
It's literally anything. Dog, it was an O2 Forester with the base crap. Yeah, I'll message you what I got, just so I don't say it on here. I'll message you on Facebook real quick.
You don't give your car model? It's not like your license plate.
Golda, I am on multiple Russian hit lists. No.
Oh, okay.
He drives a white Ford Crown Vic, 1993.
There you go. Well, I sent it to you. People move out of my way, though, Will.
Oh, dude, I bet.
People move out of my way, and it's great. Although sometimes people just slow down a lot.
You know, the shittiest experience driving I ever had was going on ride-alongs in police cars, where everybody just drives
dude,
like.
I almost bought
around
a 2015 Tahoe because it had everything. Everything. Full cage, full posse boxes in the back, rifle rack, lights. It still had the lights. I was like, this is illegal to sell. It's how much? 15,000?
Buy it.
I was so tempted. I was like, man, I could be such a jackass. Okay, where are the images of the SU-57 panel gap? I just keep seeing a bunch of stuff from the air show. Panel gap. I can show the screws, though. The screws are hilariously bad. It looks like they lit. Oh my God, Will! It's like iDesigns.
Dude, it's terrible.
From the video that I watched, they had like Phillips head, flat head, and
You mean like
Torx
that?
head.
You mean like that?
Yeah.
Are you talking about the Bombay doors too?
Yeah, that's the panel guys. But look at this. Look at this. That's stealth. That's stealth. Are you kidding me?
Those screws have a whole radar cross section of themselves.
Well, I'm telling you, it's iDesigns. iDesigns built this plane. For those that don't know, iDesigns is a notoriously scammy car repair company in Southern California. It has a long history of. They literally use wood screws to hold people's panels on, and they use house paint to paint cars. I know from experience because they painted my fucking car with house paint.
From Lowe's.
Yo, they sell really shitty paint at Lowe's.
I know. I'm aware. Oh God, why do Chinese people keep posting the same videos over and over of this plane? I want to see the panel gaps.
Dude, what the? Dude, and there's like rust on the SU-57 too.
Yeah. And I like how they're counter that as well. The F-22 has rust. The F-35, they show like the flight demo test team that doesn't have proper coating on their planes.
Yeah.
Hello, Drew Lulu. What's up?
What's up? Are you worried about Trump and what's going to happen with Ukraine now that he's elected?
Yeah, to an extent. I'm kind of happy with some of his cabinet picks though, because they are Secretary of Defense is one of my main ones, but his panel, the people that he's picking around him, other than Tulsi Gabbard, are both anti-Russia and anti-China and anti-IRGC. But what I'm hoping is that here's the main thing is, a win for Russia and Ukraine is a win for China, because it shows that the U.S., even though we've given our word, if we're not willing to defend an ally that we have a direct rail line to, why on earth would we defend an ally in the middle of the ocean that we have zero obligation with? Because with Ukraine, at least, we have an obligation where we sign a document saying, hey, we will support you. With Taiwan, we have nothing. We literally have hey, bro, I promise I'll be there. High five. So if we're not going to defend our ally there, China's going to look at that and go, ooh, U.S. ain't going to do shit. Free territory.
China. Buy from TikTok shop. We love China.
So
I'm hoping they take his... What?
You like Pete Hegseth?
I think he's got some decent qualifications. Definitely not the best person for the job. But he's not an awful pick. He's a lot better than a lot of other options that could have been picked.
Speaking of cabinet picks, Robert Kennedy is jacked.
He's on that TRT.
But yeah. Let's see. Oh God, yes. Here we go. I've got all the images here. Yes. These are great images. Open image in new tab.
Someone in the chat said Taiwan is strategic. Don't you think it's more important than Ukraine? Like overall, just like strategically. like,
Not
all the ships and
necessarily
stuff?
at the moment. Yes, China's openly stated, or not openly stated, but we estimate that China will be invading around October of 2027. But the thing is that Taiwan also sees the writing on the wall, where we've been dumping money into the American semiconductor manufacturing industry to where we're not dependent on Taiwan, and Taiwan's like, oh fuck. Not only do they not have an agreement with us, we've seen how they treat their other allies that they're not willing to defend, and they're taking away their dependency on us. Shit. That's what's going through Taiwan right now, because Taiwan has openly stated Taiwan's goal up until now was hold off until the U.S. gets here. That's all we got to do. If China invades, hold off until the U.S. gets here. They have openly stated they've started changing their defensive strategies to not rely on China or not rely on the U.S. anymore, to the point where the Philippines, South Korea, Japan, and Australia have all said, we know you can't rely on the U.S. You can count on us, so we'll be there. So it's the whole thing's a geopolitical mess. I'm just hoping that Trump's cabinet, because the cabinet seems unified on their opinions of China,
Tulsi
North
Gabbard,
Korea.
though.
Yeah, I don't like her. But the rest of the cabinet seems unified on their dislike of China, Russia, and the IRGC. And I'm hoping that they can show him, like, hey, if you let Russia win here, you let China win. And it pokes at his ego enough to go, I really like Russia and I really dislike China, but I really dislike China a lot more than I like Russia.
So you think Trump likes Russia?
Is that even a question?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
BFF with Putin.
That's why I'm conflicted. You know, like, I'm a Democrat, but you know, I'm very pro-Israel, so I was conflicted this election. But you know,
I was a
Yeah.
write-in.
Drew, I straight up stood in front of that like voting booth. I looked at both of their names. I said I wasn't gonna vote. I looked at both of their names and I couldn't vote. I literally couldn't.
I did a write-in.
Did you not vote?
I voted for everything but president. I you know what? It was like I listened to both sides and I really tried to keep an open mind and I didn't want to be responsible for making the wrong decision and I just didn't.
Who'd you write in, Sam?
Jeff Jackson.
I don't even know who that is.
Representative from North Carolina. It's the dude that got famous on TikTok by doing the fireside talks.
Yeah, that dude.
Okay, so here, for reference, I'm going to pull some stuff up on stream. Damn it.
I wrote in Freddie Freeman.
Oh, God. You didn't write in Vermin Supreme?
No.
I wrote
Gold,
it.
are you a Democrat? Did you vote blue besides?
I'm independent.
I think China is scared to attack Taiwan.
But I lean left.
Okay.
Okay, so display capture. Here we go. All right, so this is an F-22 from the flight demo test team. So what this plane is literally, how extreme can I push this airframe before it breaks? This is what Russia uses as propaganda to say, oh my God, look, the F-22 and the F-35 are awful. This is literally a demo test plane. This doesn't see combat. It's not combat ready. It's how far can I take this before I fucking destroy this plane? And it doesn't even have a radar absorbent coating on it. Now, let's look at the Su-57. So, these engines are not stealth. They are not stealth at all. Radar signatures love these. Also, look here. Let's zoom in on that. Whoop. Look at that panel gap. Look at it. You telling me a radar signature ain't gonna bounce off of that thing? Brother, and then also, Will, there's iDesigns. That's the wing. That is visible wood screws and divots, and for every single surface you see that it has a different angle on it is something that a radar signature will bounce off of.
Whose plane is this?
That's the Russian Su-57, their supposed 5th generation stealth fighter that they claim is better than the F-22 and F-35.
I love how they just have radioactive stickers on it, like the whole thing is
Hey
a
man,
hazard.
this is radioactive. Because this is so bad, it gives me cancer.
I mean, like, and imagine how that affects aerodynamics too. What kind of vortices you're seeing coming off of those panel gaps?
I don't
too?
think they care.
So
It's
based
nothing a little
on how
Bondo
the
can't
war is
cover up,
going,
right?
Oh, wait. Sam, you're not a pilot. You have no idea how jets work. One, that's not true. I know how jets work. You don't have to be a pilot to know how a fucking airplane works. And two, This has nothing to do with how jets work. This is how radar signatures work.
Ooh, is that a troll?
Probably, dude. Will, you missed it. I
Ooh.
don't know if you knew about my main account, Will. My main account just got banned a couple weeks ago. It was at like 45,000 followers, and I used to get like
You've been
300
getting
people.
banned for 10 years from everything.
Yeah, it's been really bad lately. Yeah. I used to get like 300 people in my lives watching me just fucking shit on people, but I get the trolls all the time. Will, for a 3-week period, I had the most anti-Semitic comment section on TikTok because the other side thought I was Jewish. In a 3-week period, I had over 10,000 anti-Semitic comments saying stuff like "get in the oven," "here's your striped pajamas," "here's a gold star," all this stuff. I had over 500 direct message unaliving threats. I had them do a facial structure analysis of me. They took a screenshot of my face and was measuring the proportions to Yahtzee proportions to determine that I was secretly a Jew, based on the spacing of my eyes, how big my nose was, all of it.
How does somebody
What
have
the
time in their life to do
what?
that? Like, don't they have a job?
That's
No.
literally their job.
The
Room-
Yahtzee-
wait,
or
wait.
The Yahtzees never do.
Hang on. Remove that Lebanese flag from above your head, Yahtzee pig. Why, am I
Yeah,
not
we
allowed to
just-
talk about Lebanon?
He just called me a Yahtzee pig.
If there was a Hezbo flag, we'd put that up.
Sam, what is, hang on. I love when non-pilots and people who never enter combat like Sam act like an expert. What a joke.
What?
What party do you think's more anti-Semi now? The left or the right?
You can say anti-Semitic.
Oh, you can? Okay.
They're
left.
they're both disgusting.
Well, the ultra right is gross because they just hate everybody. But the blue hair people.
Hey, I know nothing about combat. My entire career has been dedicated to training people to send them to combat, preparing in the Marine Corps for war. I know absolutely nothing about how radar signatures work, or about how combat works, or about how tactics works. I know nothing. Yeah, totally, bro.
Oh, Flying Ryan, that's his name.
Hey, Ryan, I want you to prove that I don't know anything about combat. I want you to prove to me that a radar signature is not going to bounce off of a panel with a fucking open gap in it. Do you know how radio waves work? And radar, like anything about radar? Because I do, because my primary MOS was communications.
I think you triggered him.
I triggered someone because someone's pissed off.
He probably flies a crop duster.
I gotta put this damn heavy thing back. It still has my plates in it.
Golda, are you Israeli?
No.
Oh yeah, you can also see all my awards and stuff from when I served. So, there's that. Free Palestine. Congratulations, TikTok 88. You have freed Palestine.
A lot of people think I'm Israeli. I don't know why.
You have a slight, slight accent. Maybe you must be from New York.
Yeah.
Hang on. I'm gonna psych you out so we don't get too many people up here. Thank you for
Alright.
coming up.
Hey, thanks for having me up, Sam.
Yep, thank you. Drew, did you have anything else?
Yeah, like, what do you think's gonna happen now? Do you think there's gonna be like a peace deal, like on that? Like, I saw there was like some DMZ line he's
Ukraine's
proposing.
never gonna accept it
No.
Why would they not accept it though?
because it's a surrender. It's not a peace deal. So here's what Russia's demands are. And it's the same demands they've had since the 12-point peace plan that China proposed at the beginning of the war. They want Ukraine to secede all territory that Russia controls. So you're never getting anything back. They want more land on top of that to complete the area. So like let's say they took half of Los Angeles County. Well, they want the rest of the county too, because you got to make it complete for the people. So they want more land than they even control. They want a buffer zone that their military monitors, so more land for Russia. They want Ukraine to make Russian the national language of Ukraine. They also want Ukraine to pay for all of the cities that Russia leveled in occupied areas. So they want Ukraine to go, hey, we destroyed your city, but we blame you, so we want you to pay for it. They also want Ukraine to demilitarize down to 50,000 personnel, which makes them a sitting duck. And they also want Ukraine to not join a defensive alliance for the next 20 years. It is a surrender. The last time Ukraine...
Was that Trump's plan, though?
What?
Was that Trump's plan that he proposed? I saw something about like NATO troops on the border, like on the DMZ line. Are you saying Trump has the same plan as what Russia wanted?
He has in the past showed sympathy for or sympathetic views towards Putin's plan / China's plan, which I find ironic because he hates China so much, but it's literally the plan that China originally came up with. But I don't know what he thinks is going to happen. He thinks that Ukraine's just going to accept it.
Can I take a guess? I think that he is a narcissist, and I think he's going to want to try to end all the wars that are happening, and he's going to try to force something to happen.
Morning, Sam.
Morning. I'm sorry, but hang on. I'm sorry, but all the footage is more than enough proof. A lot of countries are agreeing it's genocide. Miriam, in order to be a genocide, it has to meet the definitive requirements as set in place by the Genocide Convention of 1948 and actually meet the requirements for genocide. On top of that, name me a genocide, please, where the active population grew in a net positive during said genocide.
Hi there, Sam. Hope you're well.
Never mind the fact that the ICJ had to receive evidence from South Africa, and the deadline was 2 weeks ago, and South Africa didn't have any evidence, and they submitted social media videos.
So just on behalf of Europe, Sam, Donald Trump's idea of trying to force a peace plan onto Ukraine, he can go and fuck himself.
Yeah, I know.
Royally.
I know.
I swear to whatever god or deity people fucking believe in these days, if Donald Trump thinks that Europe is going to give up Ukraine and allow Russia to retake,
I mean, at that point, he's forcing Poland to go in.
Yeah, exactly.
Because Poland has already stated that if Ukraine comes even close to falling or they get even close to the capital, they're going in.
Exactly. So basically, Trump is trying to start full-scale conflict on the European steppe, and as a European, Trump and his entire MAGA fucking revolting country.
Calm down, Auntie. I already lost the main account. Calm down.
Okay, I will calm down for you, but he can go and screw himself royally.
Oh, dear God. TikTok 88, you're using a 12-month-old talking point. DNA testing is not banned in Israel. A 5-second Google search could prove you that.
Not just that, but DNA testing is available everywhere around the world. Which means Jews all over the world have taken DNA tests that take us back to Israel.
So Europe is ready to smoke at the earliest opportunity when Trump does the last stupid thing that'll force us into actually going to war. And believe
do you think Europe's been holding back funding for Ukraine in case Trump won?
Well, we know that Biden held back some of the aid package as a last gift to Ukraine, as a kind of sorry guys, but we're out kind of deal, which is one of the reasons why 600 F-16s have just been signed over to Ukraine.
600?
600, yes.
Oh wow.
This is one of the reasons.
Also, Australia is giving 49 M1A1 Abrams.
Yeah, which, by the way, they were supposed to go back to the US for tinkering, but now US engineers are going to Australia for 90 days to get the work done there, so it'll be a lot quicker to get those tanks to Ukraine. Also, the UK now joins the very special club, and I use that term very loosely. We are now going to be making Patriot missiles from start to finish, including the radar component. So we will have a Raytheon works in the UK to make Patriot, from start to finish. The Ukrainians will also be able to make all the AIM missiles now in country. They want the AIMs, which is the C variant. All the UK has to do, and maybe France, is provide them the is provide them the guidance units for each one of them. They're for a missile, they're pretty cheap. Cheap guidance units. They're only 21,000 each, so that's not too bad. The Ukrainians are also going to receive AK stamping machines direct from the US, which they will be able to make AKs direct.
Those are going to be awful, by the way. Our AKs that we make here are awful. Just saying.
Terrible.
I know, but it gives them some degree of indigenous manufacture capability because the machines they've been using are old Soviet ones and they're trash. So that's there's a few other bits and pieces that Biden has gifted Ukraine with as part of it. But the reality is that is probably the last aid package the US is going to be sending Ukraine.
Drew, did you have any other questions?
No, that's all.
All right, got it. Well, thank you for coming up.
All right, thank you.
Okay, real quick, to just rewind to the surrender deal that Russia did offer Ukraine, and then going with who the other guy said about Ukraine getting all that equipment. That equipment costs money to maintain, and if this is the last aid package, it sounds like a perfect way to set Ukraine up into a situation that they cannot literally afford to handle.
That's off the US though. That's the US.
No, yeah, what would be is what the case would be is Europe would essentially be free from listening to what the hell we say, because a lot of the aid packages, it's like we send stuff that Europe could also maintain or people in Europe, but the problem is we go, no, we got it covered, and Europe goes, okay, we'll hold off, and then 6 months down the line we go, hey, we finally got around to it, and Europe's like, what the hell, we've been waiting. So they would no longer be dependent on that.
Basically, come January 20th, Sam, Europe's going to stop listening to the US anyway.
I am hoping Donald Trump's cabinet plays to his ego and his hatred for China outweighs his love for Russia.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, part of me is hoping that too, but the reality is that we all know that Europe is going to stop listening to the US January 20th, 3 p.m. in the afternoon.
It is what it is. It is what it is. Carmela, what I see you talking a lot in the comments. What's up?
I mean, I don't got much. I have to leave soon, but ignore the name. It's just a troll. But in your thing earlier, you were talking about the peace plans, or so-called peace plans Russia gave to Ukraine, and one of them said Ukraine should pay for the cities that Russia destroyed. Like, for in Gaza, where Israel destroyed nearly 90% of the city.
That's not true. First of all, the United Nations has declared that only 63% of buildings in Gaza have been damaged or destroyed.
Okay, provide evidence for that, please.
The United States satellite, UNISAT, is that what they're called?
Have you seen like the images of like, for example, like the city of Rafah? Or
yes, I have. I've been following this very deeply. UNISAT, the section of the UN that does satellite imagery and analysis and takes stuff from on the ground as well, has determined in their last report that 63% of Gaza was damaged or destroyed, meaning damaged and destroyed together, not just all damaged, not just all destroyed. That's together.
Can you fact check this real quick? Like show it on screen. I mean, let's just accept that, right? 60% of buildings are destroyed, right? Like, should Israel pay for it?
Israel didn't start the war. Russia started the war in Ukraine.
Yes, they did. They started the war.
So what day did the war start?
I can't really name a day, but the day when they put a siege on Gaza.
What day did the war start? Don't play stupid with me. You know the answer to this. What day did the war start? The current war in Gaza that is going on right now was not going on 2 years ago. What day did the war start?
They started the bombings or the start?
What day did the war start? We can't have a conversation if you're going to be disingenuous and play dumb.
When they put the siege on Gaza.
What day did the war start?
On Gaza.
Come on, answer the question.
I'll find a day for you for the economic sanctions.
No. Sanctions is not no. Shut
up. Stop, everyone. Sanctions is not a war. Controlling your own. No. Carmela, controlling your own border. Oh, there we go. October 7th. There. Round of applause, everyone. Round of applause.
On October 3rd, Israel bombed Gaza. Do you know that?
Yeah, hang on. What was it in response to?
What What do you mean response to?
What was it a response
Tell me,
to?
what's a response to? Literally an unjustified bombing.
Really?
On October 7th.
So prove to me it was unjustified then.
No, you prove it to me. You're saying that
You made the claim. No, you made the claim that it was unjustified. So prove to me it was unjustified. No, so you made the claim, so you provide evidence of that claim, or you reference something. So what I know, because I know more about this than you do, is the bombings that happened on both October 3rd and October 5th were in response to Hamas literally putting bombs on balloons and sending them over the Israeli border.
That's not true at all. They literally airstriked literally at the border of the Gaza City. They launched airstrikes.
Okay,
on
so
October
prove to me
2nd
that it
and
wasn't a
October
response
5th.
then. Prove to me that it was just random. Prove to me it was just random.
You're saying they've flown balloons. They did that on October 7th.
No, October 7th was not balloons. October 7th was not balloons.
What do you mean it's not balloons? Prove it. I'm asking you
Get
to prove
out.
it.
I can't handle that much stupid right now.
I was just going to ask Carmela if he could describe the history of Gaza.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm just laughing at Sam's reaction.
Just to refocus back to Ukraine. So talk is already underway with several nations to form a European defence organisation, which will effectively replace NATO, because we know Donald Trump has already threatened on many occasions.
Well, also, you can't kick out Hungary and Turkey, so you kind of need a different alternative.
Exactly. No, 100%. And also, what we've got to remember, people, is that Donald Trump just in the past week has threatened Europe with pulling out of NATO if we dare sanction Elon Musk. Which, by the way, we've got every right to control what our perception of what freedom of speech is. You can say what the hell you like. I can call His Majesty the King an absolute twat, and I can get away with it. I could call him that in front of his face. He could do jack shit about it. So that's how much freedom of speech we've got in say, the UK, and conversely.
I'm sorry. They literally put people in jail for mean Facebook comments. What are you talking about?
No. What we do, we put people in jail, and we sanction people for being racist sons of a bitches. And
God, Auntie, you gotta calm down the language. I told you, calm down.
Okay.
How does this? I mean this in the nice, most respectful way, but how does this tie into Ukraine?
Okay, because as I said, they are threatening again. Donald Trump has threatened the entirety of Europe by saying, "I will pull out of NATO if you go after my best friend Elon Musk."
But also, historically, Donald Trump has a big track record. Donald Trump has big balls of saying big things and using those as leverage to get what.
But the problem with Ukraine is he's shown a willingness to actually act upon his personal vendettas and cut off aid to Ukraine in the past based on personal issues. So because of his whole thing with Hunter Biden in Ukraine and the fucking gas company thing, he actually did stop aid to Ukraine for a short period.
So he actually had, yeah.
He did stop. He stopped aid to Ukraine. He also on top of that, while the Russian military was actively bombing Ukrainian naval vessels in the Sea of Azov and in Ukrainian military bases in 2019, he did nothing.
Yep,
he did
absolutely nothing. He did. This is the trouble, right? He was the president of the United States. Unfortunately, that kind of meant that the rest of us had to kind of go, okay, America, what's the plan here? And so he did absolutely sweet nothing. I'm gonna try and keep my language down. I'm just very angry about this situation, but he did nothing about it. I mean, and not only that, his MAGAs in the House also created a delay of over 7.5 months for an aid package, which costs tens of thousands, if not 100,000 plus European lives. Now, admittedly, a chunk of those were Russians, so I'm not too pissed about the Russian lives expended, but the Ukrainian lives expended, I'm most definitely angry about.
You just saw how they act to other pro-Palestinians. Miriam, I'm the one that's telling you to come up here. I acted that way to someone who was disingenuous and could not admit when the war started. If you cannot admit and acknowledge that the literal war that is happening right now started on October 7th, then you have no place in this conversation.
He also denied
Okay,
the
guys, I
cause
just
effect.
Hello, Mac.
hello, guys. Just I want to add something about what happened in October 7 and what happened in Ukraine. So
Mm-hmm.
let me start with October 7 first, okay?
Putin's birthday.
Okay, sorry.
Putin's
Let's
birthday.
start with yeah, let's start what Hamas did, okay? Let's agree. First of all, this is wrong, okay? What Hamas did is totally wrong, okay? But there is a reason behind this. Why they did this, okay? Which is wrong. I agree, it's totally wrong. If you look at the map of Palestinian in 1948, okay? In 1948, look at the map. There is a country called Palestinian,
No.
okay? And it's
No, there is no country called Palestine. It is a British mandate of Palestine. It is not a sovereign state. It is not a country.
It was a region.
Yeah, it was a mandate. It was by definition not a state. It was not owned by Palestinians. The Palestinians were never in charge of it. They didn't. The Arabs of the land did not even call themselves Palestinians. It was a British mandate. It was never a sovereign Palestinian state.
So if you look at the video of Golda Meir in her interview, she said, I'm a Palestinian. I'm having a Palestinian passport.
No. I'll tell you the whole interview. You guys, I can't, like, you don't watch the whole.
Hey, Mac. The thing is, you're intentionally taking a quote out of context to insinuate that there was a state that never existed. The sovereign state of Palestine never existed. Golda, go ahead with the full quote.
Thank you so much. What she said was, I was a Palestinian. Before 1948, I carried a Palestinian passport. And then she goes on to say, there was no Jews and Arabs and Palestinians. There was only Jews and Arabs. What she was referring to was the British mandate of Palestine passport, that if you look at the passport, it literally says at the top, British passport.
Oh, wait, hang on, guys. We got a Yahtzee in the chat. We got a Yahtzee. If you guys are a subscriber, go ahead and spam the Yahtzee sticker.
What she was referring to was her passport under the British mandate, which, again, as Sam just pointed out, was a mandate.
So basically, the English decided it'd be a great idea to go around planting their flags around the world, and when that happened, many peoples gained British nationalization or citizenship, and so when that happened, they all got passports. So for a time, if you were a member of the empire, you could travel practically to any other part of the empire without any problems because you had a unified passport system.
So where is this?
I just have one more thing to add, just because he said it and now the comments have said it. That entire region, the whole territory, was called Palestine. That included Lebanon, Syria, Jordan, and parts of Egypt, as well as Israel. Okay, that was a Latin word, a Latin name for that region. Nobody who actually lived there ever called themselves
It's the colonizer name.
It was called Bilad al-Sham under the Ottoman Empire. It's southern Syria, or a land without borders, is literally what it was. This was never Palestinian. So when the mandates ended, because the Arabs made a deal with the British and the French to get rid of the Ottomans, so the British and the French each had mandates over the region, okay? They gave countries out. They created borders. They created Lebanon, Syria, Jordan, which was the Palestinian country. That's Jordan. That's your Palestine right there. It's called Jordan. And Israel was supposed to be for the Jews. You guys all get it now?
Okay, so kill all of them, and throw all of them out. This is what I'm trying to say.
No, Mac. What you're doing is called a. Hang on, Mac. What you just did there was a straw. No, Mac. Shush, Mac. What you just did was an abhorrent example of a straw man argument. You took us debunking what you said and proving what you said is a lie, and you twisted it into something else and argued a point that we never even made on our behalf. Nobody ever said kick people out and unalive everyone. You made that point up on your own and argued it as if we presented that argument. Nobody ever said that. Don't put words in people's mouths and argue something they never said.
Bad logic. Bad logic.
The Israeli Declaration of Independence very clearly states our intention was always to build a state together with our Arab neighbors. The problem is our Arab neighbors didn't want to live near us. They attacked us and they lost.
No way, no way. They want to live.
Yeah,
They are living already, right? They
Mac,
agree trading together.
Mac, what does it say about Jews in the founding charter of Hamas?
So where is this Hamas
Mac,
come
Mac,
from?
what is
You
it?
tell
Where
me.
does it, Mac? What does it say about Jews in the founding charter of Hamas?
No. See what I said in the beginning. Okay, what Hamas did, which we all not agree.
Yeah,
Okay.
but a majority of Palestinians do.
What do you mean by majority Palestinians?
Based on Palestinian research centers based in Ramallah and in Gaza, most Palestinians statistically support the actions of October 7th and support Hamas. Most Palestinians, more than 50%. Some shortly after October 7th, it was as high as 81%.
Because they have a belief they want to take their own land.
No,
That's
it's
it.
because they hate Jews.
Okay, this is your prospect. I can't
No,
change your
no, no,
mindset.
no. Here's the thing, right? Do you know why both Christians and Muslims have had a problem with Jews over the time that both Christianity and Islam have existed? Was
I
because
don't see.
And here, Mac, I'm just gonna shut this down right now. Mac, you said that they don't. You said, oh well, they don't want that. Well, again, the facts are that a majority of Palestinians agree with Hamas. And here's a quote from Fatih Hamad, one of the leaders of Hamas in 2019. Quote: "Our brothers outside are trying to prepare, warming up. 7 million Palestinians outside, enough warming up. You have Jews with you in every place. You should attack every Jew possible in all the world and unalive them."
No way. What are you trying to say? No way.
That is literally a quote from Fatih Hamad.
That's in their charter.
You need to think from human perspective.
Mac, Mac, stop. That is, he's reading from the Hamas charter.
No, that was a quote from Fatih Hamad. Here, let me read the Hamas charter.
Okay.
So that was a quote from Fatih Hamad, one of the prominent leaders within Hamas. So let's read the Hamas charter. Hamas charter, Yale EDU, the Al Project.
And just quickly finish what I was saying. The reason why Jews and Christians historically have had Muslims and Christians have had a problem with Jews historically is because the Jewish people are the only ones who can call out both groups their bullshit on appropriating their religion
And not assimilating.
and causing all sorts of horrors and problems throughout the past 1800 plus years.
So we're gonna read. This is from the founding charter of Hamas. For the dude that says read the Talmud, I guarantee you have no idea what the fuck the Talmud is, and you've never read a goddamn page out of it other than a screenshot you've seen in a video on TikTok. So this is a quote from the founding charter of Hamas. Quote: "The day of judgment will not come about until Muslims fight the Jews, unaliving the Jews, when the Jew will hide behind the stones and the trees. The stones and the trees will say, 'O Muslims, O Abdullah, there is a Jew behind me. Come and unalive him.' Only the Garkad tree, evidently a certain kind of tree, would not do that because it is one of the trees of the Jews." This is from Sahih al-Bukhari. It's literally in one of their religious hadiths. That is in their founding charter. They hate Jews. They did October 7th because they hate Jews.
Listen. I know this very well. But this is not in the book. This is written by whom?
I'm sorry, it is in the book. That's literally in Sahih al-Bukhari.
It's not the book. Please understand what I'm trying to say. Okay, that's why you have a misunderstanding and miscommunication. Okay, listen.
No,
listen.
Let me tell you something. No, I'm done with that shit. I'm so tired of the second you quote anything from Islamic texture or Islamic text, it's no, misunderstanding. You don't understand. You don't understand. You didn't view this. You didn't view that. It's just a misunderstanding. No, fuck right off. You're just wrong. You're just lying. You're just blatantly lying. It's literally in their text.
It's in their text, and it's written in the Hamas charter.
We 100% understand what it is. You might be able to play the fool with...
Oh, look, there's a dude right there in the chat. There's a Muslim in the chat saying he's waiting for the day when the Jews are unalived. You know what? Another Yahtzee in the chat.
It's not a strong reference. Bukhari is not a strong reference.
I'm sorry, did you say the highest level authenticity of hadith is not a strong reference?
It's not a strong reference. That's
Get
why
out.
I'm trying to.
No, you're making
Get out.
excuses. You're making excuses. Your entire religion's devoid of moral compass.
Did you hear how high his voice got? Like, Jesus Christ.
Sam the Amerimutt? What is calling me a mutt do? What?
By the way, hey,
Dog, you
Golda,
look like a
hello.
pug with fetal alcohol syndrome. What are you talking about?
He looks like? Ugh.
But that dude's got a higher voice than me, and I've had vaginoplasty.
Okay. What the fuck? Where'd Will go?
He sending roses.
Stinky Alexis, you are not connecting. Try again.
Oh, Craig, get a new line.
Hadith versus Talmud. Yeah, the Talmud is literally Reddit for rabbis. It's rabbis arguing to the extremes of both ends and going, damn, what's the middle ground? There is some absolutely awful shit in the Talmud if you take it out of context. It's literally people arguing over what is appropriate and what's not appropriate. The Hadiths are, this is authentic, this is what we believe. It's a narration of things.
The hadiths are nothing more than edicts that were set down hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years ago when the world was different and we didn't have electric light bulbs. For fuck's sake.
Hello, Cuddles. What's up?
Oh, I thought that was a fart incoming.
Oh no, Cuddles. What's up? Earth to Cuddles. Don't want to do live. Okay, well, you requested to come
like
up here.
Cuddles is having some cuddles.
Well, he commented in chat. Don't want to do live.
Tango wants somebody to add about the hadith at the time it was written.
Yeah. Wait, who is like eating their microphone? Auntie, is that you?
No.
Not me.
I know.
Are you from Israel? No, I am not from Israel. I am not Jewish. I have no relation to the land.
Sam, did you see the message I sent you from one of your viewers?
Who is that?
Golda,
Yeah.
you sound like you're eating your microphone, lovely.
Oh, it is Golda.
It's me?
Yes.
It's the beard. That's why they think you're Jewish. It's kind of.
No, it's the nose and the forehead.
Oh yeah, that thing's. Oh, I'm gonna censor myself.
Oh Jesus.
Wait, how censored do I have to be on here?
Very, because I get told off for swearing at the moment.
So I can't be full willist unhinged.
No, Golda, this is just what it did with AI. I can't control what it did. It's really weird. So it did this thing, Golda, where it'll put the Lebanese flag separate and it'll put the Palestinian flag separate. But the second I say to add the Iranian flag in, it merges them with both of them. I have no idea why. Welcome to AI. It's almost like they're the same thing.
The Lebanese are upset about it. I think.
I'm
maybe
sorry. I can't control what the AI did.
Can you send me the image? I'm gonna f around with it in Photoshop.
Good luck. I don't know where it is. Hang on. Where is it?
I'm kind of upset that the colours they use are the same colours as my country. It's a bit irritating.
Yeah, I get that.
I'm also upset that France uses the same color as America. I mean,
my goddamn red, white, and blue.
I mean,
You're red, white, and blue.
Red, white, and blue.
Should have done a better job.
Eagles. Like,
Lying is okay for them to do, even what about the Quran itself? Yep. Takia.
No. If you're going to create a new country, you could have at least gone to Imagination Land.
We have bald eagles.
I did a different. Oh, bald eagles are weak compared to the
Although
Australian eagle.
we do lie about what the bald eagle sounds like. I will be honest.
It sounds like.
No, it sounds like a fucking chicken.
Does it really?
Dude, look up Golda. Go look up a video of what a bald eagle actually sounds like.
Yeah, and it's
all right.
hilarious.
We're gonna look this up.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, it's bad. We use the golden eagle, I believe, for what the thing says.
Like the screechy caw.
It's like that.
Hello, Jonas. What's up?
What's up?
How old are you?
18.
What year were you born?
2006.
Holy fuck. God damn. What's up? What's on your mind?
Yeah, I think Adolf was right.
Oh.
Oh.
Ooh, we're going right.
Hey,
Sweetheart,
you
I
should
think,
take you should take in his footsteps.
Yeah, honestly, I think you need to get your parents involved with what you're doing
Can we get a ban
online.
on that one, Bob?
And on behalf of the British that fought Adolf a lot longer than the
Yeah, let's
others,
see if I can get the ban on that one.
let's just say
Bye
that
bye, Jonas.
I can arrange a dirt nap for you.
Golda or fucking Auntie, you can't actually say something like that to someone. God damn it, reset and come back.
Wait, can we
I like
talk
how
about the forever nap?
Wait, can I
And,
just point that he said Golda Auntie?
Yeah, sorry. I looked at your name while responding to Auntie. So Bob, can you demonstrate our glorious stickers in the chat? About the Yahtzee, like one of our stickers that we have is the Yahtzee logo, like from the game Yahtzee. So you can spam if you subscribe. Any money that I get from subscribers goes to Ukraine. And Bob, are you not subscribed? You said you were subscribing. Let me. Yeah. So if you sub, you get a bunch of cool stickers. And you can spam Yahtzee stuff, and and all the money I get from it goes directly to Ukraine.
That's awesome.
What if you made those flags smaller and then you could fit one of the other flags?
Golda, this was literally the best I could get.
I'll behave, I promise.
His school should be informed and put on the watch list. I have a feeling he didn't graduate. Radicalism has fallen to the youngest ages. We are very close to World War III. Yeah.
You know, some people just say stuff to get.
There you go, Bob. Thank you for the subscription. I just bullied Bob into subscribing to me.
How do you even subscribe on this damn thing?
I don't know.
Subscribe.
Ironic, the most moral army in human history has a higher civilian casualty rate than the H group. That's factually incorrect, Immortal. Israel has the lowest civilian no, he's saying it's higher civilian casualty rate than the H group.
He's saying it higher than H group, which just means
No,
H group
no,
is
you-
bad at war.
No,
and
no,
Israel is better
Golda,
at
you've got it
protecting their
backwards.
civilians.
No, you've got it
No.
backwards, Golda. That would be lower. The lower civilian casualty. Israel has the lowest civilian to combat ratio.
Yes.
Israel has the
Still higher than
lowest.
H group, because H group is bad at war.
No, it's not higher than H group. What? No. So Israel has the lowest civilian to combatant death ratio in the history of urban warfare. It's currently at a 1.47 to 1. You will not find an example of anywhere else in history of urban warfare where there's a lower civilian to combatant death ratio.
That is true, but what I'm saying is, he's saying Israel has unalived more people than H group has, and as much as you were
Well, that's
correct
not
about
that's
the
not a ratio then. That's not a ratio. That's just
but that's what I'm trying to say. They're bad at war, and Israel protects their civilians.
yeah. It's not for
Well,
lack of
also-
trying. Like if they had the ability, they would 100% unalive every Jew they could. Can I ask you straight up? I have a lot of Jewish friends, but they're not comfortable with what's going on either side. Jews aren't a monolith. They're free to feel whatever they want. What'd you have to say, Will?
Well, also too, let's just like put these two head to head when it comes to like casualties on each side. Hamas is actually pretty much indiscriminately killing people versus Israel
Unaliving.
is
TikTok
unaliving-
language.
Oh yeah, unaliving or giving them the Remington retirement plan. Versus Israel is actually strategically taking out targets. So of course those numbers are going to be.
Well, there's also the fact that I'm using Hamas's own numbers on this.
Oh yeah, so you can't trust those,
Yeah.
right?
I'm using, but I use their numbers on purpose because it's the best case scenario for their
Yeah,
argument.
It's giving the benefit of the doubt.
Just a quick side note. What the hell does the shaver company have to do with a funeral plan?
What?
What?
Shaver company?
Remington funeral plan.
No, Remington is a firearms company.
Remington retirement plan.
And also to the dude whose name is Adam Monroe. Being on trial for something doesn't mean you did that thing.
Guys, literally,
Yet they are on
South
trial for
Africa-
genocide. Yeah, who cares?
South Africa was supposed to provide evidence, and they provided like videos from social media because they have a lack of evidence. They also tried to what's the word?
They requested an extension because they did not have enough evidence, and they got denied their extension. They didn't have enough.
Exactly.
I agree.
Aziz,
With you.
what's up?
What's up? I am from Iran. My English, I hope you understand me.
Do you support the IRGC?
Yes, yes.
Goodbye.
Yes, yes.
I don't care for people that think women should not be able to dress how they want and think morality police is okay.
Yay! America's gonna
What's up?
KO, what's up?
What's up, man? You guys were saying about Israel and Hamas. You were saying that the death ratio, Israel's good at protecting their own citizens. I mean, Israel has $1 billion dome to protect themselves
That
from.
we
Because
created.
hold on, Golda.
Wasn't you guys that created? It was funded by the U.S.
That is incorrect. It was started by Rafael. The U.S. invested later on, after it was already completed, to further development of the Patriot missile system.
No, it's the 100% the U.S.
Can you show me proof that the U.S. started the Iron Dome?
Also,
Don't
too,
Jewish women walk on separate sides of the road? The fuck are you talking about?
You gotta factor in too, no missile defense system is actually 100% effective. That's why it's called missile defense and not missile protection or prevention system.
So, because we could pull up here on stream, the Iron Dome was made by Rafael Advanced Defense Systems and Israel Aerospace Industries.
We're not saying made or started. If something is invested with $1 billion.
Wait, hang on. Are you the same dude that tried to convince both me and Nick of this like 2 weeks ago and just got laughed off?
No, this
Antigua,
is my first
Nico.
time live with you.
Yeah, Kyle, that's not how that
No,
works.
Sam, that was the guy on the other live I invited.
Yeah,
you
that's
to,
not.
the GG
Oh yeah, that's not how that works, Kyle. The U.S. invested in an already complete program to help further development and to get better access to software to help the development of the Patriot missile system because we were having problems with the Patriot missile system. The Iron Dome was already being used in Israel by the time we invested in it.
I don't think you need $1 billion to support this. Then, if that's the case that you're saying.
Do $1 billion? Wait, what are you talking? $1 billion to support what?
To support building the dome.
Well, how much is it?
What do you?
Have you any idea how much missiles
If you're
cost?
saying that Israel did all this right with the dome before the U.S. even got involved, then why would the U.S. feel the need or still need to give in $1 billion and more?
Are you talking about the $3.3 billion in aid that Israel gets every year?
Not just the aid. I'm talking about specific for the dome.
Did you hear what Sam just
Hang on. Are
told
you talking about? Well, one, we invested in the Iron Dome because again, we needed to further development of the Patriot missile defense system because we were having issues with it. We made it better by gaining access to Israeli technology and software to further the development of our own missile defense system.
So give it to a foreign country that's in the middle of the
No, we got access to their technology to help our technology. We didn't just hand stuff over. The Iron Dome was already better than the Patriot system.
Yeah, and also,
so they wouldn't need $1 billion.
Sweetheart, America.
One at a time. Can I just speak a second, please? Can I just speak a second? So, right, I think you're under the misinterpretation that America's going to build some sort of massive Iron Dome over itself. Like, America is a massive country. You would need an unbelievably large amount of missile systems to be able to build a system comparable across the United States. What it does allow you to do with the Israeli technology that the United States has acquired is up your game when it comes to, I don't know, protecting individual cities and maybe some large towns. But as far as protecting the entirety of the United States with some sort of glorious Iron Dome system, it's bloody impossible because of the amount of systems you'd need to deploy in order to have interlocking fields of fire for that system to work. And plus also any enemy capable of firing that volume of missiles towards the United States to cause that to be an issue in the first place would be a near peer. And Sam, can you please take this off my hands and tell me tell me how many near peers the United States currently has?
But why? Listen.
Wait, I just wanted to add that literally again, and I'm gonna use very simple terms because I think that's how you'll understand it. They are using Israeli technology to help American military technology. They are taking our technology and using it to help America.
Sorry.
You said they're taking our technology and helping it to America.
Like, America's not the only place that can develop military technology. You are
Yeah,
aware of
again,
that,
we got access by investing. We got access and support to further the development of the Patriot missile system. The Patriot missile system is our missile defense system that we use primarily for short to medium range air defense. It had issues where we had a couple friendly fire incidents and a couple issues tracking moving targets, which is the entire main point of air defense. And we gained access to their technology to further that development. We created a partnership. Also, in exchange for some of the military deals we have with them, we manufacture their missiles because we do it cheaper. So it's a trade-off for both of us.
Yeah, but listen, you guys are still contradicting yourselves because one,
No, we're not.
she just said that the America's too big to even be able to use a defense system like this. But now you're saying
Yes.
They use this to further
yeah,
develop their
right,
own
right.
technology.
Yes. Do you realize? Where do you think we have air defense systems?
Probably like around DC. I would say the capital.
Is that the only place you
major
think?
hubs-
You can't think of?
major hubs maybe around this in the U.S.
Yeah, not really. Or maybe every fucking military base we have.
Yeah.
Okay, so you'd think that we might need a system to properly function in order to properly protect our assets?
So why bring up the point about you cannot vastly cover the whole U.S. then?
Because
What's
the
point
U.S.
in
is
that?
such a large and open space that an air defense mesh network like that
I
is.
wasn't arguing for the U.S. building
No,
this.
but
By the way,
I think the point that
it was
like
not me
I,
that argued for that. You guys are the ones that brought up about the U.S.
Yes,
point
because
is-
that is why we invested in the Iron Dome, because we gained access to technology to further our systems.
So there's no correlation then. You even admitted yourself that
You
the
just
U.S.
said
is
the
too big and
correlation.
there's
you know
no
what the-
correlation. You just said it.
Sweetheart,
Do you realize that we
sweetheart.
use the Patriot missile defense system on bases all over the world?
Wait, hold on.
Okay. And
Sam, he
America-
doesn't
So we
know-
need
he
it to
doesn't know
work.
what that is.
We need
Sam,
the
he
we.
doesn't- Sam, you need to simplify. He doesn't know what that is. We're
What do you
using
mean? I need to
Israeli.
simplify. I understand what
We're
you're saying.
using Israeli technology for the Iron Dome, and we're applying it to an American system that works for America. Because the Iron Dome works for Israel, but America has their own defense system. So they're using that technology in their technology, and they're using it in a way that actually benefits American goals.
Oh,
America does
I'm
not
talking
need
about
protection.
acquisition.
Wait, hang on. Kyle, did you just say we don't need air defense systems?
No, we don't need protection. We already.
Why do we not need to protect? So you're saying that all of our bases don't need. Kyle, you're saying that all of our bases don't need air defense.
Bro, even our greatest.
Answer the
threats
questions.
are
Are you
still
saying
attack
that? Are you saying that our bases do not need air defense systems?
us. What? But further, like the way. you guys
Answer
explained
the
it, way you
question.
guys
Are you
explained it,
saying that our bases do not need missile defense
So you're
systems?
saying our bases were
Answer quiet. Answer the question. I don't want to hear anything other than you answering the question I'm asking.
Previously.
Just get.
I think
that what
he's
you're
saying
saying?
we
Get
just
out.
need to raw dog. our air
I'm
defense.
just. Why?
by
Why is?
the way, so-
I've been backed into a corner. Let me lie and just avoid the question.
Yeah, I'm Sam. By the way, just thought I'd say thank you for buying our Dragonfire system. It's nice that you're buying our technology for a change.
Yeah, Kyle, I dropped you because you're incapable of answering a question you know the answer to. You're incapable of having a fucking conversation. Yes, Rudy, I was a U.S. Marine for 10 years.
I think that he truly didn't understand. Like, he thinks that the Iron Dome, the way it works in Israel, he thinks that America needs it to work that way in America. But America uses the Patriot missile for different things. It's not the same use.
And also, too, the Iron Dome is a complex system of
It's a mesh network.
levels. Yeah, there's also Iron Beam. There's
That's not out yet, but the testing is looking promising. I will say though, get fucked Israel. England shot down a missile with a laser before you.
The Iron Beam is super cool to see, though.
It's called the
Stupid
Dragonfire system, and it's so good. Even the US has gone, we're gonna buy that. So
We're gonna supercharge it and put a turbo on it, and it's gonna shoot down everything.
And we're gonna put a bald eagle on it
we're
too.
not
for the
talking
hell of
Star
it.
Wars here. Not everything has to be a turbo laser.
Yeah,
I mean,
it
you're
does.
talking to an American, auntie.
I know, right? But the thing is, what they don't understand, it's already an extreme.
Okay, guys. Hang on. We got a new guest. 1389. Hello, are you there? You're paused.
Hello. What's up, guys?
What's up? Are you against the topics on the screen?
Yeah, I'm against. First, I'm not American, so I just wanted to say
That's
that.
fine.
I'm just very surprised how you casually advocate for something that can very much lead to World War III by your first point. I don't understand how it's the concept of that. You think, okay, do you support NATO deployment troops in Ukraine?
Personally, I would.
Yeah, that's World War III.
No.
Hang on. Stop. Ukraine has the right to defend themselves. We signed an agreement that Russia also signed, knowing that if this happened, we would defend Ukraine. Ukraine has the right to defend. I'm talking. Ukraine has the right to defend themselves. You don't get to dictate that Ukraine can't defend themselves as a free and sovereign state. We signed an agreement to protect them that Russia also signed, knowing that we would protect them. We did not interfere with their government in 2014. I know your fucking propaganda talking points. You're going to say military or CIA coup, right? Is that what you're going to say? CIA coup? Hang on, is that what you're going to say? 1399, is that what you're going to say?
Can I address it now?
Hang on, I'm asking you, is that what you're going to bring up? CIA coup?
No, I'm not gonna bring that up. I could possibly bring that up because that is very much a best possible evidence of your
cool.
imperialism.
Here. Can imperialism, because we totally annex Ukraine, like Russia annexes Crimea, Georgia, all those places. Cool. So 1389. Hang on. Shh. Calm down. Relax. Calm down and stop being so emotional. Can you name me a single coup in history where the leader was removed via voting?
There was no voting. No, there was no voting.
So how much money do you want to bet that the Ukrainian president was voted out? How much money do you want to place on it right now? How much money do you want to place on it right now?
Do you know why I can?
How much money do you? No, I don't care why. How much money do you want to place on it?
Literally answer anything.
You didn't answer though. You didn't answer. You went off on something else. How much money do you want to bet right now that the Ukrainian president was voted out?
$100.
He was voted out after he left the country. That doesn't count.
So he was voted out. So he was voted out.
The voting after you make someone leave a country.
You mean when he openly admitted that he ran away on his own?
According to the United Nations.
So when he openly admitted he ran away on his own.
According to the Ukrainian Constitution, you're not allowed to take down the government on the streets. According to the United Nations, you're not allowed to take down governments on the streets. Both of you violated international law and the Ukrainian Constitution.
How?
You are full of shit. You are
So their president. Okay, cool. You're gonna stop talking now. So their president openly admitted that he ran away on his own, and he was formally voted out. No one kicked him out via the streets.
Yes,
No.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Cool.
Can you just
Prove
mute
it.
him up a second?
Prove it.
United States
Prove it.
America
How did we do it? How did we do it? How did we do it?
Direct call with his administration, which they told him that they.
Who were those two? Who were the two people on that phone call?
I don't remember the names.
Kind of important. Who was it? I got on to you. Who was it?
The United States American Embassy calling him and Yanukovych and told him that he needs to get out of Ukraine.
Really? So the phone call was us telling Yanukovych to leave. Shush. The phone call was us telling Yanukovych to leave. Really?
Absolutely.
Can you find me proof of that phone call?
Yeah, literally just go.
Find me. No. Find me the proof of that. No, I'm gonna mute you now, and you're not gonna talk until you can bring me proof of that phone call.
I feel like the person who's
bring me the proof of that phone call.
I hope you get nuked by the Russians. I really fucking do.
Oh, you're so upset. Goodbye, child.
Why is it that when they say something hateful like that, they always leave before I?
No, I banned him because he'll get the live ban. Bye-bye. Did we miss a Yahtzee? Where's the Yahtzee? Where's the Yahtzee? Was it him?
These people are so childish.
Rudy, I'm not a liberal.
No, it wasn't him. I saw him in the chat.
I was just
Guys,
going to ask you.
I saw a few people write Yahtzee alert in the chat. I saw the guy for a second. Can you guys put a screen name up for a second?
Yeah, what was it? I didn't see it. The person asked, "Do you think you should put so you think America should send troops to Ukraine to fight Russia?" I personally think we should. I know we wouldn't, and I know that per the agreement of the Budapest Memorandum, we wouldn't, but I think we should.
I'm just going to put it out there, Sam. I think we should be considering lots and lots of troops going to Moscovia. I think that the RF needs to be wiped out as a political entity for the rest of time. It is the last holdout of imperialism, and it should
Definitely not the
allowed to
last
exist.
holdout. Definitely not the last. IRGC?
Misbehaving is saying Free Palestine's talking about
I mean, the Russian Federation is basically the Russian Empire, just named a federation. It's got a president and not a czar in charge. So and the ethnic cleansing that the Western Moscovites have been involved in with regards to all of their captured eastern territories.
I mean, IRGC was also financially responsible for funding the ethnic cleansing of Kurds.
I know, but I'm on about like one of the old-fashioned empires of old. It should have been
Old empire versus new empire, but yeah.
I know. It's potato at this point. It's an arguing point.
Thomas, what's up?
Yeah. I understand that Israel went through a lot and the Jewish people went through a lot, but do you think there can be a peace?
When the Arabs learn to love their children more than they love unaliving Jews.
Yeah, I understand that.
Like until the day they realize, man, until the day they realize I would really like my child to live instead of, man, you know what I want to do today? Go unalive a Jew. Until that day comes, there won't be peace.
Oh, and when we say love thy children, we actually mean like protect them.
Not wanting to send your child into Israel with a kaboom vest to go do your dirty work.
I literally just watched a video. I watched a video today, like 2 videos somebody sent me of literal children holding an assortment of weapons with a Hamas headband on, and they were like between the ages of 5 and 10.
Oh, there's plenty of those videos. They openly they send their kids to summer camps to teach them how to unalive Jews. They teach them how to behead people. They teach them how to take prisoners. Like this is.
No, I totally understand that, Sam.
I saw those, but these are like recent, like they happened like today or yesterday.
No, I see them all the time.
But
most people been happening for years too. Like every.
Do you ever see a peace solution?
Yeah, when that happens, when the Arabs of that land decide that they don't want to unalive Jews and radicalize their children, and that they love their children and care about their families, that is when peace can happen. Until that moment comes, there will not be peace because the Arabs will not stop. Like, again, the founding charter of Hamas openly states they want to wipe out all Jews on the world, starting with Israel. Their leaders have openly stated, we want to unalive all Jews. Palestinians across the world, you should be unaliving Jews. There's literally Jews being hunted down in the streets right now in Europe.
Yes, this is why I learned
That's what globalize the
America.
Intifada means.
This is why I learned counterterrorism in America, and Hamas is a terrorist organization. I understand that, right? But I believe there's got to be somebody better over there.
And just a little reminder: if you are a pro-Pally and you are supporting, not you personally, but anybody, and you are LGBTQI+, you are absolutely insane. I'm a member of that community, and they will happily remove us from this mortal coil.
Thomas, let's put it this way: do you know about any of the different groups in Gaza and the West Bank? Like you've got Hamas, PIJ, Lion's Den. Do you know the names of the different groups and stuff?
No, last thing I studied was Hamas.
All right, so you know who of the groups that you know, who was the most moderate group in all of Palestine? Who would you say, in your opinion?
Honestly, I don't know that much about history about your
most people would say it's the Palestinian Authority. But the Palestinian Authority is literally the same people that have what's called the Martyrs Fund, where they literally pay the families of terrorists to unalive Jews.
Obviously, you guys know way better than me, right? It's just
But
that
I'm just saying, like, their most moderate group has one of the lowest amounts of support and openly pays the families of people who unalive Jews.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah, like, and again, that's the most moderate group they're dealing with.
Like, how the fuck do you even think about that as a human being?
Because they hate Jews more than they love their children. Also, I saw the Yahtzee. Now we got another one. So again, there's going to need to be a culture shift and a culture change, and it will not happen until then. Because you cannot live peacefully with people that their entire goal in life is to unalive you.
I mean, I kind of understand that. Like, you guys went through a lot.
Oh, I'm not Jewish, by the way. I'm not Jewish at all.
Yeah, I know Jewish people went through a lot. They went through the Holocaust and everything. And, you know, I'm Asian. We went through a lot of that bullshit too, but like...
Wait, what kind of Asian are you?
I'm Korean, so we call ourselves...
Okay, okay. I was gonna say you didn't build. You guys didn't build the railroads, at least. Okay. Okay.
So we call ourselves the Korean Jews. So when I go buy wholesale in Manhattan, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, we're all people. I don't understand at this age how people can fucking even think that way.
Because if you're religious, very often people are brainwashed into thinking that way. And Christians and Christians and Muslims are super brainwashed. The Jews have had plenty of time to iron out that shit and not thinking that way. But Christians and Muslims are so nuts.
Well, I'm Catholic.
Some Christians.
I'm Asian and I'm Roman Catholic. So are you saying I think that way? I do not.
No, but like, so let's put it this way: Judaism has had a chance to go through an Enlightenment age and modernize. Christianity and Catholicism have pretty much done that, and except like Christianity and Catholicism, god damn, we did some fucked up stuff.
Yeah.
Islam has not.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm not attacking everybody, but yeah.
Like most Muslims in the world are very nice, moderate, general, normal people. 25% of Muslims, though, are radical Islamists who believe in by the word, by the book, exactly as it is. And that is a very violent rhetoric. And unfortunately, because of that 25%, that 25% would view the rest of the Muslims as not real Muslims.
Hello, I do have to say this, Sam. The way the United States is voting lately, I would say that Christendom in America has gone full tilt back 500 years.
I'd say it's the louder ones. It's just the loud ones that do that.
Just saying. Just make sure you you watch your own back.
You are following Kabbalah or Luciferianism. I'm a random white agnostic dude. I happen to be studied up on most of the world's major religions. I have a Quran. I have all of the Hadiths on my computer. I have a Torah. I have a King James Bible. I have Old Testament, New Testament, all sorts of shit. I've got teachings of Buddha, paganism. I've got Confucianism. I've got fucking everything, and I've read and studied it all.
They all shed blood, but I'm just saying, like, at this age, this day and age, why can't there be just peace? Like, I don't understand.
Again, the answer is pretty simple. They hate Jews. It's literally the answer.
Dude, didn't we learn from fucking World War II?
No.
Did you say you're studying counterterrorism?
That was in college, long time ago.
Fun.
Oh, you're not doing that anymore?
Fun stuff.
College was 20 years ago, okay?
Oh, Jesus.
Do you work in that field now?
No, I own my own business.
Okay.
It's just that I just don't.
I was gonna say you can't be working in counterterrorism with. Why can't we all just get along?
Yeah. I mean, you could be a hope. You could be hopeful.
People who are trying to kill us. There's always bad people.
Yeah, but that's not that. It's not the same. Like people are actively trying to and they murdered 1,200 people in a day.
There's been worse, but I'm just saying.
There's been worse, but right now this is what's happening. So
I know. I'm just saying.
There's 101 hostages. There's 101 hostages that are still in Gaza.
Yes,
the problem is you're being too hopeful. Again, there will not be a solution until that realization of we love our children more comes. It will not happen, ever.
I totally understand that too.
You will never learn any of this on Google or YouTube. Okay, Nazi, goodbye. Bye-bye. We got another Yahtzee, everyone. If you're a subscriber, go ahead and spam the Yahtzee logo.
Well, it's good talking to you, Sam.
All right. Thank you, Thomas.
Well, that was a pleasant one.
What's up, Zaid?
That's good. How you doing?
Just getting paid so many shekels.
How many? How many?
All of them.
Well, how do I sign up? How do I sign up?
I don't know. My paychecks never showed up. I was promised a bunch, but I never got any.
No.
Yeah, well,
I think you got to write to them, eh?
I'm gonna write to BB myself.
You were promised a Zoris check, and that didn't appear either.
I've got BB on speed dial. I'll call him and be like, "Hey, where's my paycheck?"
Oh, okay, that's good then, eh? You can get your money worth.
What's on your mind?
No, I was just thinking, like, in terms of the genocide going on, what's like? Do you think it's justified?
I think that definitionally it is not a genocide.
Okay. The killing. Do you agree
Unaliving.
murders?
No, murder would be the unjustified unaliving. Hang on. Murder would be the unjustified. Murder would be the unjustified unaliving of someone. And guys, stop! God, let me finish. Thank you for the hat. Where it was. Murder is the unjustified or unlawful unaliving of someone. In a war, unfortunately, civilian casualties happen. It is a factor of war that thankfully, up until now at least, civilians for the most part have been saved from. They've never had to see stuff like this. By far and by and large, this is thank you again. This is very tame compared to, especially in the Middle East, most wars. Right now, we have the lowest civilian to combatant death ratio in the history of urban warfare. We have the most precise war going on in the history of urban warfare. But because it's being shoved into your face in 4K and 1080p every single day, and civilians are now becoming exposed to the realities and the disgusting chaos of war, they're losing their shit over it, and they're not okay with it, which I get it. War sucks. It's chaotic. It's disgusting. It is a horrible thing to have to be a part of. But this is nothing new, and this is nothing in comparison to the realities of most other wars.
Yeah, but Sam, we also need to take into account that this is all this is pushed by the IRGC. The word G-side is coming out of Hamas and the IRGC's mouth. This is a narrative that they are pushing specifically on the West.
Mm-hmm.
So they're pushing these images and these words to them. The word G-side, yeah, no.
Zaid, let me give you an example, Zaid. So just one of the main things to prove that it's not genocide. A genocide requires the intent to destroy people in whole or in part. If you were intent on destroying a people in whole or in part, you wouldn't make a humanitarian zone. You wouldn't provide them with with tens of thousands of polio vaccines. You wouldn't provide them with more aid going into the country than was going in previous to the war, even including the private industry. You wouldn't you also wouldn't be allowing a higher birth rate than death rate. Like right now, there's been over 43,000 deaths in Gaza. A couple months ago, the Gaza Ministry of Health announced that there was over 60,000 successful births.
You think there's only been 43,000?
Yes. Are you gonna cite the Lancet article that you didn't read?
I don't know about any article, but do you genuinely think it's only been 43,000?
I'm going off of the Gaza Ministry of Health's numbers.
And can I just ask the guest a question, please, Sam?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go.
Thanks. So, when you're on about G-side, right? I hope you also are included G-side. If you're on about G-side, I'm trying to set
talking
my life
to
status. You can't say certain words
TikTok
on the UK account, so
the other chat
G-side.
now.
Yeah. So if you're talking about G-side,
dude, give you a cookie chat.
so
Alex
are we
Jones for
including
press
the
secretary.
200,000
Oh
missing
dear God,
children
please
from
no.
Ukraine here that Russia has disappeared? Are we talking about the women and children of Ukraine? Or is the G-side only something that people start mouthing when it comes to what Israel is doing, which is defending itself? Because the last time I
think actually both words really reflect themselves, honestly.
Because the reality is, right, Russia has invaded Ukraine and has perpetrated unbelievable war crimes, including mass G-side on the people of Ukraine. Yet nobody seems to be interested in that fact. And they keep on talking about, oh, what Israel is doing. Well, Israel is defending itself because Israel was attacked big time on October 7th.
Yeah, but isn't Russia saying?
Let him get something out.
Ukraine did not attack Russia. So why is this talking point only applied?
Let him respond, Auntie. Hang on, we've said a lot. Let him respond.
So then, what is Russia's justification for invading Ukraine?
Their excuse. Do you want their excuses or the actual reasons?
Excuses. What do they say?
So there's a multitude of excuses. One of them is de-Yatsification. They claim that Ukraine is run by a bunch of Yazis with a Jewish president, even though in the 2019 presidential, you can't say mustache man's party. You got you got to So they say de-Yatsification. They say the country is rampant and overrun with Yazis, and their reference point is the Azov Battalion, which in 2014 100% was a bunch of neo-Yazis. In 2016 they got purged, and 95% of their members got banned from ever serving in the Ukrainian military ever again because of their Yazi affiliation. In 2019, though, in the presidential election of Ukraine, they had a 63% voter turnout rating. I think 1.6% of their population voted for nationalist-style leaders. Of that 1.6%, 0.5% voted for Yahtzee-style leaders, which ends up being 0.0008% of the voting Ukrainian population that believes in Nazi ideology. So that excuse gone, especially the fact that they've got a fucking Jewish president. They also say that Ukraine had biological weapons labs, like where they were making bioweapons. Like Russia accused Ukraine of making biologically engineered mosquitoes that would only unalive Russians. They actually claimed that.
What?
Yes, they said they were genetically modifying mosquitoes to unalive Russians, and that they were going to use gas on Russians. They also claimed that Ukraine was ethnically cleansing ethnic Russians in Ukraine, even though it was found out that that wasn't true. And the people that were the separatists, the Luhansk People's Republic and the Donetsk People's Republic, were literally just Russian soldiers with brand new Russian equipment, brand new Russian uniforms, brand new Russian firearms, brand new Russian vehicles, and just didn't have patches on. So, we can't see their patch, so clearly they're not Russian soldiers. Meanwhile, they only had stuff from Russia. They've got a multitude of excuses of just all kinds of utter bullshit. But on top of that, the actual reasons why they would want to take Ukraine was when the Soviet Union fell in 1991 and Ukraine gained independence, Russia lost a lot economically. They lost their grain trade, which was a huge boost to their economy. They lost most of their military industrial complex. A lot of their manufacturing plants and their weapons development facilities were in Ukraine. Their artillery shell factories, their tank factories. I have personally visited some of the tank factories. They're fucking dope. And they lost their sea to an open warm water port. One of the problems that Russia has is because of where their ports for their military are situated, most of the year they are frozen and they cannot get in or out. So they lost their access to that as well. They also lost access to a lot of the oil that was in the Sea of Azov that they were previously interested in drilling, which Ukraine started drilling, and then when Russia took over Crimea in 2014, they stole all that and took it over. So there's a lot of excuses, and then there's actual legitimate reasons why they would want it, but aren't justified.
No, I didn't realize how many people have they killed? How many people have the Russians killed?
I don't know the overall estimate. The problem is the Ukrainian government won't officiate numbers in cities they don't currently control. So like they'll say, hey, we've lost contact with X amount of people. Like, for example, the city of Mariupol. City of Mariupol started the war with a pre-war population of 445,000. In the first 30 days of the siege of Mariupol, 25,000 people were unalive in 30 days. The local government then lost control of the city. Since then, Associated Press, Reuters, the UN, Free Radio Europe, and I can't remember who else, have done investigative reports on the city of Mariupol where they show evidence to suggest that 120,000 civilians minimum have been unalived in that city. On top of that, there's been proof of 50,000 civilians deported from that city, including 10,000 children, which the Belarusian Red Cross openly in international court admitted to kidnapping and sending off to Eastern Russia to be adopted. There's also over 200,000 children across the various areas of occupied Ukraine where the Ukrainian government said, hey, we don't know if they're unalived. We don't know what happened to them. They're in occupied areas. We've lost contact with them. We've lost contact with their families. Like, there's hundreds of thousands of Ukrainian civilians who have been unalived and just kidnapped also to Eastern Russia.
Yeah. So.
But isn't it justified because it's a war? Isn't that what you said before?
No, that's you are not justified to unalive civilians intentionally where there are no soldiers and then just kidnap civilians and deport them in mass to sell them off essentially. Like again, Russia has taken civilians and children and put them up for adoption.
So again,
It really doesn't.
So I'm just going to go back to my original.
I can't quite put my.
Hang on, Auntie. I know where we're going with this. So Zaid, when Russia.
Wait, let me try and think. Where?
So here, let me give you a comparison you would probably make. You would probably say something like, "Oh, well, attacking hospitals, because Russia's attacked hospitals, and that's a war crime." So I'll give you an example. Hamas has openly filmed themselves fighting from within hospitals and posting the videos of themselves fighting from within hospitals online. That hospital has now immediately lost its protected status. Under international law, there is 4 classifications of protected status buildings: places of worship, places of education, medical facilities, and aid facilities. All 4 of those, the second they are used for any military purpose whatsoever, lose their protected status. So when Hamas fights from within the maternity ward of Al-Shifa Hospital and videotapes themselves and posts it online and goes, "Look at us fighting from within Al-Shifa Hospital," that hospital has now lost its protected status because Hamas doesn't give a fuck about the civilians in that building. Whereas when Russia bombs a fucking children's cancer hospital in the middle of Kyiv, nowhere near a military base or where there's actual soldiers, and they go, and the Russian media doubles down and goes, "Yeah, screw them kids." That's the difference.
Yeah, and so back to my original point, why is it that all of you guys come up here, make all these accusations about Israel, which I don't agree with on this one at all? Why is it that you guys never ever criticize Russia? Why is it you never call them the G side word? Why don't you?
They have the right to defend themselves, don't they?
Russia. Is
Wait. Russia didn't get attacked. Russia invaded Ukraine.
Oh, okay.
Just like on October 7th, Hamas attacked Israel, declared war officially, and invaded the sovereign state of Israel.
So the war started on
why
October
is it?
7th.
No,
Yes, this war started on October 7th.
Okay, so
Nothing's been happening before that.
So
Nothing
G
at all.
side,
Not a war.
So they were all living in happiness and happy land,
Hold
yeah?
on. I want to pin you down on this, right? I need to pin you down on this purely and simply because you're going to try moving all over the place, right? Why is it that you, and I do not want anything mentioned about Israel in this answer, why is it that you guys never criticize Russia for what it's doing?
Russia.
I don't want any mention of Israel, Palestine in this answer. Why is it that you guys never you never go after Russia for what it's doing? Answer the question without bringing Israel into it, or Palestine, or any of the Middle East. Why is it you never criticize Russia?
I don't know, because my country's pretty good allies with Russia, so I don't want to really dog my country,
So what you're saying is that you are perfectly happy with Russia mass unaliving Ukrainian women and children.
I don't think that's good.
No.
It's just like I haven't heard much of it yet.
That you are happy with them mass unaliving Ukrainians.
I didn't say that. I didn't say
destroying
that.
cities, etc. Well, here's the thing, right? Don't mention the G side word or any of those contexts about an act moral superior in any other theater or conflict if you're ill prepared to criticize Russia.
So
if you are ill prepared to criticize Russia, you have got and you are trying to act morally superior in regards to the other issue, right? You've got nothing, bro. You've got absolutely nothing. If you're not prepared to criticize Russia for what it is doing,
you said it 5 times.
Against Ukraine, and call it out for what it's doing, you have no moral or ethical fact in your entire body to even mention what is happening in Israel and Palestine. or
So
Gaza
you're
or the West Bank.
using another G side to
No,
just like justify this one.
no. What I'm doing is seeing where your moral compass is, and you just said that you will not dog on Russia. You
No,
have
I
lost
never
it.
said that. Like, I
No,
didn't say that.
Well,
What
why
I
do
was
you?
I was trying to
Well,
say,
okay.
pretty much, is like I haven't seen much coverage on it. Like,
So right. Why? I'll go back to it without you mentioning Israel and Palestine. Right? Why is it that you and your people will refuse to? You just said. Well, you just said your country is an ally of Israel. Yet you've got you've got an Australian accent. So Lebanese? Are you? Where's your country?
Not Lebanese.
Where's your country?
No, I don't want to say.
Well, exactly. So your countries are supporters of Russia's aggression against the Ukrainian people, and then you have the gall to then act morally superior in relation to Israel defending itself. So the hypocrisy, bro, the fucking hypocrisy is unreal. You are morally corrupt.
But Israel aren't defending. What are they defending themselves from?
You're joking, right?
Joking about what?
Hamas, the group that says their entire yeah, not for lack of trying. Had they not been stopped on October 7th, they would have unalived as many Jews as possible because that's openly their stated goal. Yes, because that's openly their stated goal is to unalive all Jews in the world, starting with Israel.
You know.
Not just that, but they had plans. They had maps.
Yes, I have done a lot of studying.
They had maps, and they have literal GoPro footage of them saying that that's what their plan was.
Here. Let me read you. Zaid. Let me read you a quote.
No, okay.
Hang on, Zaid. I'm going to read you a quote because since you seem to not think that they don't want to unalive all the Jews, I'm going to read you a quote from Fatih Hamad, one of the leaders of Hamas. Quote. Hang on. Quote, if the siege is not undone, we will explode in the face of our enemies. With God's permission, the explosion is not only going to be in Gaza, but also in the West Bank and abroad, God willing. But our brothers outside are trying to prepare, warming up. 7 million Palestinians outside, enough warming up. You have Jews with you in every place. You should attack every Jew possible in all the world and unalive them. Does that sound like someone who doesn't want to unalive Jews?
Yeah, and said.
Wait, hang on. I want to respond to that. Does that sound like someone that doesn't want to unalive Jews? Like he's saying pretty clearly that he wants to unalive Jews, right?
Yeah, but it's they're defending themselves.
No. Also, let's read this. Let's read this from the founding charter of Hamas. Quote, the day of judgment will not come about until Muslims fight the Jews, unaliving the Jews, where the Jew will hide behind the stones on the trees. The stones of the trees will say, O Muslim, O Abdullah, there is a Jew behind me. Come and unalive him. Only the Garquad tree, evidently a certain kind of tree, would not do that because it is one of the trees of the Jews. That is from Sahih al-Bukhari. So it is literally in their founding charter that they want to unalive Jews.
No, but that's just that's not what it's talking about.
And you're
so hang on. So they're Hamas is looking. No, Zaid. Hamas is looking at you square in the face and saying, "Yes, we want to unalive Jews," and you're going, "No, they don't mean it."
No, they do mean it. They should mean it.
There it is. There it is. Okay, get the fuck out, you Nazi prick. No, get out.
Sam, can you make me mod on this account for?
Yeah.
It's my third backup, so I might tell you to switch it at some point.
Right, and I'm just going to be really polite about this to
there it
protect
is.
the live, but to those people.
Yeah, no, I haven't done that yet, Golda. Go ahead.
And to those people who keep on going around and saying that what Russia is doing against Ukraine isn't G-side, you guys absolutely are morally and ethically bankrupt to the core. And if you do not, and you've got no rights whatsoever to even talk about anything else, because if you do not, if you back Russia, you are SKUM.
By the way, I don't know if anyone else caught it, but Bob did. He spammed the Yahtzee emote, and a couple people did. His little comment at the end that said, they are right for wanting to unalive Jews. Good job.
And Petter, who says God bless Putin.
We have somebody, Omar, who said, this is my religion, so what?
Your religion says you want to unalive Jews, and you see that as acceptable? Nightshade, this was the backup, now it's the primary. The main account is gone.
Yeah, don't I'm getting sick and tired of these people making excuses for the likes of Russia, and then they come after Israel. Like, you cannot, that's not the way it works. If you have if you just don't get to do that, you do not get to be pro-Russian, and then come after Israel.
Let's see.
That's not how it works. It's not how it works.
Let's see what Omar has to say.
No, I said that hadith is
He's
our
gonna say
eschatology.
Colonel.
Hang on. What did you say, Omar?
Hello, Colonel Sharamusa.
Yeah, don't fucking speak to her like that. Get the fuck out of here.
That's the troll. He always calls me Colonel Shamusa. That's how I know who he is.
Oh, well then, bye bye. What's he saying?
Just being a general, really horrendous dude towards.
Oh,
yeah. About Russia.
Zenith, what's up?
Hello, Sam. Hello. Is that yeah?
Yeah, what's up?
So I agree. I just want to make it clear that I completely agree with what you say about Israel.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, Hamas are awful people and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But with Ukraine, I do believe what's going on in Ukraine is completely terrible.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think we should be sending full support, because when you have countries like Russia and China, who are ruled by paranoid dictators who are going to take any form of aid as a declaration of war. You have Putin, who's very, sensitive to this kind of stuff. I feel
he's
we're
also just a
playing
pussy.
fire by sending aid to
Hang on, Auntie.
Okay,
so,
okay, I'll be patient.
So, I think the fact that the logic behind your thing is someone has the ability to be dangerous, so we let them do whatever they want. We signed an agreement.
I'm not saying they can do anything that they want, but I'm just saying that we shouldn't be.
But that's what's happening. Russia is doing whatever they want to Ukraine because people are scared to do something about it.
So here's the thing, right? You sound like somebody who is who would want 100% support. And by the way, I do support 100% support for Israel in this regard. But but you're all about give us 100 support, but fuck everybody else because you're scared.
No, well, I mean,
no.
Calm
Right.
down.
I'm sorry. Right. You do not get to say, we want support for this. We want support for our cause, but fuck your cause because you're scared.
Relax. So again, the reason we support Ukraine is, one, we signed an agreement to do so. We don't just get to back out on an agreement because it's inconvenient or times are difficult. We signed an agreement to help Ukraine in this exact scenario, and we're standing by that. We are helping Ukraine because it's the morally right thing to do. We agreed to do so, and because they are our ally. So regardless of what Russia says, how many times has Putin made a red line in the sand of a nuclear threat of, I'm going to nuke everyone, and then walked it back or just not said shit? He said, don't send aid to Ukraine. We went past that. He said, don't send arms to Ukraine. We went past that. He said, don't send planes to Ukraine. We went past that. Don't send tanks to Ukraine. Don't send depleted uranium rounds to Ukraine. Don't send cluster munitions to Ukraine. Don't invade Ukraine, or don't invade Russia. Don't use American vehicles in Russia. We've gone past all of those, and Putin hasn't done shit. He's using the fact that he has nuclear weapons as a deterrent to scare people who don't know any better.
And to be fair, right? How many nukes is and also Israel has nuclear weapons? I just put out there, if we're going to be having this discussion, let's move the goalpost to a neutral perspective here. I said Israel has nuclear weapons. So you're able to frighten the hell out of your regional, because obviously the Jericho 2 and 3 are only capable of medium range. They're not capable of ICBM. So you can literally pepper anywhere in the Middle East with your nukes. And so you're saying, Ukraine has no nukes and is facing a nuclear power with regards to Russia, and Ukraine was for a brief period was the third biggest nuclear power in the world. But we took their nukes and we said, we'll protect you. And what are we doing? We are trying, instead of doing what we should have done, which is send boots on the ground and tell Russia to go home and stay its side of the border, we didn't. So we've got to keep on supporting them. Otherwise, Russia will take Ukraine. Then it'll come after the Baltic states, because what Russia is trying to do is rebuild the Soviet Union. And as a European in the room, I absolutely will not allow that to happen, and I will not and I do not appreciate anybody who is like, please give us all the support we want, whilst giving another country the middle finger over support. Because that's how I feel you have spoken about Ukraine.
But Putin isn't wanting to rebuild Soviet Union.
No, he actually, no, Zenith, he's openly stated that multiple times on international television, and even wrote an entire memoir on why he thinks Ukraine does not deserve to be a sovereign state, and he does not recognize their statehood, and that they should be a part of Russia.
Yeah,
you're just incorrect.
Get your head out of Israel and out of the Middle
Auntie,
East. And
calm down.
I'm not saying fuck Ukraine. I think what's going on in Ukraine is...
Auntie, relax. Relax. Zenith, can you at least acknowledge that you were wrong? Like, again, he does want to rebuild the Soviet Union. He has openly stated that in those exact words, actually. He has stated, I want to rebuild the former glory of the Soviet Union. He has stated that Ukraine should have never left Russia, that it should always have been part of Russia, and doesn't recognize their sovereignty and their right to be an independent state. So he does, in fact, want to rebuild the Soviet Union. They've already attacked and conquered multiple former Soviet states. Chechnya, twice. Moldova, Georgia. Like, these are, they want to go after Kyrgyzstan as well. Like, these are former Soviet states that he openly wants to take back and has taken back some of them. And he uses the same exact excuse every single time.
So yeah. And believe you me, I am 235 seconds from launch to detonation of a Russian nuke. Right? Believe it or not, we have always lived under MAD since the first nuclear weapon was invented, and we have all, as a species, lived under mutually assured destruction. Just because the Cold War, and imagine me doing this with inverted air commas here, ended when the Soviet Union collapsed, we have still been living under mutually assured destruction.
Yeah.
And we cannot allow, just because a country has nuclear weapons, we cannot allow that country just to be able to do what the hell it wants to do without challenge. Because, this is one of the reasons why the US still has how many? 5,500 of them, something like that. Plus, perhaps maybe 2,000.
I don't even remember how many nukes we have.
Yeah, well, you've got a fair few, Sam, right? You got a fair few.
Minuteman 3, go boom.
Yeah. So basically, right, this is one of the reasons why the US has remained stockpile. This is one of the reasons why the UK and France have them. This is one of the reasons why you guys have them in Israel. Because it limits the Arabs from ever attacking you together, because you can take them out using your nuclear capacity if needs be, right? So ultimately, when you've got nuclear powers dealing with this sort of warfare, and Ukraine was denuclearized under the promise we'll protect them, then we are both boots in, not one boot in, one boot out, and that's the reality of it. And you cannot pick and choose the pick-me culture of which country gets 100% of the support or not, just because it suits you, your political and social and family situation.
I'd see the logic of it as is like Russia's scary because they have nukes, and we shouldn't help Ukraine because of that, because Putin has threatened nukes. That would be like saying that we shouldn't support Israel because all of the Arab countries together say they want to go after Israel, including the IRGC. It's like, yeah, a big scary enemy with all of them.
Before, so we're not.
But you get the sentiment that I'm saying, though. It would be very stupid for the rest of the world to go, nope, no support because too many people want to attack Israel.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So are we agreed that your initial statement is that was wrong, and that you now support you now fully support Ukraine.
Well,
Because
I
if
mean,
you're gonna, if you want us to if you want Israel to be supported, then you've got to have them both need to be supported. Otherwise, it's a pick me culture, and I don't deal with pick me's. I'm sorry.
I think Israel is more of a useful ally because we have Iran. We have Iran.
Oh my
Yeah,
God! You
but
are so
Auntie, calm down, Auntie. So, but hang on. What you just did was what Auntie was pointing to. We're more important, therefore we deserve the support more.
Well,
all of our allies are important. Some are more important than others, but that doesn't mean you just get to say screw the other allies because we're more important.
Yeah, Zenith, I am pro-Israel and pro-Ukraine. You can be both, and especially since they support each other.
Mm.
Fuck, you got a Jewish president in Ukraine. The fuck?
Not just a Jewish president, but a badass, sexy Jewish president. Sorry, just
yeah, he's good.
Calm down, Golda. You said two sentences, and already got to calm down.
Listen, that's all I needed to say.
Thank you, Golda, for the backup on this point.
It's quite a funny one as well. Quite a funny president.
So, can you admit that both countries need full support?
Well, no, I'm not saying, because I can see people are saying, oh, Zionists only think about themselves, and I'm not saying...
Most of my chat is trolls. Don't even pay attention.
Yeah, but that's but like if you say that only Israel deserves support and you're not willing to support Ukraine.
Oh no, I'm saying support Ukraine, but I feel like we shouldn't get too. I feel Biden-Harris administration were getting too aggressive with their policies.
What's being aggressive?
Yeah, if anything, the Biden administration's behavior with Ukraine crippled them beyond. Hey, relax. The Biden administration's handling of Ukraine crippled them beyond recognition. It crippled Ukraine. Like the amount of times that Europe was told to wait. The U.S. has got this, only for us to stick our head up our ass for 6 months before finally sending something was insane. The amount of times the United States leaked a plan that Ukraine had that ended up screwing Ukraine was insane. The amount of times the U.S. promised something that we didn't do, and again, until months later, we screwed Ukraine instead of just giving the full non-half-ass support like we should have. If we had said from the beginning, you know what, this is it, let's fucking go, Budapest Memorandum, let's support them, they would have done phenomenal in the beginning of the war. Like when Ukraine had their first counteroffensive for Kiev, Kherson, Kharkiv, Izium, and Irpin, they had the largest exchange of landmass and the largest and fastest exchange of landmass in military history since the first Gulf War when we fucking steamrolled Iraq. They got more land back faster than anyone else besides the U.S. That was a massive push that had the Russians running for the hills and saw the decimation and complete wipeout of multiple Russian top-of-the-line units. And then we dropped the ball. We started trickling in support. It was here and there. It was inconsistent. Ukraine can't plan an offensive attack, let alone a defensive attack, if they don't know what equipment they're going to have because the U.S. is dragging their ass on it. So if anything, the support has been very lackluster.
Yeah,
so what's your thoughts on Trump?
And Europe has been wanting to go in to Ukraine with boots on the ground since this basically all started, right? Europe has also been
Poland.
Well, other countries too, including the French, and I can't believe I actually get to bring them up in this conversation, given their surrender history. But even the French have stood up. The French. They never stand up. Not since the days of Napoleon has France actually stood up. And the Germans for a brief
with the Algerians,
and even the Germans were prepared to be on the right side of history for a fucking change, the first time in a century.
Hey, they're tired of being on the losing side.
I know, right? But still, so you have all of Europe ready to go and deal with Russia once and for all, and put the Russian Federation out of our misery, and free Ukraine at the same time, and make sure the Russian Federation is never a threat again. Bear in mind, there's a butt ton of Russians themselves who are sick and tired of Putin and the oligarchs that they have got no military support to free themselves from the terror of those people. And yet no, because the US had a sodding election, which let's face facts, Sam, did play into it. There was no full scale engagement.
I will say too, like you asked what my thoughts are on the Trump administration. I am not hopeful. I'm worried that Trump's going to screw Ukraine, but here's a couple different outlooks on it. On the one hand, let's say Trump just completely abandons Ukraine. As much as I hate that, that does allow Europe to stop listening to what the fuck the United States says.
Yeah,
the America, for the love of God, Auntie, fucking let me finish stuff, Auntie. That means that America can no longer leak Ukrainian battle plans. That means America can no longer trickle in support and tell Europe to stop giving support. Europe can do what they want. They can give the support, and they can not leak Ukraine's plans. Like, there's a reason that Ukraine didn't tell America about the Kursk invasion, because America would have fucking leaked it. On the other hand, there is a possibility, which I fucking hope happens. There's a possibility that because of Trump's disdain for China, that he dislikes China more than his love of Russia. Because a win for Russia is a win for China. It sets the stage and the groundwork for China to invade Taiwan in 2027. So with Russia, China's watching. And if the United States, with an agreement with Ukraine to defend them, is not willing to back up our ally with a direct railway into their country, why on earth would we help Taiwan in the middle of a fucking ocean with how logistically taxing that is? Like, a win for Russia here is a win for China. And I'm hoping to God that his cabinet can convince him, hey man, if you really hate China, you're going to need to stick it to Russia right now. I am not very hopeful, but I hope that it happens. But that's my thoughts on the Trump administration with Ukraine.
And just to land the plane on this one, because I'm going to get really annoyed, I'm going to ask you once again, knowing what you now know,
Yeah.
will you condemn Russia and fully support Ukraine?
Well, I already condemn Russia. I very
Did say that
strongly
part.
dislike Putin.
Okay, well, will you fully support Ukraine and not default to pick me culture?
Sure.
So you now fully support.
Yeah.
Yes, Coda.
I'm not sure any answer that comes out of his mouth with that kind of question is going to be genuine.
Yeah. All right, Zed, I got a bunch of other people in their requests, so I'm gonna move on. But thank you for coming up.
Sure. Thank you very much. Thank you.
God, I have no idea what order these people were requesting in. I think this person was the first one to.
Oh, thanks for the backup, Coda. Appreciate it.
Odessa, I think you were next in the request.
No problem, Auntie.
Pierre, what's up? I like the cat photo.
I actually don't. I have a policy to never trust a man with a cat picture.
What? What's wrong with cats?
They all turn out to be crazy pro-pallies.
Wait, Pierre, did you say you were from? Who's got the water? I hear a water bottle.
No, that's the cat.
Oh, Pierre, were you one of the other people that said you were from Ukraine?
Yeah, but I'm from Ukraine. I was already on one of your streams. I just
okay.
wanted, to get joined to the Zaid guy, or even to
Zenith. Sorry. Try not to get too many people up here at once.
No.
All right, then Pierre,
It's totally okay.
Pierre, я извиняю.
No, it's okay.
Slava Ukraine.
Heroim Slava.
Heroim Slava.
Where are you from in Ukraine, Pierre?
Originally from Kharkiv.
I love Kharkiv. That's where I was staying when I was in Ukraine, training soldiers.
I know. Yeah, we discussed it.
Oh, God! Wait, did you change your name?
My home. Yep.
Oh, you were the one. Oh, you were the one that described North Saltivka.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I remember you. Okay.
Yeah, I really wanted to join to the Zaid. Yeah, but anyway, to.
Oh, I have a package that should be arriving near where you're from. I'm sending stuff to 3rd Assault Brigade soon, and they're in North Saltivka. I am self-advertisement. I don't often do this again. So if you guys want to help out with stuff I do supporting Ukraine, I have a link tree in my bio because you don't have to donate me cash, but I have a link tree in my bio to an Amazon wish list for Ukraine 3D printing supplies. I am 3D printing stuff like this. This is a training object. This is a training landmine that is powered by 12-gram CO2 canisters. So what it does is it is a visual and audio cue of a landmine going off, and it helps with training for mine identification and defusal. So if you want to help out, you don't have to donate me cash. I pay for the shipping to go over there out of pocket myself. You can go to the Amazon wish list and directly buy filament for the 3D printer. It gets to my house. I immediately throw it on the printer and start printing stuff to send over there. So previously we made about 900 of these AK-74 magazine loaders. We've sent over 600 of them so far. I've got another 300 with me. And we've got the training mines that we're making.
Also, there's 130 people in here. Can everyone tap, share? You can tap Sam right in the forehead over there.
Oh.
Join his team. You can click that orange heart next to his name. Send some hearts, send some bracelets, send some gifts to your favorite panelists.
Thank you, Orc Hunter. Orc Hunter. So for you specifically, so I got to say this for Orc Hunter. Orc Hunter has probably been one of the biggest supporters with the 3D printing stuff. I think Orc Hunter has single-handedly sent me like 15 spools of filament. Like, I cannot express how much that has helped the instrument. Like, most of the magazine loaders were single-handedly thanks to Orc Hunter. I have every receipt from the gifts that came in those bags too. I was going to do a big video and show like how much people have helped out and give the big shout out to Orc Hunter, but Jesus Christ, the amount of help that you have given alone is just amazing. Here, let's bring up another Ukrainian. Let's get 2 Ukrainians up here.
Okay.
And also, the stream's probably only going to go for like another 30 minutes, guys. I got to get to bed early today. I have a VA doctor's appointment to go to.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Odessa. Dobry den. Oh, you guys both got shitty service at the exact same time. You guys both got red bars.
Hi, Odessa.
Hi, Odessa. They'd have perfect bars if the Russians would just fuck off.
To be fair, hang on. Odessa, Kyivstar or Vodafone?
Yes.
Which one? Do you have Kyivstar or Vodafone?
No, I don't using both of them, because I'm
You're in where?
Kyivstar I have as well, but I don't using right now. I just connecting them to internet.
Oh, okay. Kyivstar is really good in central Ukraine and in western Ukraine, but Vodafone's really good in the east. What's up, Odessa?
Guys, I'm sorry, I don't know where you're from, and anyway, I don't know where you're from, and I'm sorry for my English. It's not so.
No,
better,
it's
so good,
it's good. It's okay.
But anyway, I speak English. I want to tell you something. Maybe I'm gonna break you. Maybe I'm gonna break your mind, but you have to understand that this war in Ukraine never gonna win. First of all, because we are they decided, the global government decided that we're supposed to lose, Also, you have to understand that Putin, he is not really Russian, and Zelensky, he is not really Russian or Ukrainian, All of them Jewish, I'm sorry to tell you that, And we have just think about that, Until now, the Russia. Exactly. Putin Jewish together with the vice president, of Medvedev. He is also Jewish, Original name of the Putin is the Sholomov, He is not Ukrainian or Russian, Anyway, until now, the war is already 2 years going on. 2 years going on the war, and I want to tell you something.
Odessa, can you tell me where Putin is from?
Putin, he is the mother was Jewish, and his father was the Russian.
I asked where he's from. Where is Putin from?
No, he is right now. He is in Russia.
No, where is he from?
No. He is from the family of the Jewish. He come from Russia. Until now, listen to me, my brother. Listen to me. Until now, the Russia paying money for the transferring gas from through Ukraine. We're still getting money from Russia until now. And also, if you don't know what's going on in Ukraine, I'm in Ukraine right now. If you don't know what's going on, there is the military police. They're catching everybody on the street. Even they kidnap the people, to put them into the army.
No, I have no idea what goes on in Ukraine.
Everybody sitting at home. Nobody going outside. There, if you go now to Ukraine, you
Bob,
will see
hang on
no
a second.
outside because
Hang
everybody getting arrested.
hold on. Pierre.
Yes.
What are you thinking right now, Pierre?
I'm thinking Yahtzee alert. Yahtzee alert. Can you explain how Putin is Jewish, please?
I will explain you. His original name, it's not Putin. His original name is Sholomov, which is the
Sholomov?
Putin. Sholomov, yes. His original name. His mother was Jewish, So I want to also the vice president Medvedev. His original name is not Medvedev. His original name is Mendel. He is
I want
Jewish.
Pierre to weigh it. Pierre.
Also,
hang on. Hold on. Pierre. Pierre, do you have anything to say? If you want to say it in Ukrainian, if you want to have some fun in Ukrainian, I won't stop you.
Nah. If I will switch to Ukrainian, guys, you will lose all the fun.
Okay, you can switch, Я розмовляю українською. Ти розмовляєш українською.
Hey, Auntie, wait, hold on.
Odessa, this is the English-speaking stream, so I think that it will be a very respectable way of communication if we will talk in English. But despite the fact that I somehow can agree with you that there is a low chances of us win, the reasons
There is no chances at all.
for that,
Because nobody from the beginning, nobody will win.
the reasons for that are completely different from what you're saying. Even if we will imagine for a brink of a moment that Zelensky, Putin, Medvedev, and all of that stuff, they are Jewish, I really eager to hear your plan. So what's going on? What's the grand scheme that we're looking at?
Okay. How? Tell me. If Ukraine, what they're saying by TV, Ukraine is winning, So how we are winning if we're losing more than 2 million people right now?
2 million?
2 million people is already dead. 2 million, exactly.
How to say my maybe Sam won't salute me on this opinion, but Ukraine так, я з України, не переймайся.
Ну так, давай розмовляти українською чи російською.
Це англомовний стрім, як ти хочеш
Ну давай, ребята, говорите.
So, просто тому, що я прийшов до Сема, це англомовний стрім, я буду розмовляти англійською.
Okay, English is okay, English is fine.
So,
I understood that sentence, I'm pretty sure.
Odessa, maybe Sam won't salute me, on this stuff here, but if we're not receiving any help in form of, like actual troops and soldiers, Ukraine one by one, you're right. Ukraine solo cannot win Russia. What
kind of soldiers we receive? What kind of soldiers from another country we receive? Also, we're selling our land to the BlackRock.
What we can do is we can hold until the West, like collectively, will proceed, with some solution how to deal with Russia.
Can you tell me, please?
Considering the Putin's plan to rebuild the Soviet Union, they will not be succeeded until they cannot overtake Ukraine. And Ukraine.
Are Ukrainians
Odessa, hold on. Odessa. The fact that Ukraine still exists is winning. The fact that Ukraine has pushed back Russia as far as they did is winning. Russia at the start. Hey, Odessa, hold on. Odessa, hold on. Let me finish. At the beginning of the war, Russia controlled 7.8% of Ukrainian territory. That was parts of the Donbass, and that was Crimea. When they got the furthest they ever got, when they surrounded Kiev, that was 44.7% control of Ukrainian territory. Within the first counteroffensives, Russia got pushed back to 10% control of Ukrainian territory. They are currently at 20%. So the fact that they have not steamrolled through the entire country and taken over all of Ukraine, and Ukraine is still alive to resist what's going on, is Ukraine winning. Ukraine existing is Russia losing in this. So Ukraine has unalived more Russian soldiers than ever imaginable. Russia started this war with 15,000 tanks. They're down to around 3,000 tanks right now. Russia is losing 5 to 10 times the amount of soldiers per day as Ukraine. The fact that your country exists is Ukraine winning. Now, it is awful. It sucks. It is a struggle. My friends and the guys that I trained are still on the front lines every single day. I trained Ukrainian soldiers in the east. I lived in Kharkiv. I lived out there. I trained Ukrainian soldiers and lived amongst them. I still talk to them every day. I went to fucking banyas with some of them. They are still fighting. And the fact that they are still alive, they're still happy. What?
Can you tell me the population of Ukraine? Can you tell me the population of Ukraine when we become independent?
What does that have? What does the population of Ukraine have to do with anything?
No. Can you tell me the population of Ukraine when they become independent? I ask you the question. Please answer to me. It was 52 million. You know how much now? It's 22 million. 22 million.
It's not 22 million.
If you define the win, if you define the win for Ukraine by the 91st year borders, then probably not. If you define win by its definition, then even if the war will stop right now on by the front lines, Ukraine still exists. Capital is not conquered. Ukrainian nation still exists. Most of the territories still exist. I'm not saying that this is the win for Ukrainians. I'm saying that this is definitely not the lose. If we're talking
Listen
about,
to me.
if you're talking about this,
my brother
while
goes to the
Russia
war, he
struggles
was,
with conquering Ukraine, Russia cannot do shit towards her plan of rebuilding Soviet Union.
If they want to do something, they want to use the nuclear weapons. If they want.
So why haven't they?
Nuclear weapons. They're not using right now.
So why haven't they?
Ukraine doesn't have nothing to do against the planes and everything. If they want to use the planes.
Odessa.
My friend literally shot down an Su-25.
Odessa, do you know that nuclear weapons has not only the maximum distance of flight, it also has a minimum distance of flight?
Yeah, it can reach America in 22 minutes.
Do you understand that if it will be launched from the west part of Russia, it physically cannot reach Ukraine? And if it will be launched from the east side of Russia, then I don't know, that much time of a flight for a rocket for the whole world to react.
Listen to me. I tell you what's going on right now in Ukraine because I'm in Ukraine right now.
Seems like a plan, no?
There is no people outside. There is no
I'm
men
in Ukraine
outside
right now.
because
Come on,
everybody
tell
see.
me.
Listen, ты откуда?
Вообще изначально из Харькова.
Хорошо.
I mean, there's plenty of people in there's
нахожусь в другом городе.
There's plenty of people in Kharkiv. I've seen plenty of dudes. I hung out with dudes. I hung out with dudes in bars in Kharkiv every single day.
Odessa, are you ethnically Russian? Because you're.
Wait,
I need to ask that.
Odessa. Yeah, where are you from, Odessa?
From Odessa, Ukraine.
Yeah, but where are you from? Are you ethnically Russian?
Yeah. Are you ethnically Russian?
Not exactly, because when we become independent, my father is the Russian, my mother is Ukraine. They get divorced. Wait, listen to me. They get divorced, so I grew up in. Also, I was born in Ukraine,
Okay.
I'm originally from Ukraine, but by the time I was born, I'm 42 years old. There was no Ukraine or Russia. There was Soviet Union.
I think Odessa. I think you have a lot of. I think you have a lot of reading and research to do, and to get away from the conspiracy theories. The leaders, the leaders of Russia are not Jewish.
Listen to me. The conspiracy theories, what's going on? That's what they're saying. And yes, you have to wait, just a moment. 70% of our
It doesn't
government
matter
people
if they
they're
would be
Jewish. You know, they
Jewish,
have
though.
Israeli
It
passport.
doesn't
Oh
matter.
God, Gold! I figured it out. He believes in Khazarian theory.
What do you mean doesn't
I
matter?
figured it out. He's a Khazarian theorist.
Sam, it's not that. It's not that. He's claiming that
Khazar,
Putin's
yes,
mother's maiden name was Shelemov, which I just looked up on Wikipedia, right? And even if it was true, and even if he was raised a Jew, which he wasn't, he was not raised a Jew. So either way, that doesn't matter.
But Golda, he admitted it. He's a
okay?
Khazarian theorist.
Okay, it doesn't matter. But it doesn't matter. Either way,
Yes, exactly.
if the government was all Jews, it wouldn't fucking matter.
Odessa, do you believe in
What do
Jewish
you mean?
space
Why don't?
lasers? Odessa, do you
Unless he
believe
believes
Why
that
does
Jews
it
will
Everyone.
If we have Jewish government,
Why that doesn't matter?
Hang on,
if
we
they're Jewish or
got too many people talking at
Even
once. Hang
another
on.
Bolshevik.
Hang on, come on, calm down.
what
Calm,
is the government?
calm down,
government is?
everyone. Shh.
Listen.
No, Odessa,
Okay,
relax.
okay.
Relax. Everyone was talking at once. Hang on. Rob, what did you have to say?
No, I'm saying it would be better if he believes the Jews trying to control the world.
Exactly. That's what I was getting at, Rob.
So
Thank you.
Odessa, you believe the Jews?
We have Donald Trump, right? We have Donald Trump, right?
Odessa, do you believe in
Listen to
Jewish
me. We have Donald Trump.
Odessa,
Yes.
do you believe in Jewish space lasers?
In what?
Do you believe in Jewish space lasers?
Space?
That's
Jesus.
too
Okay, I'm good. I'm just gonna.
complicated.
I'm gonna move on.
I vote for the Jews taking over the world.
Oh my
theory.
God.
I have a secret to say. So you know the IDF using a special unique gloves.
Yes.
They're touching you, you're being vaporized.
Yeah. Wait, did you
Sam,
give Hammer that
Renzi-
thing to send me?
Renzi already debunked that.
I don't believe her. Source. I need a non-Zionist source on that. I need Hammer's approval. Hang on. Where's Hammer needs to tell me if this is true. Where's Hammer? Hammer's not here. Damn it.
Hammer.
Did he inspect it
by
himself,
the
Rob?
way, It's not in the restroom.
Wait, Rob, did you give Hammer the gift thing?
No, not yet.
You
know that,
bastard.
There is, I'm still active. I still need
Hmm.
probably next week or the next 2 weeks. Probably I will be in the front line again, but let's see. I don't know.
Okay. Pierre.
But don't worry. We'll get a very specific one. I have a
Okay.
very specific one. I'm
Okay.
putting aside for you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Pierre, what do you have to say about that last guest we had?
Listen, I don't know if you remember or not. I'm not the biggest fan, of Ukrainian government. I'm really not
Yeah.
the biggest fan. And I have
You've got a lot of
and I have
post-Soviet
a lot of
corruption that still
stuff.
needs to get finished.
Yeah, but I have a lot of stuff, to say to them, and I know, and I know a lot of schemes, but I really like people, who's saying like this is all because they're Jewish, or some other conspiracy theory. No, everything is quite, much simpler. They doing this because they're just a bunch of morons. That's all. Egoistical, without any empathy, unhuman morons. That's all. That's why they do this. Not because they're Jewish, some conspiracy theory. Not because we actually secretly was governmented by Palpatine and we preparing for
They
some
want to blame us for
interspace
everything.
invasion. No, they just a bunch of morons. Like in any other country, when you see corrupted minister or corrupted government worker, you understand he is a moron. That's all.
Yeah.
Not because of his ethnicity, nationality, beliefs,
Like
religion. He's just a
fuck.
moron.
The Ukrainian military has a lot of stuff that they've got to work on. Here's one example. I will criticize this all day long from the Ukrainian military and how they run things governmentally. In the United States military, if a unit gets deployed from the United States, and let's say we go to Afghanistan, the unit leaves behind a couple people to run the paperwork and run the day-to-day operations and make sure stuff gets done back home. In Ukraine, they send the entire unit. You will have your administrative paperwork guy in the trench on the front line. If he gets unalive, boop, all that knowledge gone. That's stupid. That's dumb. Why would you do that?
I have a feeling, that some of the, top guys, like from the top government, I'm not saying, all of them, and I also, don't want, to start this polemic here, but I think, that we have some traitors,
There's a lot of people.
for
So,
Russia.
so Pierre, I don't know if I talked to you about it last time. I worked with a whole variety of different Ukrainian officers, and unfortunately, there is a good chunk of them that are stuck in the old Soviet ways. They're stuck.
Yeah.
They realize that they have stuck around long enough to still be in charge, even though they don't really care who's in charge. They
Yep.
they will live and die by the Soviet way.
Yep.
And unfortunately, there is a lot of people like that in charge. But on the bright side,
Yep.
there are people like some of the battalion commanders that I worked with. I worked with a battalion commander who was willing to get into training with his soldiers. He would slap their cell phones out of their hand if they weren't paying attention. He would jump in and participate in room clearing drills to clear out buildings. He would make sure they were paying attention. He would scold the officers if they weren't paying attention to us. And he even had a discussion with me, and he said, look, I am in the position I am in because I was around during the Soviet Union and I just stuck around. I love my country, though, and I don't like change, but I understand that if my country is to be free and remain free, I need to change and I need to follow the new ways, and I will do that for my country's freedom. And I know that there are a lot of officers like him, but they are very hindered by the crappy ones that still exist. And I hope to see more people like him one day.
Yep, I also hope to see, more people's like this one, and also, the problem is, one of this, like Soviet, shit in their heads. I'm still not very satisfied, if the commander, like if he lost like 60%, of his personnel,
Mhm.
there is much higher chance, that he will, for some shit, receive an award or a medal, rather than, a criminal investigation being held upon him,
Well,
for
it
losing
also
that much of the
yes, but it also depends on the scenario. Like if you just got
Yeah,
hit by
yeah,
artillery,
yeah,
like I
of
get it. But
course.
like there's some Ukrainian officers. Let me give an example of actually one that I hope gets held accountable. Did you hear about the recent attack in Bryansk?
Yep.
Yeah, so you heard about the Legion unit that got messed up.
Yep.
My friends were on.
Not so much, but yeah.
So it was a group called Rogue Team. They were about a company-sized element, so they've got like 4 or 5 platoons. It is mostly former U.S. service members, mostly former U.S. Marines and Army Rangers and stuff. My friends were on that mission, and they infiltrated Bryansk and were trying to attack a position. There was a Ukrainian commander who had been trying to get 3 other units, including Chosen Company, who I'm sure you're aware of, to do that mission. Everyone said no, because the intel and all of the news and the satellite imagery showed that there was a very large, heavy, fortified Russian presence in that area. Spetsnaz, VDV, all sorts of mechanized units. And the intel was like, we're not going to do this. This is dumb. But Rogue Team was told with 100% certainty, hey, don't listen to the intel. There's only a couple border guard guys there. It's not very fortified. You guys will take it easy. They got there, and they got ambushed by a very heavily fortified position that was already zeroed in on artillery. They fought against Spetsnaz, VDV, Russian Marines, mechanized units. They fought against everything. They took a lot of casualties, and they lost 4 members. 4 of their people did not come back from that mission. That was based on the bad intel that was promised to them and guaranteed by a Ukrainian officer. That officer should be held accountable and be put in jail. Because for 3 months he was told, you're wrong, the intel is bad, please do some research, and he did not.
For 100% he should be held accountable, but
I don't think he will, though.
I really doubt it.
Yeah. And
I really doubt it.
That's something that I am really upset about. I know people who were unalived on that mission because of the failure of that person.
It's really, it's awful.
Hey, on the bright side, they confirmed, and I've heard the GoPro, like 4 or 5 Russians before they went down. So, good trade-off. So I gotta have dark humor about it
Sounds like
somehow.
not a bad one.
I have two things to say. First of all, regarding what the last dude said. So wait, if I'm going to Ukraine now, and I'm going to open a can of beer and drinking a beer, the police will come and take me to the army?
What? What? What?
The last guy said it.
Oh
He said,
yeah.
what? If you're sitting in the streets and you're drinking a beer, the police will come and take you to the army. I'm just curious. That's how it's
Ukrainian?
working.
Do you have Ukrainian passport?
No, he's asking because of how dumb what Odessa said was. He's making a joke about it.
Mobilization and conscription process right now in Ukraine, it's actually breaking like tons of laws, and nobody knows how to regulate this.
Yeah, martial law. Ukraine has not really. So the way Ukraine's constitution is set up, it's like they tried to take a bunch of stuff from a bunch of different countries and throw it all together, and it hasn't really worked out that well. Like Ukraine's martial law follows the same pattern as England's martial law during World War II, where you can't hold elections during martial law, whereas the U.S. Constitution allows elections during martial law.
Hey. Welsh people fought in that too. It's the UK's martial law. If you
Okay, fine, the UK, but yeah, like some of the stuff set up weird. Like it's like here's the thing: like if Ukraine wants to hold elections, they have to cancel martial law. But the problem when you cancel martial law is you are now getting rid of a bunch of things that are helping the country in a war effort. It's just weird. But like here's the thing with conscription too: they finally lowered the conscription age to I think 27 to 25 for the age group, right, Pierre? Is that the age group?
25.
Yeah, but the average age right now on the front line is still 38 to 40 years old, and they're still pulling mainly from like the 30-plus-year-old range.
Yeah, they need to be pulling the kids in. I'm sorry, like the 18 plus.
Well,
like
Sam, I have to say,
that's how you do it. That's how you win wars. That's one of the reasons why we were
not necessarily, because having younger bodies doesn't help if you don't have. You have a bird?
Yeah, I purchased.
No, but what happened? No. Let's just put it out there. What happens when all the most experienced?
Mm-hmm.
What happens when most of your experienced people are alive, and then you're just left with like very few trainers and just.
Oh, dude, that's covered. The problem is again, it doesn't matter how young the people are if there's no equipment to support it. If there's no infrastructure to support it.
Or if we have such officers like the Sam described earlier.
Yeah.
Anyway, I have to say that Israel is about to finish their wars. And fucked up all of the Middle East. And also I wanted to say that Putin started to get on our nerves. So
well, yeah, no shit.
You, I wouldn't be surprised. Like you saw the North Korean assisting Russian, I wouldn't be surprised if Ukraine get assistance from few brigades, Israeli brigades. Just to stick
Rob, I swear to God, if you get my hopes up of some IDF dudes kicking doors in Ukraine,
I don't know.
I haven't heard anything from the Ukrainian side on that.
Putin like really pissing off
IDF in Ukraine?
That would be dope.
IDF in Ukraine? What?
Yeah. There is a possibility.
When?
No, so listen to this, Andre. There is a possibility because Putin really stand on the nerves of Israel because stupid decisions that he's taking, and this might cost him very heavily because. I wouldn't be surprised if I will see few battalions from the IDF joining forces with the Ukrainian forces.
I would
just to stick a finger in his eyes. And if that scenario will happen, then I will see immediately how Ukraine is actually expanding their country over Russia.
Wait, what? Sorry, IDF in Ukraine? That'd be awesome.
Yeah. It's a low probability. It's a low probability because Israel and Ukraine do not have agreement. But they're trying. Basically, there is some kind of a backdoor talks.
Well, it's like my vote is just we allow Poland and a few of the other European nations, including my own, to go and smoke. If we go and smoke, then Russia will be removed pretty quickly.
Look, I
So that means the
wouldn't. To
Russian
be honest,
Federation will
Santi,
be removed.
Oh God,
to
that'd
be
be
honest,
great.
Santi, I wouldn't mind to parachute into Moscow and then from straight from Moscow to push towards Ukraine.
Well, firstly, we need to get the Canadians on board because unsupervised Canadians in the wild are fucking
No, you
awesome
just need to
people.
give a bunch of United. No, you need to give a bunch of United States Marines trench clearing shotguns.
Okay, all right, fine. And then we send
Boom,
the
boom,
Canadians
boom.
into, and then we send Canadians into Moscow. By that point, us Brits, we will have just palletized enough Timmy Hortons and maple syrup to drop over there,
Auntie.
ready for the conversion. Sweet, we can do this.
Auntie, if you will deploy unsupervised Canadians into the Moscow, we will fill the encyclopedia of war crimes to the roof. So the only option for us to fight after that will be, kicking ourselves one-on-one duel with flowers. So please leave something for the human nation, for the civilization to fight.
to the dude named Irish People First. Here, I'll give you the attention you've been begging for this entire last hour in my chat. No, I am not smiling at children being unalived.
And by the way, I want to say the reason is because
Wait, Auntie, hang on, Auntie, hang on. Rob was going.
the main reason behind it. I don't know if it will come to the reality, but the main reason why I just announced what it might be because Putin is so fucking stupid that he wants to resupply to Iran.
Oh yeah, you guys have already showed that you don't give a fuck about blowing up munitions on Russian bases.
But basically, that was a warning to Putin, by the way. So basically, he wants to resupply to Iran 5 new batteries of S-400. Also, he wants to position a few brigades in Syria in case Israel, because now Israel probably will pick a fight with Assad. And he still continue to supply weaponry to Hezbollah through his bases, basically accepting from Iran and telling the Iran to land these planes in their bases, and from their bases to supply to Hezbollah. So basically, he's getting directly involved in the war. Israel is pissed. So in that scenario, and if it will come push to shove, I think you might see some specialized IDF over there.
Can I just quickly say something, Sam, to the Irish person? So, Irish, I'm Welsh, and I know that the Irish had a bad time, and the English, we had a worse time. Don't try and trauma dump your shit onto another conflict, because the nuances of what you guys went through, what we went through, are completely different. You are conflating the two, so cut it out. This is one Celt to another, so
Hang on, could I just point out how fucking hilarious it would be if hypothetically, let's say the IDF did actually put people in Ukraine. Could you imagine the headlines of "The Jews are attacking Moscow"? Could you just
see Odessa? You will see Odessa. I told you.
That guy will be right. He's right.
Rob, sorry. Rob, sorry. Just before it left my mind, honestly, I have just the last joke, about unsupervised Canadians and Canadians in chat. Sorry, this is just the stereotype joke, So like Canadians unsupervised get deployed, after the massacre, the World Commission, of UN, comes to, to register, new possible war crimes, and they, just start, listing the items, that were used, to defeat Russians, and they go like, okay, so we will add to the prohibited list. So what? Incendiary shotguns, grenades. You can use pistol like that. The stick with honey. Okay, let it be. The cup of tea. Bloody hell! This British culture really kicks in, yeah. So what's next?
Leave our tea alone, you
the pinch of salt. The
Hey.
pinch of salt. Really? Okay. and the list goes on and on and on. You know, with more messed up things.
So I'm gonna let one last person up, and then we'll end the live because I really gotta get to sleep. Saturday, by the way, I may not be live that night. Remember, Saturday during the day, I will be interviewing a bunch of pro-pallies and who are protesting and seeing. Like that guy in the chat, long life to Palestine. Okay, well, I'm going to be asking stuff like from what river to what sea, and we'll see if they know anything at all.
No, you asking geographical questions, geography, you know, in to these guys.
Where is Egypt? Can you point to Egypt on a map?
It's in Europe, no?
At least guess the continent, at least.
Alicia, what's up?
Hey, so I just have a quick question. So I'm Gen Z. Locally, I'm pretty new to the conflict in Israel and Palestine, and I just read your top. So I have my own opinions about both conflicts going on. I support Ukraine, and I see both sides of the conflict in Israel and Gaza, but I don't support the way Israel is going about their operation. And so I kind of want to ask, like, how are you guys justifying what they're doing?
The lowest civilian to combatant death ratio in the history of urban warfare. Meaning, when you so the lowest civilian to combatant death ratio in the history of urban warfare. It's currently at a 1.47 to 1. They are doing better than any other military in history. They are providing more aid to Gaza than pre-war, including the private industry. They're providing tens of thousands of polio vaccines. They're still alerting people before they bomb certain areas. They're doing their utmost to eliminate Hamas while trying their best to mitigate the civilian casualties, and the world is still not happy. Israel's damned if they do and damned if they don't.
Okay, well, all right. I guess I'll leave that there. I mean, I'm not on the ground. I just the scenes coming out of what's going on.
Here's the reality of that. Here's the reality. For the better part of pretty much ever, civilians have been spared from the realities of war. War is disgusting. It is chaotic. It is awful. It is.
Is that true, or just American citizens?
No, just people in general. For the most part, civilians across the world have been saved from the realities of war because technology had not advanced to shove it in your face in 4K every single day.
Oh, so you mean like people around the world not being shown the realities of war, not civilians
war in general. No, I'm talking about
taking it as civilians in those areas of war aren't being affected.
No. I'm saying that, like, for the most part, civilians in the world, they're not used to seeing the disgusting things of war. They are not used to seeing how vile and disgusting it is and the tragedies that go on. Even with Ukraine, you saw a little bit of stuff at the beginning of the war, and then it died off. People stopped caring about it. But with Gaza, it's in your face 24/7 in 4K on repeat. People aren't used to that. And when they see that, it gets emotional because people are human beings. That's natural. It's a very natural thing to be upset seeing stuff like that. Nobody wants to see civilians be unalived. It's an awful thing. But the problem is that the general civilian population, while being spared from that, has also had the disservice of not being able to separate emotionality from objective facts and, well, just reality. There is a reality that what's going on in Gaza, compared to pretty much any other war in the Middle East, is very tame. There's a reality that compared to every other urban warfare conflict going on, what's going on in Gaza is the best case scenario they could fucking ask for. There's a reality that despite the fact of what people are seeing on the internet, again, other wars are 10 times worse that nobody seems to care about because it's not being shoved in their face in 4K. Like, it's an unfortunate reality and a side effect of, again, civilians being sheltered from the realities of war and the advancement of technology. Again, there are civilians dying. It sucks. It is awful. No one wants to see that happen. Anyone who says they want to see civilians unalived, they're a disgusting person. I don't care what side you're on. And that's abhorrently disgusting. But you have to be able to separate reality from emotion. And it sounds cold, but you have to be able to look at the facts of what's actually going on.
Thank you. And my last question is, how do you think the war in Ukraine is going to be changed by Donald Trump being president-elect? I really am, like, it feels like up in the air. I kind of feel like worried
there's
because of the connections between Trump and Putin.
There's two ways I see this going. They both could end good. They both could end bad. The first case scenario we could have is also RDIC. No, the 70% women and children of casualties for Gaza or deaths was debunked because that number was taken before the UN declared that Hamas had lied and cut the number of women and children in half. Just got to get that out there. So the first case with Donald Trump is he abandons Ukraine. As much as I don't want that, it could free things up. And what I mean by that is the United States has hindered Ukraine. We have helped, yes, but we have trickled in aid. We have held Europe, and we have told them when not to help and when to help. Because of the United States, we have said, hey, Europe, don't do that. We've got this. Just give us some time. Then 6 months later, we pull our head out of our ass and finally get some aid over there. You can't plan an offensive strategy, let alone a defense, if you don't even know what equipment you're going to have. We're constantly leaking Ukraine's plans. We're constantly telling them what not to do. Meanwhile, Europe's like, just let us go. Let us do this. We got this. Are you going to help us? Are you in or you out? There is a chance that if he just abandons Ukraine, Europe finally says, screw it, we don't have to listen to America anymore. The other side is...
Would we see the escalation? Would we see Ukraine being allowed to strike inside Russia?
Oh, absolutely, because all the other countries that are providing munitions to Ukraine have said they don't care. The United States is the one holding that back.
So it's okay.
Yeah.
And then the second...
to be quite clear, as a European here in the room, we are a lot closer to whatever arsenal that Russia has that could and could not. We don't know the effectiveness. Could shoot back at us, and we're prepared. And we're prepared, more than willing and prepared to take that risk.
Poland has openly stated that if Russia even gets close to the capital of Kyiv, they're all in. That's it.
Yeah.
We're in. Goodbye, Russia. Now, the other scenario that I could see playing out, and I hope to God this happens, is a win for Russia is a win for China. A win for Russia shows that we are not just that, but a win for Russia shows that we are not willing to help out an ally that we, in writing, agreed to help when we have a direct railway connecting us to them. The easiest thing to logistically support, we're just taking old equipment and just throwing it at them, and we don't have to do shit else. Who's got the fridge? Pierre, I'm going to mute you for a second. Sorry, you got background noise.
Thank you.
Now, China looks at that, and they go, wow, what agreements does the U.S. have with Taiwan? Nothing. Fuck all. We have literally trust me, bro, we'll be there. The last two administrations together have been so abhorrent with help for allied nations, depending on who it is, that Taiwan has openly changed their defensive strategy. Previously, the Taiwanese defensive strategy was hold out until America gets here. It's literally it. Hold out till America gets here. But they've also seen the writing on the wall. We have less of an agreement with them than we do with Ukraine. We have stopped supporting stuff to the point where they have changed their defensive strategy and they no longer account for us. And Australia, Japan, South Korea, and the Philippines have all said, if China invades, we're all in. We've got your back. We know you can't rely on America. And Taiwan's gone, thanks, guys. We can't rely on them either. Taiwan has also seen the writing on the wall that we have started dumping billions of dollars in the semiconductor manufacturing industry in America to reduce our dependency on Taiwan. Meaning, if Taiwan, because even some of the Taiwanese companies like TSMC are building fabrication buildings in the United States. So if Taiwan's one leverage piece of us helping them, which is semiconductor chips, which is a huge, very critical, important part to the world working, if that's gone, what reason do we have to protect Taiwan? And again, China sees the writing on the wall and goes, man, if they're not willing to help Ukraine, why the fuck are they going to help this tiny little island in the middle of the ocean right off my coast? So I'm hoping that the people that he selected for his cabinet, which are predominantly, except for Tulsi Gabbard, super pro-Ukraine, super pro-Israel, and super anti-IRGC. I mean, they hate Russia, they hate China, and they hate the IRGC. I'm hoping they can play on his ego and they can make his disdain and absolute hatred of China outweigh his love for Russia. Because if they can do that, oh, man. Oh, God. If they actually played to his ego and did that to him, oh, God, Ukraine would get so much stuff.
I'm not going to count on the people in his cabinet not coddling his relationship and love for Russia and Putin.
The people in that the specific people around him that would handle something like this, though, have a deep disdain for Russia, China, and the IRGC. And I don't think that based on everything that they've said, these are people who haven't wavered and have kept the same rhetoric their entire time and haven't just flip-flopped. So I'm hoping that the consistency will be there, because I don't see it like the Secretary of Defense. I don't see a former U.S. soldier that has dealt with Russia, who has had to deal with the ramifications of Russia personally. I don't see him suddenly flip-flopping and going, you know what, out of the blue, I'm pro-Russia now. I'm pro-Russia, the country that openly preaches for the death and downfall of America on state-sponsored television, that openly engaged U.S. service members and ordered the Wagner mercenaries to
We'll
open
see
fire
that
on the
conflict.
U.S.
We'll have to see that
Yeah,
that
it's
conflict
again,
with Trump and his people.
those
because
are the
we
two
know
ways
that
I'm hoping.
Well, thank you for answering my questions and giving me knowledge. It was very helpful, especially since we're changing administrations now and stuff's up in the air.
Also, I want. Also, I want
Wait, hang on. Auntie, then Rob, and then we'll close
and
up.
just to kind of add on to what Sam was saying, this is also largely dependent upon as well what happens internally within the US, because if there is a full implementation of what some people call the horror show of the Project 2025, that could weaken America to the point where it's unable to have.
Yeah, I'm not worried about them doing that. There's so much random shit in Project 2025.
I'm just saying it all depends.
Well, I'm worried, Auntie. I'm worried.
just saying it all depends upon the state of America internally as
Mhm.
well, and with the change of things.
On the bright side, 65% of Americans at least still strongly support Ukraine. I think it's like 15% somewhat, and then the rest could not decide. And up here, hang on. There you go.
I wanted to say it, in my opinion, it's past that point. And the world is starting to understand, and that is the effect of Biden administration. Germany is rebuilding her army. Japan is building the army. Turkey just announced that they're preparing their army for a third world war. All of the countries starting to understand that they cannot rely over the United States to keep the peace in the world, and they're preparing themselves for a grand-scale war. That is a direct result of the Biden administration.
It's not.
And it's
Biden administration.
There's also how the Trump administration handled stuff in his presidency. Like Rob with Ukraine in 2019, Trump did nothing when Russia was actively bombing Ukrainian bases in the Sea of Azov when they were bombing Ukrainian cities.
And to be clear, the world would be a different picture if America hadn't just been through the longest election cycle in its fucking history. Because a lot of this.
Hey, I voted write-in. I was a write-in. So
all of the delays, all of the problems, it's all been correlated to not stirring the pot too much because hey, we got an election, while simultaneously, God knows how many people have unalived during that process elsewhere on the planet because America. And that's and Sam knows where I stand on that. So Sam get too pissed off with me saying that.
But yeah, we should be live tomorrow night, hopefully Saturday night. I don't know what we're gonna do, but if you guys aren't following me, remember, my main account was banned, so this is the account we're gonna be using from now on. I'll be posting more videos on this one. I'll do one last advertisement for myself, and then some of my 3D printing stuff before we go off. So if you guys want to help out the Ukrainian war effort, I 3D print for Ukraine. I have currently an Amazon wishlist linked in my bio. You don't have to send me cash. You can send me supplies directly. I am taking stuff like this. This is a training dummy. This is a training landmine that is used to train Ukrainian soldiers on mine identification and defusal, and has a visual and audio cue that is set up by something like this, a little 12-gram CO2 cartridge. So you send me a 3D printer roll of filament, I throw it directly on the printer, I make all these from scratch, I send these over for free, I pay out of my own pocket. Any funds that I get from TikTok go directly to paying for equipment to get to Ukraine. I'm personally 15 grand in the hole for sending stuff to Ukraine. And again, on my background, for those of you who don't know, that want to know more about me and keep following the content, I served 10 years in the United States Marine Corps. 7 of my 10 years I did combat marksmanship instruction and doctrine development. A lot of the training programs that the Marine Corps uses to send people to war, I helped develop. My name is on them. I created the training course, the new pistol the Marine Corps got. I create all the digital training for everything we have. I've trained Ukrainian soldiers voluntarily on my own dime in Ukraine and lived amongst Ukrainian soldiers and been to the front lines. I have not fought. I will not claim that. I am a fucking broken bitch. My back is fucking destroyed. I am a liability on the front. But I also have over a decade in geopolitical affairs, foreign affairs, Middle Eastern history, European history, military doctrine history. So if you guys want to stick around, feel free to drop a follow. Go ahead and check out some videos. And that's about it.
So, should I give you my walking stick? I think you're more broken than me.
Yeah, I got no discs left in my C-spine and degenerative disc disease and a bunch of growths in my lower spine. So I might need that soon, Rob.
We can send you a Zimmer frame if you want.
Just get me an electric wheelchair.
Andy, I just want to mention that I'm 5 years older than Sam and way more active than him. This dude is old, like roughly 60.
Oh yeah, my body is definitely like 60. Oh god.
We're 70.
All right. Well, thank you to all the guests that came up. We only had 7 Yahtzees tonight. Remember, if you guys do subscribe,
Golda
all the money
over
goes to
here-
Ukraine.
Golda over here, like literally spend time with me. She can point out. Literally, the Merkava tanks is designed based on my body.
Built like a fridge.
I'm literally built like a tank.
Well, thank you everyone for coming up. Thank you for all the
Am I
support.
right, Golda? Golda, open your mic. Say something.
Sorry, Sneaky in Twitch chat. You can rewatch the live though. It was a good live.
Sam, thank you so much for your support.
Yes, Sam.
No problem,
Thank you
Pierre.
so much.
I will make sure that Saltivka is safe from the drunks.
No. They're natural. They're natural habitat there. Please don't.
One last story about North Saltivka. So you'll probably know where this is. Do you know in Freedom Square the rooftop bar? I think it's called the Monkey Bar or something.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, so that's where a lot of my guys hung out, and one of our guys would get really plastered drunk every night. He was a 21-year-old kid, really young, and he would get drunk every night and try to hit on Ukrainian girls. But he spoke very broken Ukrainian. So what he would do was walk up to Ukrainian girls and try to talk to them, and they'd ignore him. So then he would lead up. He would have a drink in one hand. He'd lean up against something, and he'd go, English. I don't know how, but they would start talking to him. But he could never seal the deal. He could never follow through with it. But we were hanging out there one night, and he met some random fucking Ukrainian dudes who just loved Americans. And they were like, hey, I know it's curfew, and you guys have to go home. We're going to go to this underground nightclub bar thing that is under lockdown. Do you guys want to come? And I was like, no, I do not want to come. And this little kid was like, nah, I'm about it. Let's go. And he was hammered to the point where he was saluting me in front of the bar and calling me sergeant. And I was like, no, don't do it. Well, he went anyways. I didn't hear from him in the morning. And then I finally went over to his apartment and I got a hold of him. It turns out that at around 2 a.m, he got claustrophobic in this bar in North Saltivka. It's this underground nightclub bar. He got claustrophobic, and they wouldn't let him outside to smoke a cigarette because it's curfew. And he started throwing chairs and throwing tables and losing his mind and throwing up everywhere. And the police got called, and the entire club got emptied because of him. And they were going to arrest him. And another Ukrainian who was with this group, a Ukrainian firefighter, was like, no, it's okay. I got him. And proceeded to throw my friend over his shoulder and carry him for 3 kilometers and walked him back into his apartment, dumped him on his bed, and left him there. Just an average night with Americans in Ukraine and North Saltivka.
You know about the North Saltivka right now. Me and my family is we moved to another city.
Mhm.
So this is actually a city. Like a city. One of the big one of the 24 big cities in Ukraine, and North Saltivka is so small, North Saltivka size.
You probably
go
know
from
where
end to
this
end,
bar
like
is that I'm talking about too.
I know. So North Saltivka size, you can go, from one end to another end, like on your legs, like maybe in 25 minutes. Like this is how really small it's packed. It's packed, with the like 69 floors houses. Yeah, like it's packed, but it's small. And I'm living in a city, like the whole.
Also, screw your buildings for not having elevators. I lived on the 5th floor.
Where?
I had to walk up 5
North
flights of I was like a couple blocks away from Freedom Square. I was near if you're in Freedom Square, you head east down the main road. Do you know where like the market, there's a little indoor market that has a bunch of like fresh food and stuff. There's a little stand that sells like fresh pomegranate juice. So I live right near that.
How much floors does the house have? 5 floors.
Yeah, it was 5, and I had to walk every single day. If it was every single day, I had to walk up with my full gear every single day.
Sorry, yeah, our 5 floor houses, they don't have the elevator, because it's like the old Soviet buildings usually. But what I'm trying
Stupid
to say
Soviet
is
buildings.
the house that the city that I live in, it's like a city, with the center, like with some roads. I mean, some, like I don't know, like taxi roads and other stuff. Like lots of schools, kindergartens, and so on and so on. But the population of this city is less from the population of North Saltivka by 30,000 people before the war. Can you imagine that there is the city that is like, the size of the city, is like, maybe like 5 North Saltivkas, 10 North Saltivkas, but the population is 30,000 less. Can you imagine how packed the North Saltivka is? Before the war, it was said that there was around 314,000 people lived in North Saltivka.
Hey, Pierre, do you remember how I told the story of how I didn't realize how close I actually was to Russia and how I didn't realize we were on the front at one point? Because I kind of told my significant other that I definitely was not near the front line.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hang on.
Can't see, Sam.
I know, hang on. I don't know if... Damn it. Damn it.
Oh,
come on. No?
No, we saw.
Yeah, hang on. This is... So, that was me. That's Russia. Whoops.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that was the... we don't use it anymore, but that was the backdrop of a firing range.
Oh my gosh.
I definitely did not realize how close I was.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Like everything, but you're safe. It's okay.
Yeah, nothing. Just totally just took a couple missiles my first night there, and Yeah, let's see if I have any.
Yeah, and also coming back to the question. Yeah, I bought a parrot and I named him Frodo.
Oh.
Frodo Baggins.
Oh, you'll know this building. Oh, you can't.
Yep.
Bastard.
Oh, there we go.
Yep.
That was the right at Freedom Square, where they've got cluster munitions from Russia on display that hit the city.
Oh
Yeah.
That's information I didn't know.
Oh yeah, no. Kharkiv got hit by cluster munitions like all the time at the start. If you actually go, if
you mean it got hit?
Yeah. So like if you go to this tent in Freedom Square. No. If you go to this little thing in the center of Freedom Square, right across the building, this is the end of a. That's the end of a Russian.
Oh no! I thought you said
okay.
This building they was storing some Russian munitions like in terms of I don't know what. So sorry. I just didn't hear you.
My first experience with shit, you can't see it with Grivnas. Nope, that's not it. Hang on. Come on, phone. I felt rich. I just had a bunch of bills. I felt rich. That was like, but that was like, I think that was only like 5,000 whatever. Like, it wasn't even that much. I was like, oh my God, I'm rich.
Like
I
currently,
bought
like,
so
it's
much
something
food.
Around, right now it's something around $125.
Yeah, I got a lot of food.